Work? No idea. My channel. Hey. Yeah, looks live. Work? No idea. Okay. All right. My channel. Hey. Nice, nice, nice. Where is... Yeah, looks live. Where channel? I have. No idea. Okay. All right. My channel. Hey. Nice, nice, nice. Where is... Yeah, looks live. Where channel? I have. No idea. Okay. All right. My channel. Hey. That's a shame. Nice, nice, nice. Where is... Yeah, looks live. I've got so much. I have. That's cool. All right. I think we're good. I'll drop this over here and monitor it. Got it. Good. Share. Click. Nice, nice, nice. Where is... I've got so much. I need to mute. That's cool. All right, this. Wow. Let's see. I go to my profile. Profile. Boom, 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 boom. Okay, let's do it. Cool. Shared. Okay. Ah. Hello, Ian. Mr. Baja Blast. I got my Taco Bell. It kicked in nicely. How's YouTube working out? Looks to be holding in. Okay. I should probably have grabbed my notebook. Yeah, I'm gonna get my notebook. I'll be right back in like 30 seconds. Let me. All right, back. Let me see. I saw your message here. If you want to join, I'd be more than happy to have you on here. Just don't want to like, imply or assume that you guys want to join. Plus, it's a hell of a lot more interesting for people watching if there's like conversation happening rather than just staring at me staring at a piece of code and talking to myself like a madman. Sounds good. Sounds good on my end. How is my? Oh wait, hold on. You probably can't hear me. Testing. Can you hear me now? Cool. All right. So this is kind of confusing. Let me make sure. Okay, so I think your voice isn't making its way over to the streaming PC, but let me adjust Discord so that happens. Output. I want to do the multi-output device. Okay, can you speak now?
Hello, hello.
Perfect. It's making its way over to the stream.
Sweet. Do you want to get a Discord stream going?
Yeah,
So
let
see what's
me
going on.
click share on that. Click share on that. Go live.
Fantastic.
So before diving into the good stuff here, I saw that there was some motorcycle talk happening in the off-topic channel.
Yeah, I'm not too knowledgeable on it, but that one guy, Redneck, he 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 lurks a lot, and the only times he decides to conversate, he usually brings up motorbikes.
Nice.
Um,
Are you
so yeah, he
based on your old handle, were you ever into motorbikes?
no, the moto is Motorola.
Hmm.
It was a bit of a Motorola snob.
How does is that something you're interested in elaborating on? Like expressing why you're
Um,
like you're a fan of a telecommunications company?
well, it was I just really enjoyed their fork of Android,
Ah,
and the Droid product line,
okay.
because this was before, because Motorola kind of bit the dust, and Google owned Motorola. So after that happened, Google made their own, the Pixel line, and then their branch of Android was even more vanilla and lightweight. What I really liked about Motorola is that it was vanilla and lightweight.
Nice. I have only bad experiences with provider forked versions of Android because um I don't even know if this is on the East Coast, but I used to run Sprint, which is a something of a I
Yeah,
think it was a West Coast company mostly. No, it was
no,
a
it
okay.
was over here.
Well, it was definitely on the smaller side in terms of all the telecommunications providers, but their forks of Android were minimal. They didn't. I don't know. I assume it was because they were a small company. They didn't invest much in doing things differently.
So they had their own like line of devices.
No, 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 no. But whenever you got a Sprint activated device, there were modifications to the OS. They were very, very subtle though. Like you know how um so if you were running like a Samsung device, some of their flagship devices, they would Samsung itself would modify Android OS, right, with their like launcher and their Samsung apps, all that stuff. But
Right.
then the devices would also have like some Sprint specific apps, and
Oh, you just mean the
yeah,
pre-release.
yeah,
Dude, Verizon was awful with that shit. You'd always get like 8 or 9 apps.
yeah.
Fuck, I do not miss Android.
Samsung tried pushing their app store pretty aggressively. If you recall the whole Fortnite thing, where you could only download Fortnite on Android phones through Samsung's store.
It's like that again now, because it was Google Play for a while,
Wow.
but the Apple thing also impacted Google.
Yeah, things a bit of a mess. I looked into that lately or recently, probably I don't know, 3 4 months ago, just to see what was up with the state of Fortnite on mobile devices, and it was still pretty spotty.
It's unfortunate.
Yeah,
I'm not a fan, but like it's a very popular game. There's a lot of missed revenue there for Epic.
yeah, that's for sure. I just want to send a picture real quick. All right, I gotta make my contribution to that Discord off-topic chat. Okay, coding stuff. So I want to do some traversal work today. I don't know how long I'm gonna stream for. I don't plan on doing it all nighter, but it might happen.
You stream without one.
Yeah. Let me see here. So I have some sketches of traversal stuff that I was thinking about. Okay. And there's this stuff. So yeah, this is gonna get interesting. Okay. My first step is to, I think, tackle traversals in isolation of the AI that we've got started so far. I'm wondering if I should. Oh, hey Rev, by the way. They used to start saying "Hello Moto." Ah, I remember those ads. Yeah, I remember those. Those were Yeah, those were some bizarre sets of ads there. They were definitely artsy on the artsy side. Um, okay, I think the appropriate method of tackling this implementation, and I may have it actually coded here. Ooh, yeah, shite. Yeah, so this is the key idea. I think traversals should start out as an implementation in the navmesh editor, because that's where I'll define what the traversal data structure looks like and what the zombie needs to know to actually perform the traversal. Um, Once it's in the navmesh editor, I can also hook it up to the navmesh pathfinding logic that's in the navmesh editor so that it'll work when I bring it over to the server side, and the zombies will be able to use it then. I do wonder about how I should maintain this code, because as of right now, all of the experimental stuff, and it's not much, but we made some good design decisions thus far on the AI. Where should those live? Should they be on a branch? Should they be on a branch of the navmesh code? Should it be, yeah, the navmesh experimental branch? I think.
I do think they go hand in hand. So um, I think the best approach would be to retire the nav mesh branch, and then this plus the nav mesh can just be an AI revamp branch. That's what I would do.
Yeah, it sounds like a good option there. So in the future, in terms of how the nav mesh stuff is going to live in the code, um, as of right now, I only plan on having the nav mesh editor itself be on FTE in the client side source.
Right.
I yeah, I just I don't think it adds much, and I don't think it's worth tackling trying to implement a nav mesh editor on the other devices.
I would agree with that.
Okay. That being the case, all of the code that makes up the navmesh editor could be brought into a new AI revamp branch, and then just keep the server side navmesh use out of that branch until I'm ready to bring those in, and I'll bring those in with the revamped AI on the server side. I think might be the move. And then, okay, that sounds good to me. So, right. Yep, yep. Yeah, okay. I've already done this. Okay. Yeah, let's do it. Okay, so let's. Where am I? Up, up. CD get NZP. Quick C get status. Should be some stuff that we've changed here. Yeah, so this is. I don't know, what branch am I on? Origin main, huh? Oh yeah, these are uncommitted files. Yeah, so this Chase AI one is the new one. Yeah, so this Chase AI one is the new one. These SRC modifications are the changes I had to do to get my build scripts to work with those relative path weirdnesses.
Workflow.
Yeah. Oh crap, where was this? I hate context switches. Tools? Yeah. Just try it real quick. Run game. Yeah, alright. And it started on my other window, that's not good. Let me see if I can lock it to this window. It was already there. Is it always going to start on the other window? Oh, it sucks. How did I do this last time? Let me do a Google search real quick.
I get anxious waiting for FTE to build.
You doing modifications to FT right now?
Yeah, I brought forward a bunch of network changes.
Ooh.
Yeah, it took like 2 or 3 hours.
Was there
So
since we forked off of FTE, were there like additional network stuff that got added to FTE?
yeah, there was stuff that was added after the fact. I think that might be why we were having so many issues. One of the things was it brought connectivity from native clients and WebGL together.
Yo,
So
that's sick.
yeah, that's always a good thing.
That's super exciting.
So those all did not all build. Windows didn't build. That's awesome. Might be wrong.
Git diff, git status. This is mildly disorienting to only have one earphone in. Let me plug in both. Yeah. Okay. All right. Now I just have to deal with hearing myself at all times so I can monitor what's going on the live stream. That's all right. What are you up to, Rev? What are you doing lurking quietly in the background? Doing anything fun? Okay. So let's do that. Is there a proper Git workflow to do here? So I recently merged master into, or main, I guess now, into the navmesh branch. I wonder if I should branch off of navmesh to the AI revamp, but then gut the server-side navmesh implementation.
So what's your reason for that?
All of the code, all of the commit history from the navmesh branch is kind of cool. I'd like to keep around that history. Not necessary.
Selfish.
Well, it's I don't know. I'm just wondering about best practices for keeping the Git blame history working. Working on your bunker map. Cool, Rev. Nice. How far along is that? Is that is it a map you've showed off yet? Oop. Yo, what's up, Carla?
Did you tweet this one out?
Yeah, I did.
Okay. Get on the brand Twitter.
On the NZP one. The brand.
Yeah, there you
I'm gonna respond to silence with that silence brand meme.
go.
Ooh, you finished it. It's in custom maps, eh?
You can't talk like that, man. We're Twitter blue verified.
I saw there was I saw a pretty hilarious exchange of Twitter reaction memes of someone got Twitter blue verified and someone responded like, "Yo, this motherfucker paid for Twitter," and then the response meme was the same picture inverted horizontally, and then, "Hey, yo, this motherfucker doesn't have $8."
It's funny. It's a shit post for sure.
Yeah. Ooh, nice, Rev. Yeah, I'll have to check that out. I don't want to get off topic here though, but I want to check that out. Carla, show me how to code. The numbers, Mason, what do they mean? All right. I need my first task is to warm up. I need to warm up mentally because I'm a little bit on ice here with what I was working on last time. But I need to I need to resolve these Git things going on. Give me a second. This is all just boring stuff. Let's make a branch. Well, let's get pull, I guess. There's not going to be anything here. Oh, boy. I hear noise. You guys hear that?
That's
Oh, okay.
I'm compiling.
Okay, sorry. I just so long as it wasn't like
my bad.
some weird stuff going on in my stream.
I just finished, dude. Cross compiling takes ages.
What do I want to do here? I think I have to stash everything. Git stash. All right. Git pull. Let's do it. Yes, good. All right. Git pull, nothing. Yes, good. Branch VV. How am I gonna? Oh man. I think I need to clone a separate copy of this repo. Let me grab it from the interwebs. GitHub. No. Sure. NZP team. Quakec. Code. Copy that link. Git clone into specific folder. Well, directory, sure. What is it? -D or something? Oh, it's just folder name. Okay. All right. Git clone Quakec2. So in this copy of the directory, I want to git checkout. What was the branch called? Navmesh or something? Navmesh. Okay, let me just see if the files are in their source client. Yeah, nav mesh editor. Good. Okay. So I'll be able to do a diff between these two directories to see what the hell I need to bring over to get the nav mesh editor working. All right. Let's go back to the other spot. Quake C. Okay. Okay. Right. We have some new files. Git stash pop. Auto merging. Good. There's a conflict in my custom.qc file. That's not good. Was that coffee from last night warm? It actually was still warm. I didn't drink it until like 4 p.m. today, and yeah, it was. I mean, yeah, it was on the colder side, but it was still warm. Still like 85 degrees or something. Very mildly warm, but that's impressive for like 14 hours later. Regular coffee or decaf? I have Baja Blast Mountain Dew here. No coffee around. All right. Where were my conflicts? There's a cable in front of my screen. I need to tuck down. Here. Wow, what an intriguing merge conflict. Incoming. Boom.
Like this, or they confuse me why GitHub doesn't understand how to handle
Some of the more trivial merge conflicts.
Merlin.
Yeah, that thermos is awesome, Carla. Pretty good. Okay, so these changes can be ignored because those are just the configs I need to do. Okay. Let's do it. What is it? Git branch dash B, or is it git checkout dash B? Nope. I think it's git checkout dash B. There it is. Okay, I'm on a new branch. So get rid of that, get rid of that, get rid of that. Okay, let's push it. Yeah. I love it when command line tools know what I mean, but refuse to do it. They're like, hey, is this what you meant? Of course it is.
No, it wasn't.
All right, ARV lamp. It's up here. It's good.
Oh, yeah.
Updated 3 hours ago. Damn. Baja Blast Mountain Dew slushy with some vodka in it. It's low-key fire. Are we doing a drunk NZP Devstream or what?
Would be the first one. How you get things done.
I don't know. I've never tried programming drunk. That sounds like a recipe for disaster.
Oh man, you're wrong.
Is it? I'll be right back. No. Free holistic. Is that ballistic? Hot AF. What's up, ballistic? All right. Okay. Sorry. It's gonna be. I felt really bad after the last 2 live streams I did. That they were really long and they were fun, but they didn't feel very productive. We gotta play zombies drunk and drink that wine. Ooh, that sounds like a really bad idea. Black Ops 2 is not forgiving in terms of downs. When you can type 20 miles per hour, I don't know what that means. 5 miles per hour? Meters per hour? Okay. All right. Enough distraction. Let's dive in. I want to commit some files. So I think yes, I need to push Chase AI. I need to add it. What's in here? That looks okay. It's largely garbage, but I think it can be committed as such. You did not just what? Oh, I'm distracting you? No. No, I distract myself, dude. You good. Custom, what's on here? Okay, that looks good. Chase AI looks good. Weapon core. Wow, what a... Oh, I can keep that around. This is a useless change, so let's get rid of it. Revert. Excuse you? I said revert? Oh, I see. I see what's happening. Yeah. I know I'm irresistible. A DS store file? Yikes. Get the hell out of here. Discard. Delete. Nav mesh gen. I need to be careful with this file. I don't want to lose it, but it shouldn't be in here. Vita.src. What happened here?
What? Oh, did I trash it?
I don't know if you trashed it or
Yeah, I
if
trashed it.
it got moved.
I definitely trashed it.
Was that intentional?
Yeah. I'm in the process of merging
All right.
most of our Quixie together.
Oh, cool. I'll keep my hands off of that. Just let the changes that you do trickle into this code. Okay. Oh, this is not stageable. Do not stage that. Do not stage that. Chase AI. Custom. Okay. Good. This is so stupid. Unstage. Good. Oh yeah. It's a cool change right there.
I blessed you with that knowledge.
Yeah, this is good. This is good. I'm really glad that I left it here as a reminder of all that. That whole conversation that was like an hour long about how you don't need to this weird assignment. Okay, that looks good. I'm gonna call this initial commit. What was it? Server? Is that the?
Yeah, server. Well, did you only do server changes? Yeah.
Yeah. Experiment commit. All right. Whoa. 2 unsaved files. Where? Nah. I don't know what I didn't save, but it must not be important if I didn't. Whatever. Let's do it. Let's go. Okay. Ballistic doing nerdy stuff too. All right. If you gotta hop off. But I'm curious. What are you working on? If you can elaborate. See ya though. If you gotta go. Okay. All right. So let's that zombie you're working on. He's climbing over that one thing. Yeah. Let's try this out. Let's get back into it. We've got errors already. Larger than a vector. Oh yeah. Oh god, I'm getting PTSD from the weird issues we were encountering.
You know.
What is What the hell is that? Save. Nope. 229. Am I missing like a semicolon or something?
I didn't realize how big this file was.
You know, Carla, I'm trying to come up with a system for the zombies to be able to do all sorts of things.
Oh, I know what's wrong. You can delete the alert function. Because we have a utility math file now and has alert defined in it. So
Yeah.
it's mana.
Where that's a cool
Uh,
addition. Where did you get that implementation from?
Server utilities. It was from Progsdump, another QC project.
Nice. Okay, so lerp. Hey, and it clamps. Good. AB mix. Okay, am I using it the same way it should be? Lerp. AB mix. Good. Yeah, that should work. Nice. Good call. Thank you. Done. 26 warnings. AI stuff. Hey, Andy. Semicolon, capital letter D. Digit 8 equals equals sign equals sign equals sign, capital letter D.
In art form.
All my maps are gone. Why are my maps gone? What's going on? Oh, crap. Up. Up. Oh no. Where was it? Builds, I think? I think I jumped it in there. Yeah. Crap. So this is running. Yeah, macOS 2023. Yes, but where is the game directory for this? It's in
Inside the Dawn app by default.
I did a weird thing where I like redirected it. Base game NZP. FTE base steer. Oh, right, yeah. Right, okay, yeah. So I give it the base steer flag, and that is builds NZ portable. What? Oh, NZP. Wait, what? Builds Win64. NZP maps. Oh, these are just the default maps, eh? What happened there? How did that happen?
What did you do wrong? What did you break?
I moved my files around. This is probably when we were trying to play online.
Put in that underscore folder.
I think it's going to be in there. Let's just do that. Although I should probably just move the maps folder into, because this the non-underscored folder is going to be the latest version. So if there's any changes in the assets,
Well, newer.
yeah, I haven't updated it in a couple weeks, I guess.
A lot changes.
Yeah, you guys love them breaking changes.
Hey, nothing breaks.
All right. Actually, I'm just gonna delete this because I'm chaotic like that. All right. Run game. Give me that AI test. Let's go. I have my mouse here. Nope. Nav test. What were the commands? Volume 0? Nope, that wasn't it.
Yeah. Oh, for volume, yeah, it was.
Did it work?
Oh, you're missing. They're gonna be bodiless.
Yeah. Did they get moved around again?
Yeah, you were there when I had to change it because WebGL didn't like it didn't like oh, never mind, their body's there. Oh, you're using the full
Yeah,
model,
I'm
that's
using the
why.
full model. What was the?
But WebGL didn't like the pound sign.
You know what? That's really interesting. I had Misty. Yeah. So the other mysterious voice you guys can hear on stream is Ian. Ian, we did the Forsaken Easter egg together, right?
We did release night.
Yeah. So
It was like 4 a.m. my time when we finished it.
yeah, that's pretty brutal. You're a champ for hanging in there. Yeah, this is Carl in the YouTube chat is one of the other people that was playing that night, I think. Cold War Easter egg, and I missed it. Nah, this was back in the day, Rev. This was when it came out. When Forsaken came out. Okay. So these dudes are working and it glitched on us. I don't remember. Where did it?
Oh yeah, it did. It was during when you have to go and shoot the crystals and feed them in the machine. The machine got to the end, but none of the triggers didn't spawn and actually like start the boss fight.
That's right. In the messed up like yeah. Yeah, in the mode where you couldn't leave the circle or like you couldn't leave the cart.
Yeah,
Yeah, that was rough.
the outbreak reuse.
Okay, so these zombies do be zombin. They're playing the walk animation, I think at random speeds is what I had configured to.
Mm-hmm.
Although it's not that random, I guess. Okay. Anyways, I need to bring in the nav mesh editor into that branch. So let's do a bit of Carla said she wants to do the transit Easter egg on Black Ops 2.
You know, I've never done any of the BO2 eggs, but they sound like a lot of fun. Bearing in mind the fact that transit seg is horrible.
Going back and looking at what's
Remember?
involved in those Easter egg steps, they're not that complicated. They're completely RNG based, and you have to get enough damn EMPs out of the box. But like in terms of step complexity, it's not so bad.
Yeah, if I recall correctly, the part that just made it difficult was the shit with the turbines in the fog. So you have denizens everywhere.
Yeah.
I actually looked back at Die Rise, and Die Rise is surprisingly simple.
Need 4 player for that one, right? 4 players.
Need 4 players for technically all of them. You can do transit with 2 with there's an exploit.
I had seen somebody figure out how to do transit solo. Actually, they found
Really, that must
so you
be
have to
awful.
EMP 4 streetlights, right? They found like a
Yeah,
cross map EMP throw that you could land an EMP on another streetlight, and then you EMP a streetlight that you have to run trains on. Like you have to train around that streetlight and wait for a max ammo to spawn. So you EMP the other streetlight, you EMP the streetlight that you're running near, pick up the max ammo before the EMP goes off, jump into the street light to teleport to another street light, EMP it, jump in that one, and then get to a fourth street light. And if you're lucky, you'll hit a street light that you haven't EMP'd. It absolutely is. Would not want to try. What, Rev? You got you're talking about Cold War, though, right? That you'd be down to play. Yeah, since we figured out a way to get Black Ops 2 working on PS3 with like some weird glitch that lets the accounts log in. Okay. All right. So, nav mesh editor. I need to look. I have 2 folders. I don't really want to change this. Oh, what's up here? Ah, hello. All right, let's do it here. cd git NZP. Okay. So I want to diff Quake C with Quake C2. There's going to be a big printout here. Give me in less. Okay. Okay. Okay, what I need to do -R for recursive, maybe? Is that it? Man diff. Dash lowercase r. Wait, is that 2 R's? No, just 1 R, I think. Yeah. Diff -R. Here we go. All right. Oh, these were indentation changes. Oh boy. Oh. I think there's like a brief way to get printouts. No, what is it? Is it like quiet? I just want to print the summaries. Yeah, -Q.
Oh, yeah.
Okay, this is good. All right, this is good. Let's copy all of this. What are these? .git. Oh, .git objects. Great, very useful. Thank you. I don't know if I'm gonna be able to scroll in less to copy it all. Okay. Yeah, here. All right. So these are all of the differences between those 2 directories. A good chunk of them can be deleted. I don't care about differences in the Git folders. All right. Can get rid of that. Honestly, anything in the Git folder I don't care about. That includes all of this. README differs, don't care. Don't care about these. Don't care about these. Okay. Here we go. Don't really care about changes in the server files. These are all server changes here. Oh, except for these last few ones. Okay. All right. You can play BO1 and 2 on PS3. And I have them for Xbox and PC as well. Damn. The sharpshooter stepping buried. Come on.
That's the best part. It's the most fun part.
Yeah, we got to go back for. I want to go back for all the trophies on Black Ops 2 and 1. Although I think I have all the Black Ops 1 trophies for zombies at least. Maybe we need 4 players to get some turned trophies that they added to Black Ops 2. There's just nobody playing it anymore, and it's like get a symbol monkey, and then I think the other one is to kill the player while he has a symbol monkey in play, and they're like stupid trophies that are just RNG based.
I think they both require being in a public match too. Like they
Yeah,
specify that.
yeah, they do. Carla and I tested this the other day, but there was nobody else playing. So if we both independently joined a public match, it put us in the same lobby.
Are you guys near each other though?
She's like a state over in Nevada.
No.
I don't know.
Newtown?
Yeah, she's in Groom Lake.
Oh my god.
Yeah, we did Mob of the Dead. Finally got that trophy. Yeah, Black Ops 2 was a weird time. I was telling Carlo this the other day. I played a lot of Black Ops 2 solo. I never really played it with friends, which was a shame because a lot of those maps were really designed with 4 players in mind to have it be like a more of a playground.
We were we were talking about that.
Yeah,
And that's why I didn't really enjoy most of BO2.
yeah. So you played BO2 solo as well then? Yeah.
Yeah, yeah.
Yeah, some of the maps were very much solo friendly, like Origins and Mob of the Dead. Were still pretty fun solo.
I don't know. With Origins, it's especially if you want to do like an ag run, building all of the staffs and upgrading all the staffs solo is incredibly tedious.
Yeah. Thank God for those one-off shortcuts that they would find, like when you have to put all 4 staffs in what the robots. I think you could just put the fire staff down at the crazy place 4 times and it would count.
Yep,
That like single glitch saves like 20 minutes of gameplay.
they patched it in the Chronicles version.
Lame. All right. I need to. Okay. I need to tackle these one at a time. All of these server changes don't. I don't think I care about them. Uh. Yeah, not now at least. I don't think I'll need any of them. Although there is some changes. No, don't care. Don't care. AI is getting redone. AI is getting redone. All of it will be gutted. Okay. What I do care about though is client-side defs. There's going to be some nav mesh editor stuff in there. So, um, let's see. Quake C slash source client defs. What was it? Custom? Yeah. Client desk custom, and then give me the diff. All right. So I added these definitions for some reason for vecholmin and vecholmax. I don't know for sure. Oh, string path is important because yeah. Okay, let's do this. Copy that. Open that file, please. Yes. All right, and now copy that. Open that file. Is there a way to do side-by-side diffs in VS Code? I think there is. I think there is. Let me see. I'm gonna do a Google search for this. Right-click the first file and click Select for Compare. Nope, it's going to be here. No. Wait, here it is. Yeah. And then right click. Compare what's selected. Hey!
Magic.
That's awesome. That's actually pretty nifty. Why? What's the... Did I need that? Did I really need that? I'm going to bring it over for now and then try to remove it, see what happens. Haha. Ha 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 ha. Look at that, just ironing out the differences. And then I definitely need these. Yeah. Good. All right, what's next? What's next on my hit list? Let's give it a done. Indent that over. To do. Okay, nav mesh gen. I don't care about nav mesh gen, gotta be honest. That was highly experimental. HUD.qc. Source client defs custom. No. Source client HUD. Select for compare. Collapse that. Quick C client HUD. Right click. Compare what's selected. Ooh. Huh.
Yeah, those are changes I made.
Okay. Yeah, this is all gonna be okay. All right, cool. Yeah. So I don't need any of this. So I'm gonna call that done. Okay, client main. This is Quake C2. Oh my god. Let me collapse that and that. Progs don't care. All right, main, select for compare, main, compare. Hey, okay, I need this to register the commanderoonies. Good. Ah, right. This probably needs cleaning up in the future. But to get the name of the navmesh file to save and modify, I had to do some concatenation. This is not important to me. That don't care. That's all your changes. Here we go. I need this. Copy that over. And this. Okay. Don't care. This is not important to me. Okay. All right, main.qc. Okay, so I got to copy this file over Quake C2. Where is it? It's source client nav mesh editor. I got to copy into Quake C source client. And then I need copy Quake C2 shared. No, source shared defs custom. I got to copy that over to Quake C source shared defs. Okay, so I just tackled these two. Ooh, now, okay, now shared defs, client shared. So we're looking at defs custom QC. Right click, select.
You just copied those over though, so they're going to be the same. I think you meant to do it with the nav mesh defines, but you did it with the standard define file.
Yeah. Crap. Good catch. Yeah.
Oops.
Let me undo. Shared defs, custom, right. Revert, discard those changes. Yeah. Okay. Thank you for that. Dude.
Yours wasn't in the defs directory.
Source shared.
Just been shared.
Nav mesh defines. There. Okay. All right. Did I not? Oh yeah, I did nav mesh editor. Good. Brought that over. Okay. All right, let's try this again. So custom.qc in shared defs. Select for compare, Quake C2, custom, compare with selected. Hey. Right. I don't like this change, but oh well. Oh, that's not mine. Okay. Leave it alone. You can't turn your PS3 on, Rev?
Yeah. Yellow lights.
Oh, damn. That's like an overheating issue, nah?
Yeah. Typically GPU in general. What he's told me is that like he has to turn it on like 8 different times before it actually posts. So I told him stop trying. Don't hurt it even more.
Oh, that's brutal. Bliss or Carla, you learned how to make straight lines on Procreate. Dude, does Procreate have a ruler tool that you can use? All right, Rev, good luck with them chores. I've seen some really cool rulers on some drawing apps. I don't know which app it was though, but it's like a virtual ruler that you can drag around and rotate on screen, and then if you just like your Apple Pencil, if it's anywhere near the edge of that ruler, it just kind of like sticks to it, so you can just draw along the ruler and move it around. Is that how you did it? Maybe let me look it up. Okay. Source shared weapon defines. Source shared weapon defines. This is quick C. Select for compare. Source shared weapon defines. Compare with selected. Oh, we just got new changes. I imagine this is all Casey's doing. Nice. Okay. We lost a grenade bag, or it got added? Handheld. That's a cool def.
Yeah, you're welcome.
What happened? Oh no, the Reaper got added. I gotta read this backwards. These are the additions. Got weapon zoom amount. Hey, that's pretty cool. All right, so I don't need to change any of those. I think we're good. Wait, yeah, I don't need these. I don't need them. AI core? No, don't care. Don't care. So we should be ready to actually do some stuff. Yeah, I drew a line. It can be the ugliest line ever, but I hold it with a pencil and it'll get straight. Nice. That's sweet. I really like the way GIMP handles straight lines. You can do, and here's me getting off task, but just a real quick demo. New, sure. Fill it with white. So in GIMP, you can hold shift and it'll like, so you can just hold shift and it'll, wherever your mouse is, it'll let you draw straight lines. I think it's kind of a cool thing. It's pretty handy. And then you can also do You can enable grids, you can enable snap to grid, and you can configure the grid. So like, let's say I want on a 30 by 30 grid. So it makes drawing like lines pretty snappy. It's a kind of a cool thing. I assume there's analogous stuff in Procreate. Nice, cool. Okay, I am gonna have to add those files to the progs SRC, I believe. Quick C2. Client. Yeah, so I just added it at the bottom. Makes sense. But then there was, yeah, okay, yeah, there was defines. Okay, let me open this up as a reference over here. And then go back to this progs SRC. So there's client. I need to throw in defs custom nav mesh defines and then nav mesh editor. Boom. Boom, boom, boom. All right, let's, nope, don't run it. You suck. Recompile. How many times do I have to click up? Wow, recompile. Oh. Yeah, I'm in the wrong directory. Exit that, go back to my other set of tabs. Recompile, done. Wow, it worked. That is entirely unexpected. None of my keybinds are going to be here. Let me get my keybinds working. Default? No. Where was it? It's in config. FTE?
An impulse?
Nah, I had renamed I had changed the nav mesh editor commands to be console commands. It's not there. Should be in here though. Oh, maybe. Oh, you know what? They're not going to be in here.
You can do that inside the client source. Just a neat FTE feature. What we do for waypoint mode.
Oh, you dynamically set the binds?
Yeah.
Yeah, that's not a bad idea. Okay. Let's do that. But the waypoint editor was server side, wasn't it? Or was there ever a client side waypoint editor? Imagine the server.
It was server side, but you toggled through them using the client.
Okay.
Well, you initiate the CVAR in the client. That's how it worked.
Okay, where is...
I can snag your config from the old repo, probably.
Oh yeah, I had those keybinds in there. One sec, Carla. I'll explain what I'm doing. I'm getting a bunch of crap out of the way first before I can actually do productive work. This is the great folly of dev work. It's so much. Sometimes you have to jump through an amazing amount of hoops before you can get to actually interesting work, and then sometimes you never get to actually interesting work.
Here we go. I got all of them.
Sweet.
Pasted
Okay.
them.
I'll grab them in a second. I'm looking for an entry point command. How did he get these out of here, man? What are they? Nav mesh defines? Nah, this ain't gonna be it. Draw B box. Oh. No, that's not quite what I want. It's gonna be like one of these guys. One of these changes here. Yeah, well. I don't have an entry point. I don't have a single function that runs at the very moment that it's turned on. This stupid thing again.
Gross.
This sounds like a problem for future me, to be honest. Sensitivity 20? What? Let me just drop them in here. Okay. Oh god. Wait, really? No, it's not. What do you think this is? Doesn't know what it is. Nav mesh step or nav gen step is not important. I don't need any of these keybinds. Yeah. Place goal, place start. That's useful. Cancel corner. Oh no, those are useful. Deselect vert. Yeah, I don't know why sensitivity 20 is there. I'm gonna remove it.
Heartbreaking.
Volume 0. I'll do that though. Okay, run game. Map, nav, test. I said volume 0. All right. Okay. K. Hey, yes, good. N. Whoa. Oh, right. I forgot the shaders. Here, click shaders, and there's, which one was it? Outline? Nah.
Might not have had them in there. Let me see. I have the branch open.
Yeah, I documented this in the branch for sure. So add these to models.shader. NZP scripts. Oh, it's in the scripts directory. That's great. Oh, yeah, they are here. But so I just need to copy this into scripts models.shader. Paste. All right. Let's restart the game. Okay, we should be good. Go. Oh, I'm falling. What's going on? Yes, good. All right. Okay, all right. Now the fun can begin, I think. Now the fun can begin. Okay. Let me move my trackpad out of the way because I need my mouse, unfortunately. Oh, right. There's a glitch in my nav mesh editor that if you restart with the nav mesh editor turned on, it crashes.
How did you manage that?
I don't know. Probably memory corrupt or something. Volume 0. All right. So okay. The short version here, Carla, is that there's I'm redoing how the zombies. Well, I'm redoing all of the zombies, but particularly I'm redoing how the zombies know where to walk around in the map, and I created this system a while back where you can define walkable areas and probably actually. Let me see. I don't know if this map will have one. Of course it doesn't. Yeah, okay. I really should have just reverted back to my old directory. Data, maps, yes. I need to copy all of this. Well, I can copy the nav, copy. Maps, nope, data. New folder, maps, paste. All right. Okay. So there's a thing called a navigation mesh, the nav mesh. It defines where the zombie can walk, and it's really cool. It's way better than the system we used to have in the past. Shut up, zombies. But like basically, if that green box is a zombie, and then I can put a red box somewhere, and that's the player, then I can do math to figure out which path the zombie should walk to the player. These zombies are still walking to me. Why? Oh, there was a change in the AI code that removed the zombies. And of course the models are gone, whatever. Okay, I want that change. This is not going to be okay. Yeah, that's not. Where was it though? Git NZP Quake C2. I'm looking for editor. Oh, this is actually nav editor. Here we go. There was some door changes too. Ooh, I need to bring these over. Yeah. Where? Where the hell was that code? So I had a piece of code that when you enter the nav mesh editor, that it deletes the zombies or it removes all the zombies. Or I think it just stops the round logic from running. That must be in rounds, I guess. Server.
Rounds or main, because main calls rounds.
That is very likely there. Nav editor. Nav mesh. Here we go. There it is. That's the one. Ah. Oh. What was in here? What was in this function? Ah. All right. All right, I'll copy this file over. Okay, I need a couple more changes that I didn't bring over. There was a change in main.qc. Have mesh gen. Hey, look at this. It's been an hour and I haven't done anything productive. I've just been doing bullshit with creating a new repo branch. This is unbelievable. Okay, nav mesh core. I need that. Don't care. Zombie core? No, there's a main. Where's main? There it is. Differ. Yeah. I think those two should suffice for what I want. Oh no, there was a change in doors as well. Yeah. Wow. Okay. All right. Okay, so let's bring over a couple more files. Where am I? Quake C. Okay. Up. Quake C2. Source server AI. Nav mesh core. I got to bring this into source server AI. Good. Brought that. Okay. And then main.qc differs, so select for compare. Is that server? Yeah, let's do select for compare, server, main.qc, Quake C2, source, server, main.qc, compare what's selected. There we go. So I want this change. Whoa, what? What is this? Oh, I see. Oh no, I should do that. Yeah. I think that's the difference. And this. Load nav mesh data. Why not? Ooh. That's not a good change.
Give me one.
I'll put it there, but I'll comment it out.
You said it was gone from the server.
Yeah. I need, so the pieces that I need from the server side is for the round logic to stop executing, and I need to update the doors so that they're non-solid, and that when the player hits a door, that it'll remember the name of that door so that you can link it to the nav meshes. But I need all that to be executed. Okay, main is good. Now I need to do doors.qc. Oh, easy. All right. Doors.qc. Source server entities door. Quick C. Source server doors. Select for compare. Quick C2 source server entities doors compare with selected. Okay, so some new stuff there. Don't care. Ching wood door debris. Cool. Oh yeah, this is it. That's what I need and where I need it. Good. Nope. Okay. 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 And I need to add. I need to update the progs. FTE server. Well, I guess I can just do it this way. Select for compare. Quake C2 progs FTE server. Compare with selected. Ooh, hello. Okay. So give me nav mesh defines, insert it right after weapon defines. I don't know if I brought this file over. I did. Yeah, nav mesh core. We'll bring it over. Why not? Okay. So we added a whole ray gun Quake C file.
Yeah, based on how large and hard to navigate the weapon core is, I'm gonna segment special weapons away from it over time.
Ah, cool. That's a good idea. We're all around me. As long as you don't make a certain zombie model spawn in certain area. Oh yeah. That's really weird. I still don't think Transit had area specific zombies. It would have made a lot of sense for them to do that. We know Origins has area specific zombies, like the Templars only spawn in the caves and in the crazy place and the dig site. But I had completely forgotten that the town submap in zombies, like playing town survival, has different zombie models than Transit itself. That's bizarre. Yeah, we were looking for, so we were playing looking for a specific zombie model. It was a female zombie. And we were playing Transit and going all over the map and it never spawned. But playing town survival, there was like multiple female zombie models. Yeah, they must have intended to have them spawn in Transit itself, but I don't know, maybe they ran out of memory or something. Had to reduce the number of zombies models. Like I would have assumed that they would have made the zombies specific to an area. Like in town, you'll get different types of zombies, and Bus Depot, you'll get different types of zombies.
Right.
Templars, Assassin's Creed. Dude, I think the Templar zombies is so sick. How they mix into the map as well. I think the Templar zombies have blue eyes and the Origin zombies have yellow eyes, so like seeing them both at the same time, it's pretty cool.
What about the lore? What's that mean with the lore?
I don't know. After the Victus maps, I don't know if they stayed consistent with that whole zombie eyes or the color of whoever's controlling them. Like I don't know what the red eyes of Mob of the Dead mean still.
Definitely gave up with that.
Just kind of lost consistency or something. I don't know. And then the eye colors changing on Nuketown after round 25.
I like that a lot. That was a nice
That was
feature.
yeah, that was pretty cool. It would have been cool if I know it happens between rounds, so you can't see a specific zombie change eye color. But that would have been interesting, an interesting touch if you could actually see the zombie eye color change. Girls don't know enough about zombies. Damn Eddie's trying to get canceled. All right. So I've updated some stuff. So now we shouldn't be getting zombies anymore, but we do get compilation errors. That's awesome. Oh no.
Oh, that's for those aren't the FTE progs though.
Yeah, I'm gonna have to. I don't really want to deal with this right now. Gotta be honest. I'm gonna have to carefully segment out things. Ah, damn it. Okay, nav mesh core line 11. Unknown value. Did I not? I did. I added nav mesh defs to server. Okay, so client side worked. Unknown value CL nav mesh edit mode. Source server main.qc. Source server main. Line 101. Oh. What happened here? Right click. Oh, wait. Ah. Okay. That's interesting. It's an interesting way to do that. Server. Defs. Custom. I don't really like that, but okay. Okay, I need. Is there a quick way to clean this up? Yeah, I'm gonna wrap this in an ifdef PC. Because if the nav mesh editor isn't on non-PC devices, then I don't care about the doors. Doors, yeah. All right. I really should wrap that in like a ifdef nav mesh editor and then only define that ifdef PC. But that's all right.
That you added the comment on the tail.
What, this one?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Proud of you.
I'm gonna pat myself on the back for that one. Last gen Richtofen. I have no clue what this is. You're drawing the female zombie? Carla, you gotta draw the background. You gotta do the background. Red Eyes was Brutus's zombies. Was that it? I feel like that's a Blood of the Dead retcon, maybe, that the warden may have been controlling the zombies.
You were right on that one. Or the Shadow Man, because the whole point of Alcatraz became the Shadow Man wanted to trap him. They're read in Revelations.
So what, Shadow Man controlled the zombies in Revelations?
Yeah.
White ice for Avogadro? What? Like the Avogadro itself had white ice? Color genes on Nuketown are showing Richthofen and taking. Yeah.
No, for Alpha Omega, they were white because it was the Avogadro. Because he was the announcer too.
Dude, I played Alpha Omega a total of like 3 times. I don't remember much about that map.
Definitely the worst map in the game.
I spent a lot of my existence ignoring that map. That map didn't feel like it introduced anything cool, even though I hear that it has a lot of cool lore in it.
It definitely it's awesome in terms of lore. It's just like it's the layout for me that does it. The layout, and then I don't really like how they lit the map because the skybox changes, or no, the skybox doesn't change, but the sun color changes when you turn the power on, and then it doesn't fit the skybox anymore. So you have this really cloudy sky with this bright sun coming down and lighting the world. It's really, really annoying to me.
I never noticed that.
It's the first thing I noticed. I'm horrible about that. Absolutely horrible.
Okay. What? Nav test not nav not found? How? Da, 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 da. Nope, don't care about that. Yes, care about this. NZP data maps. Oh, I don't have a nav test one. Okay, I guess I should make one real quick. Huh, okay. Well, sure, why not? Let's make a nav mesh. This ain't gonna work. That's not right. I need to like go here, click that. Oops. That might be too low. Oh, that's way too low. Alright. It's still too low. Putting vertices on these corners that you can walk off is still an area of improvement for sure on this whole nav mesh editor system.
Why don't you just crouch?
But you have to like, the whole idea of it is that you have to be just at the point where if you walk any more, you'll fall off. Just like at corners,
Right.
you have to be right in the corner. And then like here, you gotta be like, you gotta find the spot at which you can step up the stair from the side. So like right, I think there. Yeah, that looks good. I could probably, I don't know, add a tool for finding these corners that you can walk off. Like, see, that's not right. Need to walk more. It's better. It's still not perfect. I want to match that guy. Boop. Close enough. And this guy here somewhere. Gotta put one here. Boop. 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 Okay. Wow. Okay. So hooking up this nav mesh or creating the polygons. Let's do that. Let's do that. Link that. Good. I'm gonna do this triangle good. I don't know why I find this severely disorienting right now.
Too long.
Okay. I'm going to make this a little triangle in the corner. All right. Click that. That should be a triangle here. I'll make this a quad. Is that? Yeah, it's convex. Looks good. This should definitely be a triangle over here. So what I like about this map, and the reason I chose it, is that there are plenty of spots that would be good for traversals. Plenty of ledges to jump down, plenty of ledges to jump up. And no zombie spawns to actually make zombies. So that's fantastic. Okay. All right. So it's gonna be like here. And then here. It's not perfect, but whatever. Yeah, I think that actually just connects all the way down. Whoa. Just took fall damage walking down the stairs.
Love that. It's a feature.
Totally. All right, let's just do the other side. No, I don't really. Jeez. So if I'm standing here, can I actually just walk up the stairs? Nice. What the hell? Oh, I selected this dude.
Or you'll die.
That would really suck if I should really disable fall damage in the nav mesh editor. Okay, what do I got? This. All right. Okay. Boop. Boop. Select those vertices. And that link. Okay. I think that's a good starting point. So save nav mesh. Cool. All right. The storyline Alpha Omega brings is insane. Yeah, I need to watch some YouTube videos on that. I skipped a lot of it. Like I said, I played that map just enough to do the Easter egg and then didn't do a deeper dive.
I'd like to do the eggs for BO4, but I have no one to do them with.
You never did any of them? Just
Nope.
Oh no, Forsaken was for Cold War. Damn.
Yeah, and then I've only done DE for BO3. Never done any BO1. Never done any BO2.
What? Dude. You're falling behind.
Dude, when you I don't have anyone to do them with, man. You can't solo those.
That's rough. Carla had to change the face so many times. Hey, I gotta be an asshole about that, you know? Okay. So I think I'm finally at a point where I can finally start what I originally logged on to start working on. Traversals. So the whole idea of a traversal is that it starts at one location and then ends at a different location. Creating connections between nav mesh polygons that don't require the nav mesh itself. Yeah, see, Rev says he's always around.
I need two other people though.
Easter eggs are they're really taxing. Like they're 4-hour game sessions when you kind of never done them before, like figuring out what's going on. They're pretty intense. Pretty intense gaming sessions. Like the like Destiny raids, I think, you know? Never did any of those.
Never played Destiny. So
I played casually a little bit. I never had a squad that played to really get really into it, but I knew some people that were, and it looked pretty fun. Okay, so all right, let's do some data structure design. All right, now the coding actually begins. All of that work
my favorite.
to finally do some coding. Where do I want to start? Let's go into. Should probably start a new file for traversals because there's going to be enough code in there. Maybe. I'm going to start in just the editor, or the client side editor, of course. Collapse that out. Quake C2, don't care. Oh, there was one thing I forgot to test. Yeah, all right. So let's make sure that the nav mesh pathfinding works. So if I place a zombie up there and then I place a player down here, hey, look at that. Good. So this is the path the zombie would take. So good. Walks over here, takes fall damage along the way. Cool.
Amazing.
10 out of 10. This is a tricky thing. This is a bug that I may or may not care about tackling in the future. The way the pathfinding is actually done is it uses the centers of the polygons to do A-star pathfinding algorithm. So as far as the zombie is concerned, it'll find the shortest pink path to the player. So if and then the red path is an optimization of the pink path. But there's some cases where it'll find the shortest pink path, but then a different pink path would have led to a more optimized red path. So sometimes the zombie takes the long way around because there's a difference in the pink path length and the red path length. But that's just I think Casey had seen an example of that on his church map. I don't know what to do about it because it yeah, I don't know. Solutions get expensive really quickly where you have to like, all right, well, let's try 2 different paths and keep the 2 best ones and then optimize them both. But that's just not a good idea. So I think maybe I'll do nothing about it and then be okay with it.
Tell me to cry about it.
Yeah, exactly. It I could also take the douchey move and be like, well, your nav mesh isn't optimized then. If you had laid out the polygons correctly, you wouldn't see that, you know. But it's just an unfortunate consequence of the way the pathfinding works, I think. Okay. All right, coding time. Let's see. Client nav mesh editor. So the nav mesh defs, where are they? Shared? Yeah. Here we go. Okay. So here are the data structures that are cooked up for nav meshes. Vertices just have a position. Polygons have up to four vertex indices. So there's a list of vertices, and I think I'll do nothing about it. The best life motto. Yeah, I think that's absolutely right. Entrance edge was an idea that I had for ledges, but that turned out to be a terrible idea. And I think Wanson is a good demonstration of why it ended up being a terrible idea. Oh, where is my nav mesh file for this map? You son. There's nothing in here.
It'd be in PC maps. Well, NZP2, I guess.
Hey. Spent a lot of time on this. I'm glad I found it. I need to bring it over to builds. There, maps. Nope, data, maps. Paste. Okay. Can I?
Oh, it made a copy file.
Fantastic. Wait, there's a. I think. Wait, what's going on? Why are there still zombies? What just happened? Are you gonna kill me? Oh shite.
Ticket?
What happened? What the heck? I added code that. Oh wow, and I even brought the wrong one. So this is the latest. This nav file is the latest because I appended these version identifiers to the structure, which is such a pro gamer move. So this is good. Ooh, what's going on with this? Run game. Map. Wanson. Nice. It says it loaded 512 vertices. Did somebody move the map?
Not to my knowledge.
Because I know there was some talk of moving maps.
No, no one's
Oh, someone moved the map.
Really? I wonder when that happened.
Damn it.
You can pull an old BSP.
Yeah. Okay. I don't know if this will even have it. Let's see. Maps. I don't know if this will have the old if the BSP in this folder is going to be old enough, but we'll see.
It's not gonna be.
You don't think so?
No, you'll need the one you pulled the old nav mesh from, probably.
Okay, let me see. I should have NZP reboot somewhere. Yeah, here. So PC. Doop. Doop. Wait. Yeah. What was the text file for? Oh, that's cool.
Menu.
All right, let's copy that into our builds. Yeah, I should keep like a copy of like a development version of a build folder and then like a latest version of the build folder so that I can easily switch between them. All right, let's rename it here. Nope. Here. And paste. Okay. I don't know if it'll actually pick up the new map. Hey, cool. All right. So, all right. There's some challenges with this whole idea of one-way polygons. So these red edges mean that this polygon is a one-way polygon, meaning that the zombies cannot enter. Dude, there's still zombies. Why are there still zombies? The zombies cannot enter that polygon across a red edge. So for example, they can only drop down, you know.
Right.
Oh, I can't walk through doors. Yeah, that code's not getting ran. It's probably not compiling the server side. Probably an error in it. Oh no. It is, what? What did you rename the zombie body model to?
Instead of a hash, it's a percentage sign.
Okay, let me do that. AI ZB hash ZB percent, and then the crawler ZB hash ZB percent. Okay, cool. That's mystery 1 fixed. So the main isn't getting ran, or the zombie the nav editor logic isn't being ran. I have way too much crap open right now. I'm gonna start gutting this. Don't care. Don't care. Don't care. Don't care. I'll leave this as a note down here. Yeah, all right. And close that. Okay, now what's all open here? Close, close, close. Oof. Yeah, let's get rid of that. I figured that out. These were notes on the Wonderwaff redoing. Kill that. Kill that. Kill that. Kill that. Kill that. Kill that. I'll leave that open for now. Kill. 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 This was experimental. Kill. 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 All right. Oh, geez. Get NZP. Nope, I want that open. Dequake. Kill that FT. Quick load. Okay. So, server main is not running here. Nav mesh edit mode. So, nav mesh editor logic. Oh, but this is, yeah. This is gonna get confusing quick. Huh, that's right. Okay. I think I forgot to update the main properly. Okay. So this is Quake C2, and then this is Quake C. I don't care about that. I don't care about that. There's a main, select for compare. Go into Quake C2. Main, compare what's selected. There are some things here that I've forgotten about. Oh, it wasn't in here. Okay. CL nav mesh edit mode. Okay. So what calls this? Player.qc. Ah, so that's, I forgot this. That's what I forgot. Okay. All right, Quake C, server, player, select for compare. Player, compare was selected. Boom, that's what I forgot. Paste. Shift, back that up, good. What else? Don't care. That's new. Yeah, that's the stuff that I did for fixing it. Okay. Cool. So recompile. Errors. Ah. Yeah, well. Okay. Quake C, player.qc.
I don't think you have the core added to your source, do you?
No.
To your progs?
I don't. And
That's where it is.
I don't. I have two options here. One is to add it to the PSP progs, so it's compiled. And the second option is to just hide this in an ifdef PC. And given that it's a nav mesh editor specific call, I think I have a winner. Although I don't really like doing this. That's weird to me here. Like having this, yeah, that's weird. I don't like that. If, else if, but this else if is hidden inside of a ifdef. Huh.
It's more common than you'd believe.
It's gotta be a better way, but done. All right, cool. Okay. Now back to work. All right. Run game. Okay, so I just want to check that the zombies disappear. Actually, 0. Go into Fulbright mode because I don't care about lighting. Okay, nav editor. It's not doing it. Yo. Why? Player.qc. Is it compiling?
Is the core added to your FTE progs?
Might not be. Error. Yep, here we go. And then function nav mesh editor logic. Yeah, all right. Progs, FTE server, navmesh defines, navmesh core, server, AI, navmesh core. Where is?
Is it below?
Yeah,
player?
so I gotta forward declare it. And players up here. So how did I deal with that before? I must have added it. Custom defs, maybe server-side custom defs. That's probably what I did. Let's compare those files now. Quake C, select for compare. Quake C2, compare with selected. Mm-hmm. Yeah, here we go. Okay, so I'll just copy this. But this ain't gonna be used. PC, all right. Okay, recompile. Done, done, done. Good, all right. Run. Okay, now the zombies should disappear when I run that command. Nav, editor, enter. Hey, good, they're gone. They're gone. All right, good. Okay. Now, can I get to some interesting work? That'd be nice. That would be nice. FTE, player, get rid of that. Okay. Back to the Quake C folder. Yeah, let's collapse the Quake C2. Collapse all that. Ugh. Collapse that, collapse that, collapse that. Collapse that. Good. Okay. So nav mesh defines. All right, let me just brush up on what's going through, what's happening here. So I'm defining a data structure called nav mesh polygon. It has 4 vertex indices. It has the integer number of vertices. It has a door target string. If that string is set, then the nav mesh polygon is only active when that door is open. It has an entrance edge index, which is the index of the edge from which you can walk into that polygon. And that's specific for the ledges. This is going to be gutted. I don't really want to do that now. I want to do something more productive now. So I will just leave a note. To do, remove this will be replaced by traversals. All right. And now everything else are temporary fields in the data structure used when pathfinding. So we sort of compute ahead of time the number of neighbors that each polygon has, the polygon indices of those neighbors, of those up to 4 neighbors, because the polygon has 4 edges. We save the left and the right vertices when crossing from this polygon into a neighbor. We want to keep track of which one is on the left and which one's on the right. That way we don't have to compute that every time. And which edge inside of the neighbor we're crossing, and in the center of this polygon. But these are all sort of derived from, like, you can calculate all of these from just the information up here. Okay, that's cool. So in the nav mesh editor, I have hard coded 1024 total vertices, 512 total polygons. That's interesting because I'm pretty sure Wanson had 511 polygons. Wow. Oh no, that's vertices. Okay. Huh. Okay. So a map like Wanson is roughly half the complexity of the max complexity I've accounted for.
That sounds fairly reasonable.
Yeah, and I think the cool thing is that these numbers are adjustable. You know, you can just increase them or decrease them if you want to pollute your prog defs.
Of course.
All right. These are utility functions. Line point distance. So return the distance between a 2D line defined from L1 to L2 and position. So a 2D line. So this is implied that L1 and L2 are on the same vertical coordinate, I guess. So we're taking the dot product between L2 minus L1 and position minus L2. Oh, but this doesn't actually...2D line. Huh. Okay, well, I don't want to get distracted right now. That's interesting. I thought there would be special code in here that zeroes out the z-axis or ignores the z-axis, but I'm not doing that. This seems like this is computing the proper distance between a 3D line and a point in space. But I don't want to get distracted right now. Carla, how long will I be streaming? Is that you subtly telling me to stop streaming? 2 weeks? Yeah, let me call in sick for 2 weeks. Just hope that none of my coworkers find my stream. Set open, closed. Right, so this is for the A-star algorithm. Each polygon belongs to one of these 3 sets, or one of these 2 sets. It's either in the open set or the closed set, or hasn't been added to a set. So these are just hard-coded things. This is the data structure that holds the pathfinding results. Okay. I see a limitation in here. If I'm going to add the idea of traversals, traversals need to be used as paths. I'm changing the definition of paths here. So paths, as they're defined currently, they're a list of polygons to walk through. But if I'm introducing traversals, then there could be traversals in there. Maybe. Because it could be like, here's one formulation. So like P1, so that's polygon 1, P2, P3, etc. And then maybe if I introduce traversals, they like are in this list, right? Of path things to walk through. So it's like, hey, walk through polygon 1, walk through polygon 2, walk through polygon 3, and then use traversal 1, polygon 4, traversal 2, polygon 5. I could do it like that. Or maybe I could define it like P1, P2, P3, P4, and it is known that if P3 and P4 aren't directly connected to each other, then there must exist some traversal that connects those two together. But this begs the question, what happens when two polygons have multiple traversals that connect them to? Which is a case that I want to handle. If you consider the case of okay. Okay. Let's say along this edge here. Why would we be restricted to only putting one traversal from here to down here? Why couldn't you put like 3 or 4, you know? And they all start in the same polygon and presumably end in the same polygon as well. Rev, the 16-hour one for him to fix his sleep. Yeah, that worked phenomenally, by the way. That my sleep schedule was really good for a long time. And then now it's not anymore, but it worked really well. 10 out of 10, do recommend. Okay, so I don't want to restrict myself to just one traversal per polygon. So I do want a way to keep track of which polygon we walked through in the list, or which traversal we walked through in the list. This adds complexity, I think. Unless... Ooh, okay. I think I see what to do here. All right. Yeah. So here's the thing. Here's the trick that I just sort of that I can take advantage of. Pathfinding is inherently still going to be based on nav mesh polygons. The player will always be standing in a nav mesh polygon. The zombie will always start in a nav mesh polygon. And when a zombie walks from one polygon to the next, it will always take 0 traversals to get there, or 1 traversal to get there, from that polygon to the next polygon. So all I need, just like I'm keeping track of the edges that we cross when going from one polygon to the next, I can also keep track of the traversal we crossed from going from one polygon to the next. And this is going to be a list with a bunch of -1s, except for the case that we actually used one of the polygon's traversals.
I see.
I think this will work. Polygons, the traversal index of the polygons. I'm going to call it the ith polygons traversal. I don't know how I'm going to store traversals yet. They might be a linked list or an array. I haven't decided. the traversal index of the ith polygon's traversal list that was used. -1 if no traversal used. I think that's sufficient. Yeah. Carla, it's your fault. No, it's I mean, I could blame you. I could, totally could. No, but I'd like to say I knew what I was doing, but yeah, no, I really fucked myself up by playing that night. That was pretty bad. That was pretty bad. I didn't know. I wasn't aware that I was actively putting my body into survival mode to not fall asleep, and then that just completely destroyed my energy levels the following day. So yeah, now my sleep schedule is bad. I need to watch out for that survival mode. I need to start logging it and taking note of when I'm pushing myself a little too hard. I can't pass.
Speaking of,
What's up?
it is almost 3 a.m. for me. So I, at the very least, I'm gonna take a power nap. All right.
All right.
And it is my hope that you're still gonna be at it when I get back.
Okay.
And I will be able to properly contribute.
All right.
So don't let me down.
I think I'll at least go to 4 a.m. my time, so like 4 more hours ish.
I can work with that.
All right, dude. See ya.
I'll be back.
All right, stream people. It's just my voice from here on out, and now it's just me talking to myself like a madman. Is anybody in the Discord? I haven't checked. I've been checking on it. Let's see. General. Got music. Nah. Nobody in the voice chat. All right. Carla, you're gonna be tweaking. Do you want to? You can. I'm in the NZP community Discord right now. I have it's up for grabs. If you want to join in, you can. All you. What was I gonna say? Yeah, okay. I need to keep working on this. So, 4 a.m. What was it? When did we play? We played last night. What time did we get off last night? I think I went to sleep around 4 a.m. last night. And I don't remember being that tired. So we'll see. The one of the other nights, I don't recall which night this was, but you got off at some point because you were dead, and I was still like wide awake. I went downstairs and started like vacuuming at, I don't know, 3 a.m. or something. Yeah, my sleep schedule is pretty bad. My sleep's pretty bad. Okay. I need to focus. I can't have an unproductive night. In the super secret VC. So right, yeah. I'm gonna join here. Let me hang up on Ian since he's gonna be out for a bit. All right, I'll join General. Yeah, you're right. You're right, Rev. I was on a call with Ian. Got off around 2 a.m. That was yesterday though, right? Right, Carla? I think. You got me, Rev. Ooh, what's this map? What is that? Rev, what's this map that you're posting orange fog pictures? Is that the bunker map that you posted screenshots of in support? That fog looks really cool. Looks pretty sweet. All right. I'm debating to make some tea or something. For blood? For blood? Excuse you, Mob of the Dead. There you go. Nice save. You were about to get roasted in the chat. This close. You were this close. Stream delay is like 30 seconds. Oh. Well. It's the bunker map. Nice. That's a pretty cool looking map. Hey, Kenneth, real quick. I'm live streaming on YouTube. If you want to join, that's cool. If not, it's all right.
Twitch.
YouTube,
right?
actually. I moved over to YouTube for this one.
Oh, I'm just wondering because I don't have Twitch, but I can look on YouTube. What's your channel?
I posted it in general.
Oh, yeah, my bad.
Nah, you're good. But I'm just giving you a heads up because your voice is going to be shared with that stream.
Yeah, it's all right by me.
Okay.
Is it the Devstream thing?
Yeah, that's it.
Okay, I see it. All right, I'm on the live stream.
Oh, yeah, well, if you're going to be chatting, then I may as well share my screen here too, because the stream delay makes it impossible to keep up with what I'm looking at.
Yeah, sure. Yeah. What are you doing right now? Are you making a map or something?
No, I'm I'm working on zombie AI. I'm trying to add an idea of traversals to zombies so that.
Oh, so you're updating the game, right, or whatever it is. You're trying to update it, right? Like trying to fix it a little bit. Or
Exactly.
enhance it?
Yeah.
Oh, okay.
Redoing the zombie AI, so it's better.
Oh, that's pretty cool.
Sort of related to the nav mesh stuff, if you're familiar with the nav mesh stuff.
Yeah, I used to play this, like, I think I found something on, I think I downloaded an earlier version of it, and then they used to have like the zombies like waving their arms at like glitching like that. It's pretty odd. It's pretty funny.
Yeah.
Yeah, they have their like arms flailing up like it was a glitch or something, I think. And they were like stuck there. It's pretty funny.
Was that the zombies glitching into the ground? Okay.
No, I don't think so. But they were like stuck to each other, and they were doing that. But that was an earlier version, and now it doesn't do that.
Gotcha.
I downloaded an earlier version by accident, so now it doesn't do that.
Okay, that's good to know. Yeah, they've gone through some broken stages for sure. Twitch is something else nowadays. Is it? I'm completely out of the loop, Carla. What's up with Twitch? Why does everyone hate on Twitch now? I'm a boomer, I guess. I don't know.
Hey, I have a question for you. I have a question, not for you, but I have a question about like, where has a NZP been ported to so far?
I'm kind of the wrong person to ask that, because I have been.
Oh yeah, my bad. Do you know where I can find where they have been ported to or whatever? Or is it on is there a Q/A thing where you can take a look at it?
Maybe the GitHub.
Oh no, there's an FAQ. There's an FAQ. Never mind.
Okay. Yeah, that might have it. I say I'm the wrong person to ask that too because I wasn't involved in any of that, in any of the ports.
Oh yeah, my bad.
It's.
I just wondered. I was just curious.
You're good. No worries. Right. Okay, so I'm gonna be rambling here as I think out loud for the stuff I'm coding right here. So don't mind me.
Sure. No,
and if that
okay. Yeah, that's all right.
if that bugs you, I can disconnect. But anyways,
it doesn't really bug me. It's all right. If it gets a little distracting, I can just leave the voice chat.
Okay,
it's all right.
Perfect. Sounds good. Okay, so the whole idea of a traversal, I need to define what a traversal will look like. So what data do I need for a traversal? I'm gonna call it nav mesh traversal. Yeah, that's a good name for it.
Why is your live stream chat talking about Twitch?
I don't know. Something came up in the conversation, I guess.
Someone named Kyla is like bringing up like Twitch is being bad or something or whatever.
Yeah, that's what I asked her about. We're just having a conversation about. I used to do these streams on Twitch, so I switched to YouTube this time around because I got a bunch of feedback from people saying that I should switch to YouTube. I got my Twitch back to see your streams. Oh, okay. Never got on Twitch either. But like, what do you mean, Carla? What do you mean when you say Twitch is something else nowadays? What is like? I got a bunch of feedback from everyone saying that the YouTube stream player is a lot nicer than the Twitch one, so you can have better control over stream quality and stuff. So that YouTube is generally preferred. Like, it's a more pleasant experience to watch live streams in. But is there something wrong with like Twitch communities or something? Or what do you mean Twitch is something else nowadays? Okay, I need these 4 data structures. So I need to like, how do I want to do this?
I think Carla said, look at the chat. Carla said, but after I was on it, but after I was on it to see what's new, and there was like some girl dating her viewers, and she said like something like it was weird or something. I think it was pretty odd too. Girl dating her viewers on.
Yo, what?
But I don't know. I know it's like something that that's something that Carla said on the live chat. She said after when she wanted to see what's new on Twitch, for some girl dating her viewers or something. I don't know.
Yeah. Ooh, Carla, what the hell? Some girl dating her viewers. Is it like...
She thinks it's weird too, but, you know, so do I. It says weird as the hot tub stuff, the hot tub streams.
Wait, there's hot tub streams?
Yeah, on Twitch. They're pretty popular.
Wow. That's what I need to do. I need to do hot tub coding streams.
I'm not sure if they're popular or not. Not coding streams, you know, like
yeah,
hot tub streams. They go in the hot tub and they donate stuff like to do weird shit. It's pretty odd.
Wow. You can make a good money out of that, huh?
Yeah, but I don't think I should make things, you know.
It's problematic. Dude, that's yikes, yo. That's yikes. I'm getting some major yikes out of that. That's pretty bad. Okay. Allows hot tub streams for a while now. What the hell?
There's a guy, there's a YouTuber named Radel. He does GTA videos, and he also does videos, GTA videos with he does GTA videos with his grandma as well, or babushka, granny, whatever. And he made a video on the hot tub streams, and he was about like insulting them or something like that. I don't know. I'm not sure. I don't remember, but it's what I can recall at least.
Gotcha. Okay, I need to pull up my notebook here. I did some sketches of some traversal ideas. I have, I have a traversal editor idea. Oof. Okay, let me. Where was this? There it is. Okay. Twitch is a whole different breed. You think Twitter is yikes with simps? Well, Twitch is a whole different breed. Wow. I mean, Carla, you say yikes, but I see an opportunity for financial expansion on there. Twitter is bad regardless. Hey, Landon. Yeah, Twitter's.
Landon is.
Oh, you're Landon. All right.
Yeah.
Twitter can be bad, but it can also be awesome if you're aggressive with like unfollowing people and blocking people. Twitter got worse today. What happened today, Rev? Okay, so I need a brain dump. I need a brainstorm here, the different traversal types that I want to support. So I want to add Hopping over fences. I want to add waist high barriers. I want to add window barricade barriers. And I'll have a sort of conversation to say about that later. Right. Drop down ledges, climb up ledges. Crawler only. Flag. Right. Okay. Is that it? Is that it? Maybe teleporters? Maybe teleporters?
Like, if I ever get permabanned, I mentioned this in the live chat. If I ever get permabanned on Twitter, I would consider it as achievement, and I would have it as a trophy because it, like, I think I'll get permabanned by saying stuff like opinions or whatever. And I just mentioned in the live chat that, like, if I, okay, I shouldn't repeat it, but like, I'll consider it as the achievement if I get permabanned just for doing that. Like, I don't care if I get permabanned or not, but the community is garbage anyway, so it doesn't matter.
Huh.
Don't even want to go on the rabbit hole of Twitter anymore. It's bad. I mean, not all Twitter is bad, but it might not be bad, but most of it is bad. I think some is bad, but only it's a little tiny bit of it. But because most, like 99% of it is bad. But 1% of it is a little bit good, but you know.
Yeah, I think
Yeah.
Twitter has a problem with toxicity.
Yeah. Yeah, in things regarding to what's racist and what's not, and what's homophobic and what's not. For example, if there was a white person that looked like he had like hair that a black person should have, I think people would call it racist. Just like with Nintendo, like if someone like was caught using if they caught someone using their soundtrack, they'll sue them. It's just like with Nintendo.
Yeah.
I mean, Twitter's like that too, but they'll just pretend to think they'll sue you. But
I'm gonna back you away there from the from those examples, but I think that, like, yeah, there's a big problem with people just being toxic on Twitter. Like, people trying to.
I mean, it's the internet after all.
Yeah, and I think that's not unique to Twitter. I think that's pretty a universal thing.
Yeah, it's the internet after all. People like to do whatever they want because it's the internet, not real life. I mean, it is real life technically, but it's still the internet regardless.
Yeah, but again, Twitter. There's I will defend Twitter because there is a lot to be gained from Twitter, especially for people that are in technical fields that use it as.
Not all part of Twitter are bad. I mean, not all part of Twitter are bad. I mean, if game developers want to share their stuff on there, it's fine by me.
Yeah.
But like, if it's like if Twitter, like, someone shares their opinions or about something good or I don't know if it's opinion or something about devlogs or dev diary or whatever, it's okay, I guess, but it's not all bad, so it's all right.
Gotcha.
But the okay is 1%. Oh my god, my cat jumped on my... Get down! Sorry, my cat jumped on my keyboard. Yeah. She gets really distracting sometimes, but...
That makes sense.
She even rubs her fur on. Like, she even rubs herself on everyone else. I don't know, like, pretty normal for not her, him to do that.
Gotcha.
See, that's what I mean. When you say something like, instead of saying, if you don't say like, if you say her, like, instead of like they or them, and like to a transgender person, they'll get mad at you. Just like really mad. Not like just mad, just really mad. That's what I'm talking about. So I think we should just. Okay, maybe we should stop talking about.
All right, sounds good to me. Okay, back on topic of the traversals. So,
my cat is getting.
Window
Cat really
barricade
wants some attention.
barriers, hopping over fences, waist-high barriers, drop down ledges, climb up ledges, and teleporters. Maybe. I think the fundamental idea of these traversals is that they connect polygons that wouldn't otherwise be connected, and I think that applies to to teleporters as well. Teleporters, like in 5, the zombies use the teleporters in 5. They know that if they need to get from the labs to the war room, whatever it's called.
I have a question. Is it possible to add custom things to a NZP, or it's just not the right thing to ask, or whatever?
Yeah, NZP is open source.
Custom weapons.
NZP is open source. You can go in there and modify it however you want.
Oh yeah. Oh yeah, it makes sense, I guess, because open source, you can do whatever you want with it. Yeah, I guess that makes sense.
Add custom weapons, add custom AI. You can do whatever you want. Custom models, custom textures, sounds.
I mean, does it have to go for the? Does it go for the map if it's open source, or? Yeah, I think it's a hard question. I'm gonna avoid asking that.
All right, Rev. Zombies would also just TP on the spot. So, yeah, I think you're right, Rev. I think they. So if you like take the elevator on 5 from one area to the next, I don't think you would see, like, the zombies would kind of just stop moving, and then after a while they just disappear from wherever they're standing and respawn, right? So they sort of teleport, but teleport from there where they're standing. They don't run to a teleporter. Is that correct? I think that's a workaround that Treyarch had to do.
Are you talking to me, or are you talking?
I'm talking to Rev on the stream. Yeah, no worries.
Oh, okay. Wait, is Rev
yeah.
Ronaldo? Oh, okay.
I think the better solution is for the zombies to actually use the teleporters, and I'm thinking that the zombies should teleport. Yeah, I don't know. But okay. I'm just sort of brainstorming here. I'm brainstorming ideas. They would turn into lightning, right? Yeah, I recall that. So the zombie just disappears, and there's like a little lightning effect on the ground when they move to a different area, I think.
You're pretty good when it comes to coding stuff like this, right? For NCP. Right?
Yeah, I'm one of the original developers of NZP. So I did all of the zombies.
Like the old ones, right? Not like the reborn one or whatever, but
there's not,
right?
As far as I'm aware, the reboot isn't much different from. So the reboot.
Are you talking about the original developer for the reboot, or the original, the other one, the ModDB one, or whatever, the older one?
Yeah, the old one. That was all me, mostly.
Yeah. Was that you? Oh, that's pretty cool.
Well, not all me. There was other people there, but yeah, I was around since the beginning of the game. I did all the animations and models and textures and zombie models and animations and stuff back in the day.
Oh, that's pretty cool. And now you're working for the reboot.
Yeah, so I came back and the reboot's still kicking. People are still working on the reboot. So 10 years later? No, more.
I think I used to play the original before, not on PSP, but on PC. I played the original before on PC.
Nice.
I thought I had there's a problem I had with it though. I mean, it's old, but it was like this glitch where like you get down like not like when you like hit when you get down, but there's like a glitch when you get down for no reason and you can't go back up. Like like you crouch for no reason. It's weird, and you can't go back up. It's a little bug like that.
Huh.
I mean, that's why I decided to play Reboot, because why not? That's a little flaw with it, but
Interesting. Yeah, you should report
yeah.
that bug somewhere. Rev.
It's not the reboot. It's not the bug
Okay.
reboot. It's not the reboot bug. It's the original. But even though no one works on the original anymore, so
Yeah, we moved on.
because it's long gone. I mean, not long gone, but no one's working on it. So they focused on the reboot now, which makes sense because it's a reboot. I mean, at least it's not like the Saints Row reboot. I don't know why I would compare this to the Saints Row reboot. That sounds pretty stupid.
Huh.
I don't know why I would compare this to Saints Row reboot. That sounds pretty stupid. I mean, Saints Row reboot is bad, and this is a good project. So I don't know why I'm comparing this to Saints Row. This is a good project. So Saints Row is garbage. I mean, it's good that they focus on the gang part. I mean, that's okay if they focus on the gang part, but it was executed very poorly.
Yeah.
It was executed very poorly. It was pretty good, but it was executed very poorly because, yeah, I thought I thought the game was gonna be good too, and other people did too, but it turns out it was. I mean, people thought it was bad and good. It was just okay, but and they preferred if they added like the old characters like Johnny Gat and all them.
Yeah.
But and I thought that too for a little bit, but I thought it was okay if they had new characters. But turns out when the final product released, it was bad. It turns out that it skyrocketed to be a very bad game. It had a really bad launch.
Yeah, I wasn't aware of any of the
Cyberpunk. Yeah, just like
Saints Row stuff going on. That's interesting.
it's just like the Cyberpunk one, except Saints Row is less buggy. But I mean, you had to pick your poison because Cyberpunk is okay story. It's really good, kind of good, but okay story, but it's really bad bugs, a lot of bugs. And Saints Row really bad story, but only really bad story, but a little bit of bugs, a small bit of bugs, but not as much as Cyberpunk. And it actually has police chases, which is pretty cool. So.
Huh. Okay. Hey, I gotta hop off. I gotta hop off the voice chat here.
Yeah, that's okay. Well, I guess
All right.
see ya. I guess.
See ya. How do I disconnect here?
Sure.
All right. Okay. Okay. All right. Okay. I guess I'm sort of putting together a wish list here of which traversal types. Of traversal types. And these are the ones that I really want to tackle. The window barricade barriers. I guess I'll call them window barricades. Let's do that. Hopping over fences is a big one. Waist high barriers is important. Dropping down ledges is important. Climbing up ledges is important. Teleporters, maybe, if I can easily implement them. There are some others. These aren't high priority, but oh, nice line. You're still in the chat. Cool. Okay, so from having played BO2, if you want to join Carla, more than welcome. We could talk about traversals if you're interested at all in traversals. Yeah. So, okay, other traversal types. So we know about a couple of other traversals. We've seen a couple of other traversals in Transit. Transit is actually really cool in terms of what they did with traversals. They have a bunch of different types. So, crawl through car. So there's a traversal where a zombie will like get into a car and then climb through it. I'm gonna put climb through car to disambiguate between crawlers. There's climbing through a car. There is jumping onto diner roof. So they can, I mean, it's not unique to Transit. That one's reused all over the place for jumping up, but it's kind of an interesting one. And you know what? Climb up ledges. Jump up ledges is different than climbing up ledges. All right. See you, Landon. Thanks for stopping by. All right, Carla. Let me know. Climb through car, jumping onto diner roof. They jump over, or they like hop over the diner counter. It's kind of an interesting one. They crawl under garage door by diner. So if there's like a garage door that's cracked open a little bit that you can crawl through if you're prone. Crawl out of the vents and stuff. Was that for spawning? Like the zombies when they spawned, they would come out of vents under the like small vents that are shin height. Yeah, I don't remember that. I can imagine it. I can imagine what that looks like. There was I don't think I'm able to find this. There is a hole in the foundation of the diner in Transit that really would have been really cool if zombies spawned there and like climbed out of it, but they don't, so maybe they weren't able to pull that off. Yeah, for spawning. Okay. That's interesting. That is yeah, that's interesting. I don't think that's something I want to support quite yet, because what that really is a different animation, like rising from the ground, but like doing it sideways out of a vent. That's a different it's a different animation that would need to be done for to play when the zombie spawns. This is what I'm focusing on now is purely for the zombie walking around the map. But like a vent, if you have a vent on the floor between two rooms, if I implement this crawl under garage door by diner traversal, then there's nothing stopping a map developer from putting a traversal from one side of the wall to the other side of the wall that goes through that hole. So we'd kind of do the same thing, right? Kinda. Not really for spawning, but oh, right. Additional fields / ideas. Set zombie outside flag to true after traversal. Traversal in path corner chain outside the map. Okay. There's a couple of things that make this complicated. In my mind, traversal should be placed in the navmesh editor, like when you're running around the game and putting down waypoints. But what if you want to use these traversals to get the zombie into the map? Like, if there's a fence and the zombies hop over that fence to get into the map, then you don't want zombies to drop power-ups before they jump over the fence. You only want them to drop power-ups after they jump over the fence. And typically in NZP, when the zombies are outside of the playable area, the zombies follow path corners. And so I want there to be a way for the zombie to follow path corners and go from one path corner to the next, and then maybe to a traversal instead of a window, so that the zombies can follow the path corners, play a traversal animation, and then either keep following more path corners all the way to a window, or just tell the zombie that he's inside the map. Oh, hey, Carly, ready? All right. Give me a minute. I'm gonna go to the bathroom real quick. I'll be right back. All right. We back in business. All right, so let's do this. Da-da-da, click, click, clack, click, 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 clack. I need help downloading NZP. Sorry, Bunny. I'm not gonna help you right now. All right. Carla, whenever you're ready, hit that call button. I'm sitting ready, so I'm good to go. Traversal and path corner chain outside of the map. Right. Yeah. Okay. I think wanting to do this makes it so that placeable in map editor. Maybe. Ring, ring, ring. No, I'm waiting. I'm waiting for that call. I'm waiting for that call, ref. Ring my bell. Do you have a bell? Hey, all right. We're in business now. Yo.
Hey. You can hear me, right?
Yeah, I think I heard you like lag out a little bit, but we'll see.
Oh.
Ah, that sounds alright, I think. Welcome to the live stream.
Right, I'm probably gonna get off the stream because.
Okay. Is that the Rev? Is that the Banana Phone song? Are you referencing the Banana Phone? Okay, so I'm working on traversals here. Have I described what traversals are to you, Carla?
Is it the what? No.
Oh, let me
I mean, I think I heard you talk about it.
All right, let me.
Like, it has to do with the like
Yeah.
zombie
Let me pull up the zombie real quick.
with like basically climbing
Yeah.
or like going in. Oh, there you go. Yeah. I see.
So. Yeah. Hold on. Let me see if I can get this.
Kind of like the car.
Yeah, kind of like the
yesterday.
car. So, how do I want to describe this? How do I want to describe this? All right. So what you see as the zombie is really just a box. It's a 32 by 32 by what is it? It's like 64. Yeah, it's too big. Let's scale it down a bit. Let's just call it that. All right. So in a game, when you're looking at the zombie, what you're really looking at is a box. Yeah? An invisible box. So but the zombie is in that box, and he's just playing animations to make it look like those animations or whatever he's doing. But really it's this box that is the zombie, that is how he moves around, that is how, you know, when you shoot at the zombie, you're actually shooting at the box. And there's more elaborate things. Actually, I could demonstrate in the game here. Which is a good map. AI test. Let me go into Fulbright. Are you on your phone, by the way, or on a laptop?
Me, I'm on my phone.
Okay. Gotcha.
I'm on the iPad, but I'm drawing the sign right now.
You're working on the building, eh?
Yeah, I'm almost done with the sign. It's just outlines, and then after that I'll do the diner.
Nice. Cool. You see what's all right? So what's cool about this game is that it runs on a toaster, meaning that you can play it on like any old laptop. It's guaranteed to play.
Damn, even
I'm sure. I am confident that it'll work. And what's cool about it is that some other people, including I guess Ian mostly, he got this game to work in a web browser. So you literally just have to go to this URL, and assuming that it's not currently broken. What is this? It might be broken. Hold on, let me see. Come on. It might be broken. What's really cool is that the code updates every night. So every night there's a new release, like a new update. So sometimes it breaks, and then we got to figure out why. This is really a bummer. What the heck? I'm on Firefox. Let's try Safari. Paste. No luck. Yeah, it's weird.
Nope.
Anyways, yeah. Okay. So you see these pink boxes on the zombies? That is the zombie.
Yeah.
The pink box is actually the zombie. So when I code the zombie to move around the map, I'm just moving that pink box. And so here's sort of what I have in mind for the traversals then. So ignore the zombie model. So let's grab the zombie model and hide it. I think I can just do click that, and click that. Okay, zombie's hidden. So really I'm just left with a box. Now the traversals are like you have a starting position for the traversal. For example, you know, let me do some shitpost art here. This might be getting off topic a little bit, but so I'm making a cube. All right. Doop, boop, 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 boop. All right. Oop. You like my car? It's a good looking car, eh?
Yeah, that's pretty good car.
Let's make it red. Oh,
Should we make it
the
a
Cybertruck. Now we're talking.
Oof.
All right. So let's say that's a car. Let me bring down the roof. Oop, don't want that back one. Yeah, and then let me actually let's do that there. Do that there.
I feel like I should draw the cars first.
So I mean they'll be on a different layer, right? So it don't really matter.
Yeah.
All right, so this is the car. So the idea of a traversal is that for the zombie to walk across this, or the zombie to climb through the car, basically is this. I'm gonna tell the zombie to go here, like go to this position here.
Yeah.
And then I'm gonna move. So basically, I tell the zombie to walk to that position there, and then as soon as the zombie is on this first starting position, I take over the zombie, and I myself move the zombie from the start, and I move him through the car to the end. It's almost like the zombie's teleporting through the car, kinda, right? He's just like glitching through the car.
Yeah.
But then, while I do that, I tell the zombie to play an animation that makes him look like he's climbing through the car.
Oof, that's pretty cool.
So while I'm moving this box through the car, the zombie is like playing an animation that makes it look like he's climbing through the car. And then as soon as he's on the other side, I just drop the zombie back into the map and let him keep walking to wherever he was going originally. That's the idea. That's the idea of these traversals, and all of these traversal types that I want to code up, I think fit into the same design pattern. Rev says WebGL isn't working right now. That's whack. What's up with WebGL?
Dang.
That's for the
the browser thing.
The browser NZP, yeah. Some of these other traversal types, like
is this the first time they've done something like that?
like what?
Like, how do I say it? Like, make zombies go into, like, crawl into shit.
Yeah. So, no, I think the first time we've seen a traversal is
Yeah, because I don't even pay attention. Till Transit, I paid attention.
Shinonuma is actually the first map that we see one of those. And they're all over Darice too, but okay, actually right here. Check this out. So you know upstairs here, if you're looking at my screen, if you're running around up there and there's zombies with you, and then you go over here and jump off right here, the zombies will walk, and as soon as they're on this ledge, they'll jump down to the ground below. And what's funny about that is that they'll play an animation when they're jumping down, and it looks like they're holding a rifle because they stole that animation from campaign for when a player would jump down with a rifle.
That's funny.
Yeah, they're literally like holding an invisible rifle. It's pretty funny. So that's what I'm saying. Like it's the same exact idea applies when you have a ledge that zombie jumps down, right? So like, okay, I tell the starting positions here and I tell it the end positions here. So as soon as a zombie walks to the starting position, I take over the zombie's position and I move him while he plays an animation. And then as soon as I get to the end, I release the zombie and let him keep running. If that makes sense.
Yeah. It makes sense.
And then...
And how long does it take to do that?
Well, I don't know.
A while.
It's
16 hours?
Yeah, it might be 16 hours.
Dang.
What was that? What did I see? No, what was that? Okay. Dries. Oh yeah, here. So check this out. So you remember how zombies can crawl up onto the teleporter pad? That's another traversal. The zombies can jump down from the teleporter pad. That's another traversal. And the zombies can actually this fence over here. Remember that the zombies can jump up the fence and then jump down?
Oh, yeah.
Yeah. And I don't know if zombies can jump down here. They might be able to. But they're all over Dries, right? Like zombies jumping up ledges and down ledges.
Yeah.
And those are all, again, examples of traversals that COD did. Isn't there also like isn't there a spawn point right here? Like, can't that... I can't zoom in. Hold on. Oh, wow. It's backwards. Isn't there like zombies that spawn in this room? Can't they walk across this ledge and like jump down right here or something? I think they can.
Probably. I think... I can't remember. I think they could, actually.
I think there was.
I mean, it makes sense.
Yeah.
Right?
I think one of these rails is missing, and I think the zombies can just like jump down the rail instead of going to the window over here. But yeah, so this whole system that I'm talking about with traversals is something that NZP doesn't have. And if I did add it to NZP, then we could do all sorts of cool things like let zombies jump over fences, let them crawl through cars, jump up ledges, jump down ledges. To let mappers do more creative things, I guess. So, all right. What I'm deciding at the moment is okay. I'm thinking about something specifically here. So let's say you have a fence. Fences are pretty thin, but they're very wide. So let's scale it up. Let's say you have like a 20-foot fence or something. And then fences are usually like what, 6 feet tall, 7 feet tall or something?
Yeah, like I think 7 feet, right?
I don't know.
6 feet.
Probably different sizes for different fences, maybe. And I think
probably for different people.
Yeah,
Me, it would be 6 foot.
That's how big of a fence that you need to cage you in. So the idea. So what I'm thinking though is that if I want the zombie to hop over a fence, then I have to move the zombie to like the top of the fence, and then I have to move him back down, right? So I can't. I need to know more than just the start and the end position. I need to know like where the top of the fence is, right? Because I need to know how far to move him, and then how far to move him back down.
Yeah.
So specifically for this traversal, so I want all of these to be different traversals, but specifically for this one, I need at least 3 points. Yeah, I think that's right. So window barricades, no, only need 1 point for that one. Hopping over fences, that needs 3 points. So how am I gonna do this? I'm gonna write needs 2 points. Actually, let's just put 2 points. So I need to know 2 points for the barricades. Those are the windows. The windows themselves that zombies like break down the boards and jump over. waist high barriers, I only need to know 2 points, start and end. Drop down ledges, 2, I think. I think 2 points is fair. Climb up ledges. I think 2 points for that. Jump up ledges, for sure, 2 points. Teleporters, 2 points. Climb through car. I think climbing through car is just 2 points, because thinking about how the zombie climbed through that car in transit, he just kind of went straight through it. He didn't go above it.
Yeah.
I'm gonna say jumping onto the diner roof is 2 points. Hopping over the counter is 2 points. And then crawling under the car is 2 points. Yeah, so I think this idea here, the hopping over fences, is the only one that requires knowing 3 points. Okay. Yeah, okay. I like that. So,
It all sounds so difficult. For
Programming
me,
is it's a it's a hobby
you need
now.
math, you need a good math.
Sometimes it's helpful.
Eh,
It's more about design and logic, I think, than math.
yeah.
You have to like
So you need math, so
you have to think about what you're trying to design and then break it down into the exact requirements that it needs. Like really just break it down until it's just numbers, I guess. Okay. So all right. So I have this data structure that's for nav mesh traversal. This is going to be like it's going to be so all of these traversals that I described, right? Like where was that picture, Derice? That was a good picture. So you see how there's a traversal over here? Yeah, there's a traversal by the fence. There's a traversal to jump down here. Yeah. There's a different traversal to jump up here. There's another set over here. There's 2 of them to jump down. Or I think there's 2 jump ups and then 1 jump down on each side. So I think the zombie can, if I recall correctly, which I believe I am recalling correctly. So if I was going to be very specific about this. All right, let's zoom in here. Oof, that's a big old brush. All right, that's good. Give me a nice blue color. Yeah, all right. So I'm pretty sure that there's a climb up traversal on this edge, a climb up traversal on this edge, and then a jump down traversal here in the middle. And I think it's the same thing on the other side. So a climb up on that edge, a climb up on that edge, and then a climb down on that edge. And then I think there's like 2 climb up traversals up here. And then corresponding drop down traversals. Does that make sense? Okay.
Yeah. I remember seeing the zombies fall from the one that you just showed me.
Yeah, on the top of the fence. And I think it's interesting that they, instead of just making this a fence, notice that there's like a fence here that's like flat. You see that? So it's like a walkable area. Like the zombies are just walking around up here. Which tells me that the zombie developers didn't have, like, maybe they wanted to make this to be the zombies just jumping over a fence, but they didn't have an animation for that. So they just like Well, he can climb up it, walk around, and then jump down on the other side instead of properly climbing a fence. Because climbing a fence is a little bit different, right? You
Yeah.
like swing your legs over and jump back down on the other side. Okay.
Yeah.
So here's the idea then. Here's what I'm currently trying to do. For each of these blue arrows, each of these traversals it's a different object in the game world. Just like the zombies are objects, these are going to be objects as well.
Yeah.
And the question is, what do I need to know for each object? So, again, what did we talk about? We talked about how most of the traversals only need to know 2 points, right? All right, so this is what I'm going to call it. So I'm going to create a variable, a field. This is a property. I don't know how else to describe it.
Like math.
The words are pretty mathy, but so each traversal is going to have all of these properties, and so let me remove these. Green stuff is commented out code. That's code that doesn't impact the program. So I can grab this. So this green code doesn't do anything. I could remove it and it's the same thing, right? So right now the traversal has nothing in it. So if I create a traversal, it doesn't know anything. It doesn't know where it's at. It doesn't know what type, what animation to play. It doesn't know anything. So I'm going to add a couple of things. So I added the start position and the end position as vectors. So what this means is that I'm going to give it, so there's types of variables, and these are going to be weird, but there's float, there's vector, there's string. I think that's about the only types you'll see me use here. Float just means a number. So like, 0, 100, 200, 200 and a half, 1.5, whatever. Vector means a 3D number. So it has like an X, a Y, a Z. You can think of it as a color as well. So an RGB component. And you're used to that, right? Like when you're picking a color in Procreate, you have to specify how much red, how much green, and how much blue. So all of those 3 components are held within what's called a vector. And then there's strings. So strings can be like characters, like words, like some sentence here. So right, so floats are numbers, vectors are 3D numbers. So there's 3 different numbers, and then strings are sequences of letters and spaces. But what I need to know where the traversal starts and where it ends. So I need to give it a vector of start puz and vector of end puz. And there's nothing special about these names, start puz and end puz. They can be whatever I want. Like it can be like it could literally be Misty and Marley. But when you're programming, you wanna name things so that you understand how it's going to be used. So here, start puz means start position, end puz means end position. So that way I know what I'm referring to when I talk about the start puz and end puz. Okay, so, and then what did we say? So we said that hopping over fences requires 3 points. So here's start puz, that's the first one. End puz is the last one. I think I need to add Misty X Misty Rev. I'm gonna call it midpoint puz, and then so the midpoint is gonna be, it's only gonna be used for fences, because all of these other traversal types don't have a midpoint. don't use a midpoint. So I need a way to know whether or not I'm going to use the midpoint. And so for that, I need to add a number. Use midpoint. And if the number is 0, ignore the midpoint. If it's 1, use the midpoint. And this is just a comment to myself. Again, green doesn't do anything in the code. It's just I just wrote it there as a note to explain it to myself.
Yeah.
To explain what how I intend to use it. So again, I'm going to add comments here. Start position of traversal animation. End position of traversal animation. And then I'm going to name the midpoint one as an optional midpoint of traversal animation. Okay, so I need to know the start, the end. Right. Okay. And then this is now going back to how I plan on using them in NZP. Nav editor 1, nav load, nav mesh. Okay. So why can't I jump? That's so annoying. The idea of traversals is that they connect polygons together. So like this polygon and this polygon on the other side. If I wanted to do like a traversal where a zombie jumps up there and then jumps back down the other side, the traversal needs to know which polygons it is connecting. And the polygons are numbered. So each of these polygons has a different number associated with it. So whichever one I created first is numbered 1. Whichever one I created after that is number 2. So they all have a unique number that I can use to pick a polygon. So that's why I added these two here. So there's a start poly and an end poly. Polygon to start from. What I want to, how do I want to describe these? I guess I'll just call it that. Traversal starting polygon and then traversal ending polygon. Okay. So when, yeah, so okay. All right. What else do I need here? Is the next question. Okay, I have the location of the traversal. I have the polygons that a traversal is in. Let me go back to my notes here. I gotta go back to my sketches. Ugh, keep getting my headphones stuck in my watch. Okay.
You're thinking about it.
Yeah. I have some, well, I guess you're not on my live stream, so you can't see this, but in a notebook, I sketched out some ideas for how traversals work, just to be able to solve the problems in my head. I don't know you, but I subscribed. Yo, Andy. You a fan of
I'm
NZP?
good.
Do you know what NZP is? Or did you just stumble upon this? Scroll through traversal types. All right. This is where it gets tricky. So, okay. While the data that a traversal needs is stored in this data structure, so all of these properties, all of these fields, I just saw AI stuff and I was piqued. I don't know. Clickbait, nice. No, it's absolutely not clickbait. I'm doing AI stuff. Well, it's video game AI stuff. It has to do with nav meshes and pathfinding and stuff. I have no idea what your background is. I have no idea how much you know about what NZP is. Ask away, and I'm happy to share whatever I got going on. But I'm a handsome young man on the bottom right corner. Well, darn. That's funny. Yeah. So NZP is still clickbait. No, this is not clickbait. This is AI stuff. I'm working on AI. I maintain that I'm working on AI stuff, and the title has Devstream in it, so you should know that there's nerdy shit going on in here. Non-nerds be warned.
We love nerdy shit.
Hey, it's what pays the bills. All right.
Yeah. Real
life Marlton. Yeah, let me go get the calculator watch real quick so I can put it on.
You sure? It's like a mask one, right?
Yeah, it's a calculator watch. I bought it for a Halloween costume. I dressed up as Marty McFly, and he has a calculator watch. Okay. Right. So what other data do I need to support? So this is where it gets tricky. The logic of a traversal is going to be code that updates the zombies. Omar's in the chat. The guy streaming is actually AI generated. Really? Yeah, he just joined. He's shitposting right now.
Hey, yo, Omar, tap in.
Yike. Tap out.
Tap into Modern Warfare.
Go to sleep. We're just getting started, Omar.
Oh, we're just
getting started.
He is not gonna sleep.
That actually.
He said he's gonna go to sleep at 4 a.m.
Let's think this through to conclusion. If I go to sleep at 4 a.m., I sleep 8 hours. I wake up at 2 p.m. Is that how that works?
I mean, lately we've been sleeping like at least 3 a.m. So what's the difference?
That's brutal. Well, what I'm saying is, if I wake up at 2 p.m., that's not gonna fix my sleep schedule come Monday morning. So maybe I do need to pull an all-nighter and then go to sleep.
Oh, hell no. Tap into Madden.
12 p.m. Yike.
Tap into a new wrestling game. M Shadows versus
You're gonna make M Shadows character.
Yeah. No, I'm gonna make a Misty one.
Misty versus Bad Bunny. All right, I need some way to associate the traversal to the type of to the logic zombie logic callback that should be called. Rev Ripperoni. Oof. Bad Bunny v M Shadows. Yike. Andy pulling all nighter as well. Nice, 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 nice. Who's Bad Bunny? That's what I like to hear. I'm gonna mod you right now.
Wait, who
Andy,
said that? Who
he's.
said that?
That's what I like to
Shit.
hear. Bad Bunny is he's a music he makes music that's really popular amongst Indian scammers.
That's
Like the call
funny.
centers, you know? Yeah, really, really popular amongst them.
Yeah, the scam likely.
Yeah, all the scam likely phone calls at ungodly hours. That's what they are. Okay, I don't know how to do this. So crap.
You don't know how to do the next step.
Yeah, so there's a tricky
I wish I knew what was the next step, but
the next step of the Easter egg. Yeah, okay. So I have two. You heading out, Omar? Oh, hey, that's rude. Hey, that's rude. Wait, no. Rue. Not rye. Rue. There you go. I'm gonna ban Omar from the stream real quick.
dang.
Nah. Okay. So there's two things. Two things I need to work out here. One is the different traversal types that I want to support are different animations for the zombies, and they're different. I think it might be different code that's being ran, different functions that are being ran, depending on the traversal type. Free my boy Omar. he ain't do nothing. He's a shit poster. He's wanted for shit posting in 35 counties. There's a reward on his head. There's a bounty on him. Okay, let's think about this. So, okay, for the traversals. So, when a zombie's playing a traversal, he goes from start to midpoint to end. And really, all that's happening is I am just moving the zombie from position, from the start point to the midpoint to the end point. And the zombie is playing an animation as I'm moving him. So maybe they don't need to be. Maybe the logic is the same for all of the traversals, right? Because all of the traversals are just move from the start to the end.
Yeah.
So is it the same logic, right? Start, move to the end. Some of them use the midpoint, some of them don't. Like if it didn't use the midpoint, it'd just go from start to end. Boop to boop. And then start, plain animation, as I drag you along to the end. Okay, I'm leaning right now. Okay. I'm just gonna make notes on how to do this. Okay. I think right now all I have to do is write code that moves from the start to the end. And that same code can be used by all of the traversals. Is how I'm thinking. And then I just have to include a way for the different traversals to play different animations. How do I, what was it? It was Z? No, Impulse 115. No? Oh, I see. Nav editor, map, nav test, bind Z Impulse 115. Oop, hello. Okay. So these are the dudes. These are my test objects that aren't doing anything right now, but they're just playing animations at really, really low speeds. They're just playing a frame, stopping, playing a frame, stopping. And this guy's stuck in the wall. Ah, you good, Andy. You good. We're just chilling in this chat. We're just ain't no gatekeeping going on here. All right. Okay, so how do I want to do this then? Okay. So here's the thing. Here's how I think I want to interact with this. There's a crap ton of traversal types. Here I've listed 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11. 7 through 11 different traversal types that I might want to do. And I'll need to go and make animations for all of these. I think the only one that has animation right now is drop down ledges and then climb up ledges.
Yeah, I think I've seen those before.
Yeah, I think
Let's
I
see.
think I may have showed them off in the previous stream.
You showed it before.
And then we have window barricades are also working, and then waist-high barriers. So these are the only ones that I have animated. Jump up ledges, or teleporters don't need animations, because that's just a zombie disappearing and reappearing. So really, and honestly, jumping onto the diner roof, that's the same thing as jumping up a ledge. Right?
Yeah.
Okay. Let me get rid of that one. Look at that. Now we have less. Now it's 6 through 10. Or 7 through 10. Traversals to think about. Crawl under garage by diner. I don't have animations for the zombie, like, getting down on the ground. I have crawler animations, but not for getting down on the ground. Hop over the counter. I know that in transit, they don't use the same animations as hopping over barricades. But honestly, I might be able to reuse animations from hopping over barricades. But we'll ignore that for now. Okay. Maybe I'll start with teleporters. Maybe teleporters will be the easy one to start with. Here's what I'm thinking. Okay. In the nav mesh editor, when a mapper has made a map and now is going to make a nav mesh to let the zombie know how to walk around the map, the mapper has to go around placing vertices. So these blue points are vertices, and they define the edges. And then you take these and select them. So I'm going to walk up to it, select it. So now I've selected all 3 of them, and I'm going to link them together. And now they define a polygon, right?
Yeah.
I think. Okay, so then let me clear this nav mesh. Oh wait, Yes, clear it. Nav, load, nav mesh. So you do that a couple more times and you end up with this. So this one I made earlier today. This sort of defines the walkable space that a zombie can walk around in. I'm just thinking about this from the perspective of how the mapper is going to interact with it. I think this is how it's going to work. So in terms of the calls that you have to make, so there's a couple of commands here that you do in the command line. So there's the first one is nav editor. That's how you enter the nav mesh edit mode. There's nav create. Wait, nav editor. Wait, nav make vert. What was it? Nav mesh editor. Here, I have this code over here that is all of the commands are here somewhere. That's a whole lot of code. Clear nav mesh. Here we go. So here are all the commands that I have. So there's place a vert. So that's to create a new vertex. Select the vertex. Deselect all vertices. Make poly is like taking all the polygons that you have and turning them, or taking all the vertices that you have selected and then turning them to a polygon. Delete. There's a couple of commands related to a corner placement tool. Save nav mesh, clear nav mesh, load nav mesh, print polydoor. Okay. All right. Here's how I think the mapper should interact with this traversal system. So this is another thing that I sort of took notes on. I was thinking about this the other day. So I wrote down. Yeah. Okay. So I wrote this down. Yeah. Okay. So the first command you run is you run nav place traversal. And I'm going to write a comment here. Creates a new traversal where the player is standing. So you place a traversal down, and that in the game should sort of, let's say the box is the player, in the game that sort of brings in these points and places them wherever the player is standing and wherever the player is looking.
Mm.
Okay.
See.
I should have a couple of commands for okay, after you make a traversal, you have to be able to select it. So I'm gonna write a command that looks for all the traversals in the map, finds the one closest to the player, and then sets that as the currently selected traversal so that you can edit the traversal. Because you can only select one traversal at a time, if you run that command again, it'll deselect it. So that's how you'll be able to both select it and deselect it. Okay. I want to do nav copy traversal because it might be useful to like set up a traversal and then move it, like copy and paste it. Okay, paste the current traversal. Oh, there's delete traversal. Deletes the current traversal. You see how I have to like define every possible thing that someone might want to do? And here's where it gets good. Nav edit traversal. Toggles traversal edit mode. Okay. So the whole idea behind this is that you put a traversal in the map somewhere. It brings in the start point and the end point. All right. But then how do you change, how do you modify that traversal for the fence hopping one? You need to be able to move. Like if the fence is too high for the default position, you need to be able to move the midpoint so that it fits the map or it fits the fence. So there needs to be a way to adjust a traversal. And then need to be able to change the traversal type. Here's what I'm thinking about changing traversal type. When you first place a traversal, it defaults to one of these. You always create like maybe a teleport. Maybe it starts as a teleport traversal, because a teleport traversal would work in every circumstance. You just like the zombie could teleport through a fence, right? It's not what you want. You want it to climb over the fence, but it just starts off as a teleport.
Yeah.
And then there's a command here of like nav. What's the word I'm looking for? Scroll change traversal type, maybe. So if you make a new traversal, it starts off as a teleporter. You run this command, change traversal type, and it changes the traversal from a teleporter to a barricade. And then you run it again, and it changes to the next one. You run it again, changes it to the next one. Run it again, changes it to the next one, and so on until you get to the last one. And then if you run it again, it goes back to the teleporter one. That's kind of annoying in my opinion, because you'd have to run that command a bunch of times. But I don't want to make a specific command for each of these. So
Yeah, it will just take forever.
And if I want to add new ones, like let's say I take all of these and add a bunch of different traversal types, like each one of these would require its own command. Yeah, I don't know. But And what's cool is that if I do the copy and paste support, you scroll through this list once, and then if you want to put that traversal anywhere else, you could just copy it and then paste it somewhere else. I'm going to go with that for now. And hell, I'll even add a nav priv traversal type. Yeah, okay. So next will take you one down, and then previous will take you one up. So you can go forward and backward in this list to change the traversal type. And I think that'd be good. I think that'd be a good system. Okay. All right. Here's the next thing. Once I have these commands figured out, when you place a traversal in the map, I want to show a zombie, a fake zombie, moving from the start to the end, playing the appropriate animation for the traversal type that you've chosen. Because if it's playing the animation, then, for example, for the fence hopping traversal that you need to adjust the midpoint, you'll be able to actually see a zombie slowly climb up the fence and then jump back down the other side. And as you move the point, you'll see the new zombie, like you'll see how the zombie climbs the fence so that you can adjust the point so it looks good. I think that would be really useful for mappers.
I feel like the fence might be too
What,
big.
this one? This is just an example.
Yeah.
I'm only using this as like a whiteboard. Yeah.
Guide.
So just so I can stare at something and like communicate to you and everyone else what I have in my head. I'm only using it to like stare at stuff, you know? All right. Okay. Now it's time for some code. I need to write all of these commands. So, first thing I need to do, I'm going to make myself a little pretty ASCII art header there. Okay, I need to register the commands. So these are going to be new commands here. Check this out. Multi-line editing for the win. I'm going to paste all of that. I'm going to copy this. Boop, 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 boom. And I've registered all the commands. So now I've told the game that there are commands, that these commands exist. So if I recompile and run the game, okay, and I do what? Nav place traversal. Look at that. So the green in the background is autocomplete. It's auto-completing to the new command that I've told it to register. And if I run it, it doesn't do anything because I haven't written code that tells it what that command does. But registering it allows you to call the command. So good. All of these are registered now. I don't know why there's a fix me note here. Oh, you know what? I need to save this code before I make any more changes. I need to save this code. Yeah. Let's see. Let me do some boring stuff real quick.
Yeah, I just need the D, the E, and the R on the diner. Well, on the sign.
You working on the letters right now? The marquee letters?
Yeah.
Nice.
And then after that, it's just a building.
This is a...
Or should I draw Ted?
Oof. Ooh, I don't know.
With a bus.
You're just doing the line work right now, right?
Yeah.
I don't know.
I've been doing it all day, to be honest.
Damn. How many hours?
Well, not all days. See. So, well, it was before I streamed, so...
You streamed at like 8 or something, huh?
Yeah.
Damn.
So, I think I started at 5. And then I stopped at like 7:30, and then I was like, let me just put it in real quick.
Dude.
And then now I'm working on it since you started streaming.
Damn. You've been powering through. You've got some crazy attention span. Oh, that's awesome. I wonder if that's a skill that you learn through like playing video games. Because, you know, you kind of have to like, you need to be able to focus when you're playing video games, right?
Yeah, but I can multitask. Like right now I'm watching what you're showing me and drawing at the same time.
That's pretty damn distracting. If I were you, I'd be like, nope, I'm doing one or the other.
It's easy. It's like when I play multiplayer, I like listening to music.
Hell no. Couldn't do it. Omar.
I think Omar does the same.
Yeah,
That's
Omar
me.
does.
Don't
Omar
tell
likes
me.
listening to music while he games. He's a monster for it.
It's easy, dude. I don't know. Like it makes me focus more.
I like listening to music,
I could still hear the footsteps.
but you can't hear them as well.
I could. No, I could hear the footsteps.
But not as well, right?
Not. No, but every time that I play, I have like.
What about
Let's just say I do better. I do better.
really? What about?
Yeah.
What about if you're playing like a sweaty game mode, like Search
When I
or
search and
Warzone?
oh, then I won't.
Okay, so you
oh,
do
no,
need to
hell
like
no. I
you
can't
need to
do it
have
on
like
Warzone.
your full attention on the sweaty ass game that's going on in front of you.
Yeah, it depends how like multiplayer. I don't think multiplayer is that sweaty.
Nah, totally.
Warzone, that's different. That's something else.
Yeah, for sure.
I need to focus on that. Even though we still think it's that cool to play, but
I think it's got to be all mental. It's just the
I
pressure.
mean, I'm very good at Blackout. Blackout is very easy.
I wonder if their skill-based matchmaking is just not as aggressive, or if like the skill level of players playing that game aren't as high.
Honestly, I don't think so. Just the bad thing right now is when playing Blackout is you, like when I played solos that one time, it was like people teaming with each other like on solos.
Maybe they're friends and they kicked off matchmaking in solo. And there's so few games of Blackout going on right now that they're almost guaranteed to get into the same game, so they can just team up.
Yeah.
All right, so tap
That's
into
probably
Blackout.
what happened. Oof.
So now I'm actually writing the code.
Alcatraz?
Oof, I miss Alcatraz.
I miss the glitch.
I miss them shadow skins.
Yeah.
So now I'm actually on the process of writing the code that does these commands. So I'm looking to see which command was typed. So if the command is this, then any code that I write here gets ran. If the command was that, then any code that I write in here gets ran. And so the clean way to do this is to just kick off a function that contains more code. So we'll call it CL navmesh editor place traversal. That's what I'll call it. It doesn't exist yet, but it'll have to. So if I try compiling this right now, it'll fail. And then there's select traversal. I'm going to paste one of these and then edit them. Okay. Right. Copy traversal. Paste traversal. Delete traversal. Edit traversal. Next traversal. Prev. Type. Okay. Before I dive into this more, there's one thing I didn't really define here. So what does edit traversal look like? What happens if you select a traversal and you type this command, nav edit traversal? In my head, you go into like some edit mode where you can, at the very least for fences, adjust this point to move it up, down, maybe even left, right, forward, backward, whatever. And then this endpoint, maybe you can adjust that too. Yeah, I think adjusting the endpoint is important. Hell, I think maybe even adjusting the starting point is important. So So I think editing a traversal means that you can move these points around. I think that's what
Yeah.
needs to happen. um Right. Oh yeah. So in the other example, let's say this traversal, instead of it being hopping a fence, let's say it's jumping down, like let's say it's dropping down a ledge. Let's say, let's get rid of this point. Let's say when the zombie does this traversal, he jumps down to a lower level. You need to be able to say how low. Or if the zombie's jumping up, you need to be able to say how high the zombie's jumping up. Like maybe the zombie's jumping up to there. Okay. Yeah, so it's important that all of the points are editable. How the hell? How do I want to do this? I need to come up with a couple of new commands for modifying a traversal. I think what if... Oh, crap.
What are you stuck on?
I'm thinking about how I want to... How I want people to modify the traversals. Because if you're doing this in game, you can't just click and drag on one of these and move it, You have to do it through console commands. You have to say I have to specify, I have to create some commands for moving things around. And here's what I'm thinking. I think all traversals go in a straight line if you're looking at them from top down. That makes sense? And then click that. Hold on. Let me demonstrate here. Gotta go to this. Okay. So let's say you're jumping a fence. Yeah.
Yeah.
Okay. So if you look at it from the top, the zombie's moving in a straight line, right?
Yeah.
But you can rotate which direction to hop the fence in. So if the fence is up here, then you want to hop it that way. Right? If the fence is up here, you go that way. I think it'll make things cleaner if I let the user... Yeah, okay. So in my head, the user's only going to move one of these points at a time. So when you go into edit mode, the first point will be selected. And there's a command to move to the next point. So you run that command and boom, you select the midpoint. Run the command again, you select the end point. Run it again, go back to the center, to the start. And then there's a command for getting the current location in space and then setting the current location in space. So you can get the current location and you're like, I need to adjust it. I need to move it over. Let's say I need to move it over 10 inches. So you can grab it and then move it over 10 inches. So you can get the current location and you can set the current location. And then if you most of these traversals don't use the midpoint. They only use the start and the end. So if you start selecting, sorry, if you go into edit mode, you're selecting the start point, and then you go to the next, you move to the next point, and it turns out that the next point is a disabled midpoint, then I draw it in like an X. I indicate somehow by the way I draw the points that this point is disabled, and you can enable the point. And you can do that. Yeah. Yeah, I think this is good. Okay. Okay, commands. All right, in edit mode. So it's nav, I'm going to call it trav. Next point. Nav, trav, toggle point. Nav, trav. So this is, nav mesh traversal. So there's a command to go to the next point. So when you go into edit mode, you're at the first point, you say next point, boom, takes you to the next point, and it selects the next one. Toggle will turn the midpoint on or off, and it'll error out if you try to toggle the first or last point. Okay. And then nav trav get point, nav trav set point. Nav trav get angle, nav trav set angle. I think that'll do it. So okay. So you can print the location relative to first point. Yeah. Print the location relative to the first point of the traversal point. Set the location relative to the first point of the traversal point. Gets the current traversal angle. Sets the current traversal angle. I think that's exactly what I need. So these, and technically these last two aren't needed, but they're going to be useful. They're going to be very useful in the future. But these 6 commands will let me adjust anything about this traversal, I think. I think that's the right way to do it. I like it. I like that. You falling asleep?
You figured it out.
Maybe. I at least came up with something to try.
Let's hope. Yeah.
You can see how all this green stuff, this isn't writing code. This is me like brainstorming things.
It's describing it. Yeah.
Yeah. Okay, so I gotta register these commands. Let's go register them.
Alright, I just need the R.
Ooh, nice.
The R is left. Yeah, so I'm just making lines, like...
You using that tool?
Well, it just... Like, I don't let go of it, and it just turns it into a straight line.
Is it a special
That
tool
makes
that you're
sense.
using, or like a shortcut?
No, it's literally just. It's probably like like a shortcut.
Okay. Yeah, that's cool. So you said there's no ruler?
The only. I looked it up and it said someone's like, "Oh, there's no ruler, but you could do this."
Really?
Maybe there is. I think there's like a grid,
Yeah, but that's not cool.
but I don't want to use the grid.
Nah, grid is annoying because that's too much work to adjust it.
Yeah.
I had seen an app that had a really cool fucking ruler.
Yeah, but it's making the lines pretty good.
Nice. If you draw a straight line, then just hold on the screen.
Yeah, that's what I'm doing. Like, let's say I do a curve, it also fixes it, like the curve. How do I explain it? Like, let's say, like the R, I need to do like a little curve. It actually matches the curve, like makes it neat. Does that make sense?
That's cool. So it like cleans up the curve.
Yeah.
This is what I had seen. There's an app, and it might be the default iOS app, but it's like a virtual ruler that you can move it, and then your pencil will like draw perfectly along it, and you can rotate it and stuff. I'm surprised. Maybe somebody patented it, and then Procreate can't copy it.
Maybe. But I mean, it's working.
Do you draw minions?
I'll
Is this
show
you?
you. No. Dude, I looked up Diego Nicali, like, just tell me why my drawing shows up.
You're gaming the system. That's sick. That is pretty cool.
Like, the lines aren't perfect, to be honest. But I mean, I'm gonna shade it anyways, right?
Yeah, you can clean it all up then. If
Watch, I'll show you.
where are you gonna send it at?
Probably Instagram. Unless you want me to show it on Discord.
That's alright, I got my phone here. Alright, here we go. This is gonna be Seal Nav Mesh Editor Traversal.
Alright, check. I sent it.
Alright, give me a second.
Like, they're not perfect, but like there's some parts with the curves where I had to like manually just put a line in between. Did it send? I think it did.
Give me 1 second. Let me just wrap this up here. Toggle point, get point, set point, get angle, set angle. I'm gonna do a last second change here. I'm gonna rename this to set pause. Get pause. I'm gonna call it point pause. Set point pause.
Honestly, I'm kind of getting excited to start shading it.
Hell yeah. That's what I'm talking about. Nah, dude, it's gonna be easy, man. Hard surfaces are
Yeah. And then I have all these I still haven't learned how to make my own brushes, but like there's brushes there already, like that can like mimic like rust and all that.
that's cool.
Yeah.
Okay.
Like if I wanna use a custom one that someone made, they fucking charge you.
Yeah, some people will charge for brushes for sure, but they're just images, like, or sometimes they're multiple images. But get point pause, set point pause. All right, cool. All right, let me check this drawing out.
Well, it's just like a little showing you how the line looks, which is not even that. Not perfect again, but you get the idea, right?
Oh, whoa. Dude, that's sick. I thought you were just doing like
Yeah.
the border of the leathers.
Well, I'm fucking detailing the
No,
shit
dude,
out
that's
of it.
sick. The fuck, you're doing like the whole neon light. Yo.
Dude, I got to. Honestly, I look at the picture and I try to recreate the picture.
No, that's sick. That's coming out
Yeah.
real nice. Damn.
Yeah, and then because sometimes I can't get all the curves or whatever lines, so I add it. But if it wasn't for this trick, they would have been all wobbly.
You'd have to get like a real ruler and run the Apple Pencil against it.
Yeah, that would suck. Yeah, I'm basically just doing the. I think that's cool, right?
No, I think it looks awesome. The neon lights look really good. The neon on top of the letters. That's gonna be sick once you start shading it. Check this out. Let me show you something here. So there was a trick I learned a long time ago on how to make convincing fake blood, and I think it's gonna be pretty compelling. So there's a brush in Blender. There's all sorts of weird brushes. There's like this pepper brush. This is literally like somebody drew this pepper and then said, boom, that's a brush. But you can do cool things with it. Like you can change the spacing. So the spacing is how far along the brush stroke. So I just decreased it. So now it puts more peppers, right? I can decrease the spacing even more and it'll be a shit ton of peppers. Yeah?
Is that on the thing you told me?
This is on GIMP, which is the image editor. Yeah, that. So you can do something called apply jitter, and what jitter does is it moves the brush around a little bit. Right? So there I moved it a bit. I can reduce it a little bit. So here, as I'm dragging my mouse, or like I can do a straight line, right? And it like randomized it a little bit. Yeah? And there's all sorts of other options. There's like, you can adjust the fade. So like as you, it doesn't work with this brush specifically, but you can have it like, if you draw, it'll like fade out along the drawing or fade to a different color along the drawing. And if you have a pencil that has like pressure sensitivity, you can make that pressure sensitivity affect other things. There's also like angle. If I rotate it, okay, so that rotates the whole pepper. Oh geez, what the hell did I do? Hardness is.
Yeah, this is sick. Hold on. Let me screenshot it and send it to you. So far. Oh.
Okay. So check this out. Check out this brush here. This is like sparks or something.
Save to photos.
There's got to be a way to set random. Anyways, let me throw this on a new layer. Okay. So if you draw a bunch of sparks, I'm gonna throw this through a filter and just make it look blood-like. but then it's too transparent, so I can adjust. Oh, that looks terrible.
I have to send it to my iPad.
Oh, that's better. See.
That's how you do like realistic blur.
Well, I don't know about realistic, but it's not bad.
Maybe.
It's not bad. You can keep
It
you
ain't
can you can keep messing with it more to get better results out of it. But it's pretty decent. Like it was just a brush, you know? Like I just colored some stuff and then changed the colors a little bit to like to do things. But brushes are pretty sweet.
Alright, I send it to you.
There's a brush of the logo of the program. Let me see. What'd you send?
Oof.
Ooh, yo, the sign's coming out sick.
I kind of shaded a little bit now, like the light bulb situation.
The broken light bulbs, at least. Oh, and the shadows too. Yeah.
Yeah.
You got to make sure the shadows are all pointing the same direction. No, they are though. But I'm just gotta. Did you copy and paste?
Honestly, wrong with it.
Did you draw those shadows for the bulbs, or did you just copy and paste them?
No, I drew them. I just literally
Nice.
with the shading brush, which I don't know where the fuck the pencil is. I don't know.
Dude, this is sick. The diner's gonna come out amazing too, based on the quality of the line work that you're doing here. That's awesome.
Well, that's done. Unless I messed up and I need something else. I don't know. Something that I didn't see. Maybe I don't know.
Yeah, I'm sure you'll find it when you start shading it.
I'm more nervous about the cars for some reason.
So as far as I'm aware, like this is an interesting brush here. I don't know what the hell it is.
There's a bunch of brushes here.
Oh, this one's useful too, actually. The scratches one. I'm trying to remember how to make a custom brush in GIMP. I'm pretty sure it's simple though. I'm pretty sure it's like select. So you can convert to a path. That's right. There's like an easy way to do it. I don't remember how to do it though. You have to like save it as a brush, file export as.
For create, I think I just need to press on the brush, and then it gives me like a bunch of.
I think I found it. Check this out. So I go file, export as. So I just created an image here, right? This like weird blood splat thing. I'm gonna call it test brush, but so in GIMP, and it's probably gonna be a little bit different for Procreate. I just hit GIMP brush.
I'll show you how it is on Procreate.
Export. All right. So now I go to the paintbrush tool. There's got to be a way to like load a brush. Yeah.
Take a picture of this.
What the hell's going on here?
Let me see.
Open brushes image. New brush. Oh, I can create a new brush. Oh, that's interesting. Whoa.
I think this is how you create. Oh, hold on. Like you could, it tells you. Well, you see.
How the hell do I exit this?
It's called the Brush Studio, whatever.
Ah, that sounds like exactly what you want.
Let's check it out. Like, I guess you could change the shape.
Yeah. I bet there's even a way to like. Ooh, yeah. There's probably a way to like copy.
Oh, you could actually I think I saw it on the settings.
Uh-huh.
Or you could add. That's how I think that's how you add custom brushes.
I bet there's a way to like copy, like you draw something, like I drew this blood splat here, right? I could copy it and then go into that brush studio and then paste it in there so that this becomes my brush.
Yeah.
And
I think you could, but I don't know how.
And I assume Procreate also supports animated brushes where here, I think the best way to describe it is this here. So back on the confetti one. Oh wait, here's my brush. Wow.
Hey, nice.
So the blood splat.
Let me have it. I'm just kidding.
No, it's bad. You don't want this. But look at that. It's a brush. I'm just brushing around the stuff that I did. I can just adjust the spacing.
Wrap out Misty's face. Okay, Misty's face.
Yeah, there you go. That'd be perfect for some memes. For some sips. Yeah. Where the hell was it? Here. Where's the confetti brush? There's a confetti brush somewhere. Okay. Yeah. That's a good one. Oh my god, what the hell is going on?
Oh wow, I could make it metallic. I could make it 3D.
Yo, what?
I guess I could make it 3D. I don't know.
So check this brush out that I have here. I don't know what it is. It says acrylic, but watch. So if I click it once, it looks like that, right? I click it again, it looks like that. I click it again, it looks like this. Okay. This first one and this last one are the same. Do you see that? But the middle one's different.
Yeah.
This one is the same as this one. So it looks like there's only two images here that are just switching back and forth. Oh, 3. This one looks different. So let me see if I can color these. I'm gonna call this 1, 1, 1. This is 2. This is 2. And this is 2. And then this is 3. This is 3.
Yeah.
So what it is it's an animated brush that has 3 different frames. And when you drag it, it plays different ones. So it looks interesting as like it's more varied. It has more variety as the stroke goes along.
Yeah.
So like even here you can see.
Right now, I'm looking and it says I could change the pressure.
Ooh, nice.
Of the pencil.
If Procreate is as good as it should be, which I hope it is,
I think it is.
Then it'll let you change what the pressure of the pencil affects. Like it'll let you say, okay.
I could tilt it too. Depending on how I hold the pencil.
Okay. So it knows what the angle of the pencil is on the screen. That's cool.
Yeah.
That's cool.
Yeah. Dynamics. I think that's like speed or something, right?
Dynamics would be, I think, all of those. I think it's tilt. I think it's pressure. It might be speed as well. Speed is another one. You can make it so that when it's faster, it's thicker or more transparent. You can do all sorts of cool stuff.
Damn, even rendering. Crazy.
Where the hell are these defined? Oh, here. Okay.
Oh look, this fucking tip sizes too. What the fuck?
Dude, I'm telling you, you gotta look into it. It's good.
I know I have to, but
Do it when you get to the shading.
it would probably make my life. It would probably make
Oh,
my
yeah.
life easy.
It would save you a lot of time, and it'll help you out for sure.
Dang.
Okay, I have all of these new commands that I have to implement. They're all going to be voids, and boop, 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 semicolon. Give me a new line. All right. I have so much code to write. Nice.
Can I be doing that too far in the morning or what?
Honestly, I probably have like 40 hours worth of work here ahead of me to do this from start to finish, because this is only phase one. Phase one is
Yes.
implementing traversals in the editor. Phase two is getting the zombies to be able to use the traversals.
Step 3.
Step 3 is to awaken the gazebo. No, it's what is it? Secure the keys, ascend from darkness, skewer the winged beast, I think is one of the steps. Ascend from darkness.
For what? For Shadows of Evil?
Nah, the Vorkuta steps. And they copied for Origins.
I don't even know any.
Remember the Vorkuta things? It was like step 1, secure the keys. Step 2,
Oh yeah.
ascend from darkness. Step 3, skewer the winged beast. Fucking Reznov, man. Okay. So I need to write the code that is placing the traversal. So I need to do somehow keep a list of traversals that this polygon that start in this polygon. Maybe a linked list to do. All right. Where the hell? Pathfinder result? No. Where are these kept? Where are these kept? Where the hell are these kept? Where are they? Nav mesh. I'm looking for nav mesh poly. Nav mesh poly. Ah, hello. You're right here. Hey, there you are. Okay. All right. Define nav max traversals. All right. What's the maximum number of traversals that should be allowed in a map? 64? I think that's a normal number. I think a mapper would have to go really crazy to shove 64 traversals in a map. You know what? 128. Why not? Let's go crazy. Let's go real crazy. Okay. So, I've defined what the data structure looks like. Let's create a container. Where are these going to live? Nav mesh traversal. We'll call it CL. Nav mesh traversals. Boom. And then float CL nav mesh traversal count. All right. Oh wait, I was in the middle of something. I had to save this code. Uh-oh. Let's do this. Stage that. FTE server. Gotta stage that, stage that, stage that. Bada boom. Handheld. Don't care. Vita, don't care. Custom.qc. I need that. And I need that. So let's stage this whole file. Main. Good. Good. Stage that whole file. Editor. Let's stage it. And I'll come back to that in a second. No, don't care about this file. Don't care about that file. Chase AI. Oof. Stage that. Yeah. Custom QC. I have to stage that. I gotta stage all of this. Yeah. Doors.qc. Stage that, please. Weapon core. Why? There's nothing here. We'll get rid of that change. Main. What? I didn't do that on purpose. Revert. Revert. What? Stage that. And stage that. Player. Yes, I need this. Stage that. Custom defs. Yes, stage that, please. Blocks. Okay. So I need to stage this, but I need to be careful about two of these files. Navmesh core. Yeah, stage that as well. Okay, so navmesh core. Loaded on the server. Oh, whoa. But is this server side? Oh shit, yeah it is. Huh. That's curious. Huh. Okay, Chase AI. I'll leave that alone for now. Custom QC. Main. What am I writing these? Oh, in defines. Yeah, okay. I need to get rid of all references to traversals.
I think I'm gonna go now because it's 2 in the morning, and that's around the time that I'm tired.
All right, I won't hold you hostage here. Here. Thanks for hanging out though. It's better than
All right, but I learned about traversals, so.
There's no such thing as traversals. I'm just I'm making them up as I go. But yeah.
But I learn more about what you're doing.
We'll see how far I get. This is gonna be a pretty complicated thing. But we'll see. We'll see how far I can get.
You can do it. Just time.
Yeah. Yeah, pretty much. Custom. Where the hell?
For me, it was just finishing the sign.
Nice.
Outlining.
It looks sick. So, yeah, came out real nice. It's gonna be.
Tomorrow we're cutting down.
Yeah.
It's gonna take maybe all day again.
And then the bus, and then the cars. The car should be quick though, right?
Oh fuck. A little bit. I have to do details on Ted though.
Oh.
On our
Yeah,
boy Ted's.
you gotta do our boy Ted justice. Right?
Yeah, I do. All right. It's my time to go.
All right,
So.
see ya.
See you. I'm probably gonna be on the stream maybe. I don't know. But yeah. Alright.
Sounds good. See ya.
Bye.
I need to be careful about how I push this code on stage. I need to make sure I do this in a correct fashion. So all of this code here on stage. Yeah. All right. I think that's it. Okay. Good. All right. Commit that, I think. Wait, let's just double check everything. Good, good, good. Huh. Yeah, that's good. Chase AI, nav mesh core. Editor logic. Yeah, that's fine. Custom QC looks perfect. Doors.qc looks perfect. Main looks perfect. Player looks perfect. Custom looks perfect. Defines. Oh, I forgot a line. Let's unstage that line. Good. All right. Looks good. I think that looks good. Commit. Push. Okay. All right. So now all of my changes are the traversal stuff that I've done. Oh, wait, what? Oh, I need to move this file. I need to get it out of here before something happens. I'm not sure where to put it though. Let's get it out of here. It's in source client nav mesh gen. Move. Up. Crap. Move source client nav mesh gen utils. I need to move it up. Quack C2. Okay, good. Got rid of the file, moved it elsewhere. Good. Okay, nav mesh editor. Nav mesh defines. Why is? Oh, right. These are just new things. Yeah. Okay. Excellent. All right. What was that noise? Oh, that was the. That's funny. Okay. All right. So I've got a list of. Yeah. Okay. So I need to create a data structure that allocates polygons. No. Seal nav mesh verts. Yeah. All right. So let's bring this over here and then swap that over there. This is my new coding playground here. Seal nav mesh verts. Where do I allocate this? Huh? Equals? There it is. Yeah, okay. So I allocate the full size of the array, which is if CL nav mesh traversals equals 0, CL nav mesh traversals equals memlock size of nav mesh traversal times nav max traversals. Boom. And just like that, I've got memory. We don't set seal nav mesh poly, seal nav mesh verts, selected verts. Oh, that's interesting. Selected verts. Oh, it's an array of, yeah, indices. Yeah, that's fine. We can only hold one selected traversal at a time, so there's no point in having more than one. Okay. Yeah, all right. All right. Allocate memory for pathfind result. Right. Don't care about that yet. Okay. So, place vert. Nav place vert. So we're going to retrace our footsteps. So the code that makes a new vertex, we're gonna copy it. And then place traversal, we're gonna paste it in the place traversal code. However, we're gonna modify the crap out of it. If CL nav mesh traversal count is greater than nav max traversals, so if we're at capacity, print can't add traversal max traversal count has been reached. Boom. And of course, return. So if we're at capacity, stop. Place the traversal at the player origin. Yeah. It's going to be real close to that. Vector. Travpuz equals. Boom. Yeah, perfect. Okay. CL nav mesh traversals. CL nav mesh traversal count. Right. Start puz.x equals travpuz.x y z. Okay, get rid of that. Traversal created at travpuz and point up. Okay. The next thing I need to do is I need to place. I need to get the player angle. Get the set the traversal angle. Set the traversal midpoint and endpoint. I think no. Call a function that sets up the traversal as a sort of default teleporter traversal. I think that's what I want. Yeah. Yeah, so this will. Okay. I'm gonna put this inside of a section of code here. And then I do have to move this. Set up default traversal. Teleport. Move this to a separate function. Okay. So to do set midpoint location, to do set midpoint disabled, to do set endpoint location. To do somehow set traversal type ID. I don't know what that identifier is going to look like. It might be an integer. It might be an enum, maybe. Call a function that sets up the traversal as a default teleporter traversal. Yeah, okay. 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 I think I can get the angles. I'm going to call it player puz. I think I can do, so if I can do GE origin, I imagine I can do GE angles. There it is. Sure as hell. I can grab the angles. Player puz, player puz, player puz, player puz. I think that's perfect. But, print angles, print vatas, player angles. All right. So recompile. Run game. Map, nav test, volume 0. All right. So go into the nav editor, nav place traversal. That didn't do anything. Why? Why? It must have not compiled. Oh, no, not that. Eek, stop. Recompile. Less. Wait, did that? The fuck? 2 greater than and 1. There it is. Compilation errors. Of course. Of course. Of course. Why is how? CL nav mesh traversals. Yeah. Oh, wait, what? Place traversal. What the fuck? Oh, traversals. Boom, boom, boom. Traversal count. Yeah, good. All right, run that again, please. Lots of warnings. Don't really care. Good. That compiled. That did, in fact, compile. Okay. All right. Nav place traversal. There we go. So the yaw is Y, it looks like. Yeah. Yeah. Excellent. And the traversal count is going up. So we're making traversals. We're making traversals now. Yeah, they're all being created. Okay, that's excellent. Next steps are where it gets fun. The next steps are where it gets very, very fun. Okay. First step. I have to define, yeah. So I don't just have the start puz and the end puz. I'm going to change this a bit. In world space relative to start puz. Right? And the midpoint is also relative to start puz. And there's a reason for that. Float. Angle. Boom. I need to add an angle field to the traversal. And the angle field is going to come from the player's current yaw angle. So, right. Make traversal face same direction as player. Boop. Boop, 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 boop. Angle equals player angles dot y. That's perfect. Okay. So, XYZ. If I recall correctly, I don't remember. Is Quake Z up? Hey, Carla, you're around. What up? Map nav test. Okay. Nav mesh editor, nav place traversal. I'm gonna move. Run it again. Yeah, so Z is up. Right? So if I go up the stairs. Yeah, Z is up. Okay. Your eyes hurt? Dude. Shit. How many hours did you spend on that total, eh? Fuck ton, probably, huh? X is right, Y is forward, Z is up. So midpoint location. Yeah, it's this dot end puz dot midpoint puz and dot use midpoint equals false. False. Equals let's do 0. If we're in inches, 10 feet is 120 quake units. 2 feet, 24 quake units. I think that's okay. So we're gonna go 2 feet forward and 2 feet up. And the end puz is gonna be 4 feet forward. So 48 quake units and then at the same height as the initial one. So good. Okay. And then somehow set the traversal type ID. Good. Okay. All right. This, in the words of a youngling slayer, this is where the fun begins. I need to draw a traversal. All right. Figure out how long you took drawing that, because I want to know. I want to know how much of a tweaker you are. Okay. So, how am I going to do this? What are they going to look like? Are they boxes? They might be boxes. I like drawing boxes. I think they will be boxes. But what color? CL nav mesh draw box. Whoa. Draw a vertical line, vert lock at the resolved vert puz. Huh. Oh, I see. CL nav mesh draw box. I see. Oh, we can draw planes. How do I? That's sick. And the size, dude. What? Huh. Okay. All right. Let's start cherry picking here. I like some of these. Planes I won't use, but I will use draw line. I'll use lines and vert. Draw box. Yeah, I'll use that. Draw edge, draw quad. Right? Who calls that? Draw poly, of course. Ah, there it is. 4. Float I equals 0. I is less than CL nav mesh traversal count. I plus plus. I'm gonna go back. Ooh, I don't like that. Okay, go that, do that. Good. Good. All right. CL nav mesh draw traversal. How do I want to do this? Do I pass it the data structure? Nah, I think I'm just gonna reference it as globals. That's fine. Okay. CL nav mesh draw poly. Here we go. Float CL. No, this should be a void, right? Yeah, void. Void CL nav mesh draw traversal float. Traversal index. Yeah, good. 9 hours? Dude. 5 minutes to do the math? Yo, 5 hours or 9 hours. Dude. Dude. That's insane. That is insane. What if you live streamed that? That would be pretty cool to do like a time lapse of your drawing progress. That'd be pretty cool. Oh, I'm yawning. I'm gonna be time to go get some coffee. Let's see what we got going on. Yeah, all right, okay. What's going on with this? Stop, go back to my code. Okay. Okay. I need to draw a couple of things. Draw start, mid, and end point. Draw edges. Okay. So I need to do this. Okay. Vector start puz, vector midpoint puz, vector end puz. Okay. There's a make vectors function. Yeah. Oof. Crap. How do you do that? Oh, I know how to do that. Yeah, okay. CL nav mesh traversal index. Right. So we got start puz, dot midpoint puz, end puz, right? Then we have the float angle equals, oof, I forgot the angle. I forgot the equal sign here. Equals, boop. Boop, 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 dot angle. And then, right. If use midpoint, do something. That stream was the only break you took? 1 hour. That's it? 1 hour? That's all you did? Damn, what do you have, self-control or something? What do you not me with no self-control that once I start streaming I just don't stop. I just refuse to stop because I have no self-control. I could get up and walk away at any point, but I'm just self-destructive and just keep going. Just keep chugging. Just keep doing it. Keep doing the do. All right. Okay. Vector active color, vector inactive color equals. Okay. What color should these be? I was thinking cyan. RGB, that's 101. Cyan might be good. And then red, or like a dark red. So like, no, RGB is 011. And RGB, like a dark red, is 0.500. And a little transparent, I guess. Yeah. Yeah, that's fine. Okay. Okay. Start puzz. Oh, but wait. Midpoint / endpoint puzz are relative to start puzz. So, oh boy. What is it? Make vectors. This is going to be 0, angle 0, midpoint puzz plus equals v forward times oh shit, no, it's start puzz plus the forward times midpoint puzz plus the right times midpoint puzz plus the up times midpoint puzz. Don't worry about that. That's just a little bit of linear algebra going on here. Only 1 hour. Damn. Yeah, that's tough. That's yeah, I understand why that would be difficult to stream through. End puzz needs to be updated similarly. We get end puzz, multiply it by v forward by v right, oof, and v up. Okay, so we have now converted these to world coordinates. That's good. Okay, so I need to draw. I need to draw that, that, and that. I need to draw a box at the midpoint position, and I need to draw a box at the endpoint position. But the midpoint position box is going to look different depending on whether or not the midpoint is active. Actually, let me move this down because these are always active. So I'm going to call it active color. Wow. Active color. Okay, let's move this, move that down. Boom, 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 boom. Okay. Active color, no. Active color. Alpha. 1.0. Well, let's do 0.8. Don't need to be fully opaque. 0.8. Yeah. I get you. That's a difficult situation for sure. Props to you though. You seem to be managing well. So, that's awesome. Okay. Inactive, and then if it's inactive, we're gonna drop the opacity to 0.5. Right. Okay, so now I need to, if we're using the midpoint, we're gonna draw a line. Okay. Vector, edge, color. What color should the edge be? We have cyan for the points. We have dark red for the inactive points. I think gray, like a 0.8, 0.8, 0.8, like a light gray. It's almost damn near white. It might be a good starting point. So that's the color. The alpha of these is going to be like 0.6. We don't need it to be that opaque. Just need to kind of get an idea for where it's going. So the edge, okay, if we're using the midpoint, it's going to be from start puzz to midpoint puzz. The edge width 4 quick units. And end puzz. Good. Yeah. And if we're not using the midpoint, we're going to draw a line from start puz directly to end puz. Good. Is that it? That might be it. That might be it. Oh, there's supposed to be a comma here. Shite. Okay, let's try building that. Baby pink. Hell yeah. I'm gonna use hot pink, like the frosting cookies, the sugar cookies. All right. See ya. Thanks for stopping by. Stop by when you wake up. I'll be around. Probably. Maybe not. Okay. So recompiled. Map. Nav test. Okay. Now they should be drawing. So nav place traversal. Hey, look at that. Look at that. Check that out. Why is it... Wow, this is really fucked up. What is going on here? Whoa. The angles are all screwed up. The angles are really screwed up. What is going on with that? So if I'm looking up, I'm looking down. Okay, that doesn't imply an impact. Ooh, what's up with that? So 0.8 is way too opaque. Yeah, 0.8 is way too opaque. Float active alpha equals 0.8. Float inactive alpha equals 0.2. Float edge alpha equals 0.3. Okay, I think that will be good. Yeah. Edge alpha. Good. Okay. Yeah, I should have bought those cookies. They look pretty good. It took a lot of strength to walk away and just be like, nah, I don't need this in my life. I don't need this in my life. This is really broken. Start puz, V forward times that, V right times that, V up times that. Yeah. What the hell? See ya though. Why? Why is this broken? So I'm retrieving the angle of the traversal. And that looks good. Maybe active color. Okay. Let's get rid of that. Remove this. Float angle equals player angles dot y. I think that should work. I don't see why it shouldn't. Run. Map nav test. Let's go. Okay, good. Nav place traversal. Whoa, what's up with that? Chase active 1. What the fudge? Yo, that's what is up with that? The math is not right at all. Why is that so screwed up? So we take V forward. Oh. I think I know why. Dot X, dot Y, dot Z, dot Z, dot Y, no, dot X. Oh my God. Oh my God. This is terrible. Okay, I'll leave that, but I gotta fix it. Dot X. Oh my God. Paste, copy, paste, paste, copy, paste. V right, V forward, V up. V right, V forward, V up. X, Y, Z, X, Y, Z. All right, this should fix it. My bad. I was doing a dot product when I just wanted a scalar product. Ugh. Nav place traversal. There we go. Look at that. Yes. Excellent. Look at that. Yeah. So every time I draw the traversal, it's just copying my location. That is a little disorienting. All right, so now I can get rid of that. Okay. Recompile. Run. Map, nav, test. Boom. Nav, place, traversal. And there, it's fixed. In space, look at that. And it is, yes. So these are traversals, eh? Look at that. Yeah. Yeah. That's pretty good. That's very good. Check that out. I'm gonna take a screenshot of this. How do I do it? F12, that's it. Cool. Oof, I'm getting shivers. I might go get a jacket soon. Okay. All right. Very nice. Okay. Cool. So, all right. Yo, Casey. What up, dude? How's it going? You check this stuff out. Traversals, yeah. So I got some. I'm starting from the bottom up with these traversals. I first have to make them placeable in the nav mesh editor, and that will make sure that that I get the definition of them correct, and then I can bring them server side so that the zombies use them. 4 a.m. 1 hour time difference. It's about to be 3 here in a bit. Nice. You got work today or something? Why the hell are you up so early? It's pretty brutal. I need feedback on some stuff though. because I'm here right now. I'm sort of defining how mappers will place them in the map as like the first step. And I made some decisions, and I'm not too confident on those decisions, but there's reasons for them. And I'll you've always got some good feedback on like how best to lay this stuff out. You open? Oof, that's rough. Okay, so all right, so what's up here? I think what I'm missing, okay, there's a couple things I'm missing. One, I need to distinguish between which traversal is selected and which ones are not selected. Two, I think I should somehow draw an arrow showing the direction of the traversal. I think that'd be useful. So let's tighten up that edge. Let's go from 4 quick units to 2 quick units. And maybe I could draw an arrow. Maybe. How do I want to do it? So yeah. Ooh, wait, hold on. I think that'll still work. Okay, that'll work. That'll work. Okay. Draw arrows along edge. To do change the color of selected traversal. Draw arrows along the edge. So to do the arrows, all I gotta do, vector arrow pos A, vector arrow pos B. Okay. If we use the midpoint, then this is going to be equal to the start pos plus the midpoint pos minus the start pos times 0.5. So that's going to be halfway between the first and the second point. And the second point is going to be halfway between the second point and the third point. Otherwise, we got end pos minus start pos. Otherwise, the arrows are going to be 1/4 of the way and 3/4 of the way. All right, so that's the arrow positions defined. You got it exactly right. So, okay, let me back up a little bit. If you're around, how much time do you have? I can give you like a quick rundown of what's going on here, so that you can tell me if I'm full of shit or if I'm onto something here. So, I've come up with at least 7 traversal types that I'd like to support, maybe 10. The last 3 are kind of wish list items. 20 minutes? All right, let's do this. Okay. So these are the kind of traversal types. So one is teleporter. So you place a traversal and it's a teleporter. Zombie walks to that point and immediately teleports to the next point that the traversal points to. So in the case of the zombie here, the zombie walks to one point, teleports to the other. And you can move, the idea is that you can move these points anywhere on the map. So like the second point could be anywhere on the map. So the zombie would know that by walking to this point, he could teleport to wherever the hell the second point is. Barricades. I'm thinking of making those zombie barricades that the zombies hop over now, where they tear down the boards and hop over. I'm thinking of making those a traversal. That one's I'm kind of on the fence about that one because there's a lot of logic involved, but I'm trying. Number 3 is hopping over fences. That's like, 6 foot, 7 foot tall fences, variable height. The idea is the red point would be moved to wherever the top of the fence geometry is. So the zombie goes from boop to boop and then back down. You have waist high barriers, just like the windows that are boarded, torn down. We have drop down ledges, climb up ledges, and jump up ledges. So these are different. Climb up ledges is like the zombie uses the wall to climb up along the wall. It looks a little bit more realistic. And then jump up ledges that look less realistic, where the zombie just fucking yeets himself up to the floor that you're on, or the level. And then these are from Transit, where you climb through a car. There's an animation that plays in Transit when the zombie hops over the diner counter. And there's another one that you can crawl under a garage door that's like cracked open. Okay, so the main takeaways here are that of all of these traversal types, the only one that benefits from having 3 control points. So you have a start point and an end point for a traversal, but there's a third point in the middle that may or may not be useful. I think it's only useful for hopping fences because, as I was using in Blender here, my example. So if you're watching this here, and it might be a little bit delayed, I'll give it like 5 seconds before I do this, but you have the zombie bounding box, you have this sort of fence-like object, and you have these 3 control points here. The idea being that you want the middle control point to be at the height of the fence geometry, and that changes depending on the map. That changes for the variable height. Yeah, exactly. Well, right, keeping them in order is like you have the start point is 0.1, second point is 0.2, and third point is 0.3. So in my mind, the only traversal that benefits from having that middle control point is hopping over fences, because that's the only one that has like a different position for the zombie in the middle of the traversal, right? But we could rephrase any of these to use 3 points. So what I've drawn here in the game is you have a start point, you have the midpoint, and you have an end point. And the line is drawn between the start and the end point because right now the traversal is configured to not use the midpoint, but then you can enable the midpoint whenever you want to use it. And I don't have an example right now for what that looks like, but you can imagine the line just goes from start to middle to end instead. And the idea that I have is in the traversal editor, the nav mesh editor really, I want to actually play the zombie animation as it goes from start to end, and then just loop it. Just have the zombie playing the animation nonstop. And it's like a fake zombie. It's not a real zombie, but it just shows you what the animation is going to look like when real zombies hit that traversal. So you can tweak it to fit the geometry. Okay, but right. So that's the idea of what I'm working on. Here are the commands that I've got so far. This is how I sort of want to lay it out. And let me know if this is janky. But this is what I came up with, and I think it'll work. So in the nav mesh editor, there's a command for placing a new traversal. It's just going to create a traversal wherever you're standing, wherever you're looking, and it's going to choose a default one. And I think by default, it's going to pick like teleport or something. There's commands to select a traversal, deselect a traversal, copy a traversal, paste a traversal. So which one you have copied, you paste it wherever you're standing. Yeah, maybe. I was thinking maybe only play the animation of the zombie for like the currently selected traversal or whatever traversal you're editing. Here's what I want your feedback on though. So how the hell do you select which traversal to create? If we have at least 7, maybe 10 different traversal types, I think when you create a traversal, it picks a default one, and then there's a command to go to the next traversal type and to the previous traversal type. So if you do that, on the currently selected one, it'll move it from teleporter to a window barricade, to a hopping over fence, to a waist-high barrier, to a drop down, to a climb up, to a jump up. And then you can move forward and backward in this list. Is that terrible? Or is it acceptable? Because I don't really want to create a command for each of these types and any future types that we add in the future. It's sort of like toggling the traversal type. They should all be color-coded. Yeah, color coding is a good idea. We're gonna run out of colors really fucking quickly. I was hoping that the zombie animation playing on the traversal would communicate what type of traversal it is. But we can certainly play around with the color coding for sure. I think color coding is a good idea because at a glance you want to know like, hey, those traversals are drop downs, these are climb ups. But again, we'll probably run out of colors pretty damn fast. It'd be nice if there was a way to draw text in the world. So like you could actually draw right, you know, like the type of traversal or like something. That way you don't have to stare at it. Yeah, for sure. Mix of both, maybe. Yeah, that's something we can iterate on later though. But okay, so long as you think I'm not full of shit with this selection strategy of like moving from one to the next. I thought it was kind of clunky, but I thought it was a decent solution to how to get it working. A number hovering? Yeah. Yeah, maybe a number. Yeah, and then once if you select a traversal and then edit, like go into an edit mode on the traversal, you can scroll between the points. You can get the points, like print the point's current position. And there's a command to set the point's current position. And so the idea is, again, going back to the Blender example, if you can scroll through the points, like let's say you select the last point, you print the point's current position, and then you can adjust that in the console. And like, all right, this is too close, move it farther out on the X. And so you could just write nav, what was it? Nav trav set point puz, and then insert a new coordinate and immediately see the point move. Also have it print. Oh yeah, that's a good idea. I like that. Yeah, I haven't written the code for selecting, but let me write a note. I like that. Select traversal. Print traversal type string. Yeah, that's cool. That's a good idea. All right. Okay. All right. So that's what I'm going for. Right now I'm just writing all of the commands in the nav mesh editor that allows you to do all that. So far I've got placing a traversal working. So it just kind of copies the players wherever the player is currently looking. It'll just place a new one. And so yeah, next up I got to work on selecting and then all the editing functionality. And then once I have the editing done, I'm going to work on getting the animation to play for the zombie, because whatever that code ends up looking like, it's going to look the exact same when I copy that code to the actual server-side zombies. So figuring this all out in the nav mesh editor is a good idea, I think. Because it kind of like, it's a playground that lets me figure out what information traversals need to store. Okay, but anyways, I'm back on drawing traversals. Whoa, draw traversal. I was in the middle of, oh my god, draw traversal. Bruh, okay, there. Yeah, so once I have the arrows, I want to draw a line. Let's do float arrow length. Yeah, arrowhead length equals 2. All right, it's going to go from arrow puz A minus, oh shite. V forward minus V right. Plus. Plus. B, 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 B. Edge color, edge alpha. Okay, I think that will draw arrows. Yeah, arrows. Let's see if this works. I don't know if it'll work. Hey, look at that, little arrows. It's not too bad. Maybe narrow them down a little bit so that they're more visible. It's kind of cool. Okay, I want to, let's see, nav create, nav place traversal, nav place traversal. Oh, place traversal. Okay, I want to tell it to use the midpoint now because I don't have any other way to toggle the midpoint right now. How will the zombie orient itself to stay going directly up? So in my mind, when a zombie is following a traversal, he always, this doesn't have to be the case, but in my mind, the traversal always makes a straight line and the zombie always faces like the direction of the traversal. So if the traversal, so we're looking at it top down here. If the traversal is oriented this way, the zombie will face the end point because he's walking in that direction. So when you say stay going directly up, I don't know what you mean by that. So for climbing a large wall, I think we don't need the middle point, so I'm going to move it out of the way. We only need the start and the end point. So let's say the wall's this. Let's duplicate this. Oh, shit. Medium point. Okay. All right. I think the traversal has to end like right here or something. And the traversal has to start like right here. And so like the zombie is moved. And then he's just like from the traversal code itself, I move the zombie up to the endpoint. While the zombie's playing the climb up animation. And then when the zombie's near the endpoint, I'll play the like finish climbing animation, I guess. Like the get up and start walking. And then once the zombie's at the endpoint, I release the zombie and let the zombie go back to his regular pathfinding code. So he just runs around up here. Okay, cool. Makes sense. All right. Yeah. I'm not sure. Yeah, I'm not totally sure what you meant by like how the zombie will orient itself, but I thought like the zombie will just, the zombie will face the direction to get to the next traversal spot, I guess. It's sort of like hard coding the animation locations. Or hard coding the zombie locations, damn near. Okay. Nav place traversal. All right, so this is what it looks like when you have the midpoint activated. Would the time it takes be based on the length, or would the be player set? Yeah, that's a great question. So I'm not sure how to base it. I could make it be like a fixed velocity along the path. So if you make a long ass path, the zombie will sort of climb up it at a constant velocity. Or I could make it be based on constant time. So like if you set a long ass path, but you didn't change the time, then the zombie will go really quickly. Ooh, I just thought of another traversal type. slide down slippery surface. 2 points. That'd be pretty cool, right? Zombie sliding down a slope. Yeah, I don't have a decision made for that on how to move the zombie yet. I'll have to figure that out or make a decision. Some animations it makes sense to like be based on time. For example, if you're hopping over a barricade, the position of the zombie is closely related to the animation that the zombie's playing. So making it based on time makes sense because then the same time could be applied to the animation. So the animation and the movement are synchronized. But then some of them, like some of the traversals, like climbing up a wall, the animation that the zombie plays while he's climbing the wall is looped as he's climbing the wall. So there's no need to make the traversal faster. Like the zombie can take his time climbing up the wall to make it look more realistic. But then, like, when the zombie jumps up to a ledge, he just kind of yeets himself into the sky. You don't want that to be slowed down. You want it to be like you want it to look quick, right? So it doesn't look that bad. Yeah, I'll think about that when it comes to actually playing the traversal animation. This should be narrowed up though. Draw traversal. Yeah, I've been thinking about this traversal system a lot for the past couple of weeks. I've been like, and I still don't have everything figured out, but I have most of it figured out. I think the one unknown that I have is how the hell I'm gonna make the window barricades be a traversal. I think that's the right move, to be honest. And I also have a couple of tricks up my sleeve. Like I want to make some. I want to make it so some traversals you can mark as crawler only, because I've seen some geometry in Verrucht. Let's see if I can find it here. Wow, roller coaster? No. Oh, I don't know if I'm gonna see it. Ooh, it's almost here. Here. Oh, it's not here? Come on. All right, well, wait, this is Chronicles. What the hell? Okay. So, oh my god, this is so disorienting. Okay. In Verrucht, on Chronicles. Oh no, on Black Ops 1. There's like a little gap in the railing here. And I looked at it, I'm like, dude, it looks like a crawler could jump down that gap. Think of like an open air vent or something that's like low to the wall. Like there's nothing stopping a crawler to walk through that. On YouTube. Yeah, I give it a shot. It seems, I don't know, makes no difference on my end, to be honest. But that's good. So the idea is that you can specify traversals to be crawlers only. Or maybe even dogs only, you know? Like only certain AI types can go down this traversal. Another thing is I would like traversals to be valid. So like when zombies are outside in the non-playable area, zombies follow what I call the path corner chain. Like it goes to one path corner, to the next path corner, to the next path corner, to the window, I guess. That path corner chain, I think it'd be really fucking cool if you could also put traversals in that path corner chain. Maybe the connecting beam color. Yeah. Maybe if there's restrictions on what can modify the traversal, print those restrictions out as like text. This is getting there's going to be a lot of information on these traversals to print out. So I have to find a better way to communicate all that, especially if we're going to start like color coding things. I think I want to figure out a way to print a bunch of information on the object itself, because if we try communicating all that via color, it's gonna get really hard to understand what's going on really quickly. But again, that's all visualization stuff to figure out later. But yeah, I think it'd be cool as shit to have to allow traversals to be in the path corner chains, so that way the same traversals and the same code can be used for zombies that are outside of the map. Like, what if you want a zombie to jump down a ledge or jump up a ledge before going to a window? Or what if you want a zombie to spawn, hop over a fence, and as soon as he's hopped the fence, he's now inside of the map, so that sets the outside flag to false. FTS some sort of feature? Yeah, I'm sure it does. I haven't looked. That would be super useful though for printing out information about the traversal. But again, that's all visualization stuff. I'm just trying to like get the flow right, and then get enough information about the traversals to know how they'll look in the code, and then get them usable. The one issue with allowing traversals in the path corner chain is it's really going to complicate the mapping flow, because right now the mappers place path corners in editors, right? In Hammer or whatever, Trench Broom. If all of a sudden you want to use a traversal like that, then maybe. I don't mind it, to be honest. I don't think it'd be that complicated to have to nav mesh at least a little bit, enough, and create enough of a nav mesh so that the zombie can get from the spawn point to the window. It doesn't seem like a huge ask to me, and I think it would really unify a lot of the zombie logic, or like simplify the zombie logic, I guess. Ian has doubts about whether or not it's worth pathfinding for zombies that are outside of the map, but I don't know. I don't honestly think it matters that much, because the zombies outside of the map, if you only define a sliver of nav mesh outside of the map that only takes it to the one window, then it doesn't matter where the player is. The zombie will always walk the same path to the same window. Yeah. But then that goes, yeah, so it being optional is one way to go about it. But then this sort of raises the question, are nav meshes going to be optional? And since nav meshes are something that you create in the game after the map has been loaded, it doesn't matter how old the map is. You just load up the map and create a nav mesh for it, you know? So I don't know, it kind of doesn't matter how old the map is, because those path corners will just be ignored, and the nav mesh will be dropped in its place. Or maps that won't really benefit from it. Yeah, that's fair. That's fair. Yeah, I don't see... I don't see it causing a huge issue if we did want a nav mesh outside of the map. We do have to fix no clipping though. No clip no clip being completely fucking broken is not helpful for these purposes here. Yeah, that's right. Okay. That is cool. Maybe. Maybe that could be like, yeah, maybe if it's in a polygon, then it just uses the polygon. It assumes that the mapper or the whatever set up the nav mesh correctly to take it to where the players are. Volume volume 0. Okay. Nav place traversal. Yeah, it's not perfect. It's NZP-esque. There's got to be a way to draw lines, no? Like right now I have like drawing edges. These are just polygons. What about R and polygon? I kind of would like, ooh, here we go. Specifies a shader to use. Oh, huh. Hmm. Draw box, puzz size, color alpha. Draw plane, draw line. Draw, what do I want to call that? Line 2. Draw line 3D. I need a better way to draw lines. We basically use path corner / targets as a fallback if it's not inside the nav mesh. Yeah, I think that could do it. It would yeah. Cuz what's tricky about this is that, and I haven't fully figured out how this is going to look, but if I want to replace window barricades with a traversal, then that means the windows themselves are probably going to be placed inside of the game in the nav mesh editor. So like, does that make sense? And if it does make sense, then should I allow mappers to also place traversals in the mapping tool? AKA allow for both? Or are mappers going to be placing path corners placing path corners whose target doesn't exist yet, and they're going to have to do it in the game to create a traversal, a window traversal with the same target name. It gets really weird, like, because of the way that the path corner chains are placed in the mapping tool, and then everything else is placed in the game. You have to specify when zombies are inside outside for stuff like perk drops. Yeah. I have a note on that. So I have I need to set some sort of field in the traversal that tells the traversal to to update the zombie's outside flag. So it's his flag, his outside variable is set to true when it's outside, and it knows that when the zombie dies outside, it can't drop a power up. And then when the outside flag is false, aka when the zombie's inside, then that's when it can drop a power up. So I think, and this might be actually pretty cool, because then maybe you can make a traversal that goes from inside of the map back to outside of the map. Then the traversal would set outside to true, and then it goes across a path, nav mesh outside of the map, and then back into the map. And so then the next traversal goes and sets its outside flag back to false. So that way, for the brief moment in time when the zombie leaves the map and then comes back in, he won't drop power-ups. Honestly though, like, I think it's a cool solution. I think it leads to some really creative things that you could do as a mapper for the zombie AI. Personally though, like, I don't know, maybe that system should be redefined, like the whole way outside and inside works. Maybe it's if the path from the zombie to the player doesn't have any traversals, then you can imply that the player can walk to the zombie. So I guess the question is, oh, how about this? No. When the zombie dies, pathfind from the player to the zombie. If there's a valid path from the player to the zombie, then then you can drop a power up, and because that means the player can actually get that power up. If there is no valid path from the player to where the zombie is, then the player can't get there, so don't drop a power up. So you don't even need the idea of outside or inside. It's a little bit more expensive to pathfind, but you're only running it once. Like, it's, I don't know, doesn't seem that bad. But anyways, these are optional things. Things to consider. Yeah, I'm excited. It's gonna be really cool, and I have zero doubts about being able to implement traversals in some capacity. My only doubts are about being able to implement some of the more tricky ones, like whether or not I can make window barricades be traversals. Those are the ones that have made me ponder the orb. All right, so I want to create a fancy routine. I want to create a fancy function here for drawing a line, but better, because the current way I draw lines ain't that good. So I need to what is it? V to vec to angles. Haha, yeah. Okay, vector angles equals vec to angles end minus start. Boom. And now make vectors angles. Boom. All right, see you, Casey. GG, no re. A, B, C, D. Assigning, what are these? I forget. A, B, C, D. Oh, so I could just call this, huh? Because they are just quads. Yeah, this'll work. This'll work. Ooh, yeah, this'll work, all right. Okay. So I'm gonna call draw quad. I'm gonna call this 6 times. Damn. Oh fuck. A B C D E F G H. Yeah, I think 4 corners at start. About start. Actually, I'm going to call it vector start BL. Yeah, bottom right, top left. 4 corners about end around. I'm going to be more clear. Around start. Yeah. Good. Good. Oh, fuck. Oh, shit. Oh, no. End. Okay. All right. Okay. Equals. Oof. This is going to be. Oh, shit. Start. Edge width. Yeah. I think edge width is good. It's up. It's all of these, I think. We'll do edge width times V right plus V up plus V. Oh, we don't actually care about forward. No, we do. I think. Wait. We want it to go down and to the left. So we don't want forward. Yeah, so we only want up and right, V up and V right. And actually, this is the bottom left corner, so it's that. Okay. All right. So the bottom right corner is plus V right. Top right is plus V right, and top left is minus. Bottom right is minus. These two are plus. Yeah, that's it. Boop. Equals. And this is end. Yeah. Hell yeah. All right. Okay, so we got draw quad is 4 coordinates with a color alpha and a false. Color, an alpha, and a false. Color. It's the 4 coordinates. So, okay. Color, alpha, and a false. Oh wait, it's lowercase. Ha. Okay. So that's for the starting quad. I want to invert the order, I think. Yeah, let's flip it. And top left, and top right, and bottom right. Color, alpha, false. Okay, so this is the starting quad, the ending quad. Let's do the top quad. Start, TR, end, TR, end, TL, start, TL. Color, alpha, false. Boop, boop, boop. Okay. Bottom quad is start BR, end BR, end BL, start BL. Color alpha false. Okay, the right quad is start BR, end BR, and TR start. TR. Color alpha false. And the left one is start, BL, end BL, and TL start, TL. Color alpha false. Back. I'm gonna comment. I'm gonna annotate these here. Back quad. Top quad. End quad. I'll call this start quad. Right. Bottom quad. Right quad. Left quad. Okay. Yeah, I think that looks good. And then draw traversal. Can just use that. Draw line 3D, draw line 3D. Let's do 0.5, 0.5, 0.5, 0.5. Good. I don't know if this is going to work. Oh, I think it worked. Run. Map. Nav test. Nav place traversal. Oh, yo. That is broken as fuck. What? It almost looks good though. Yo, what the fuck? Yo, what? Yo. What? The fuck? It almost looks good. Did I? Let's see. Draw line 3D. Start. Edge color alpha. What the fuck? Start and edge with color alpha. Let's try this way. Let's try that way. Try that way. Try that way. Okay, at least it's consistently broken, it looks. It's like pointing forward. What the fuck? Whoa. That's pretty trippy, yo. Oop. Yeah, that don't look right. It's close though. It's very close. Okay, I think I fucked something up. Let's see. Let's think about this. Edge width, start. What the hell? That looks good. I'm pretty sure I disabled backface culling, so I don't think that's the problem. And if it is, it's not the only problem, because the positions are straight up wrong for some of the arrows. Bottom left, bottom right, top left. Oh, what the fuck? Well, that's wrong. Top right, top left. Bottom left, bottom right, top left. Let me make sure that the call to quad is good. A, B, C, D. Polygon vertex. A, B, C, D. Yeah, solid no call. Yeah, it's perfect. Okay. Yeah. Right. So it doesn't need to be in counterclockwise order, but it does need to be in order, counterclockwise or clockwise. No, I saw I was updating my code and I saw that a lot of the ADS values changed. So yeah, I haven't caught up. I haven't pulled the latest build either that has the updated models. So I'm running off of old models right now. Ooh, shit. Damn. You really combed through them all, huh? To make them look like a World of War? That's sick. Yeah, I gotta check that out. I wish the WebGL version were working right now, but GitHub. Let's see if the nightly has fixed it. No, it's still broken. I tried. Yeah, I'll have to check that out. That's pretty sweet. But it's a lot of work right now to download the latest build and get it working without breaking my stuff or, you know, my development build. Bottom left, bottom right, top left. Good. Start, top right, end, top right, end, top left, start, top left. Good. Start, bottom right, end, bottom right, end, bottom left, start, bottom left. That looks good. Start, bottom right, end, bottom right. End, top right, start, top right. That looks good. Bottom left, start, bottom left, end, bottom left. And top left, start, top left. Also looks good. End, bottom left. End, top left. End, top right. End, bottom left. End, top left. End, top right. End, bottom right. Yeah, that looks good as well. What's up with that? Okay, well, I did fix one thing. I don't think that would have caused all the issues, though. What? Oh. Yeah, of course, it didn't fix all the issues. And that's still weird. What the hell? I think I'm fundamentally understanding what Vec2 angles does. There's no documentation, of course. Porter.angles. What the fuck? Why? What is this? Huh. I think I'll be able to find documentation on this in Quick C. Here we go. Here we go. Vec2 angles calculates the pitch angle and yaw angle corresponding to a given 3D direction V. Does that have to be normalized? Does it have to be normalized? Let's see. Vec2 angles. pitch yaw 0. Pitch yaw 0. Vector 2 angles. Calculates the pitch angle and yaw angle corresponding to a given 3D direction vector V. Maybe I'll try normalizing it. I could try. Give it a shot. Why not? Oh, but I don't... What the fuck? Nav mesh draw traversal. Oh, wait. Nav mesh draw line to 3D. Let's normalize this. Maybe it has to be normalized. Maybe there's something weird happening with the math. It's possible. Run map nav test k nav. Nah, that wasn't the issue. Show. What the fuck? Oh, I think I know what's happening. It's like using V forward somehow. Because it's... Right, what the fuck? Okay, we have end minus start. Means it's a vector that points from start to end. Yeah. So normalize didn't make a difference. So let's get rid of that. V right, V up. This don't make sense, man. How is that up? That don't make no sense, Chief. Like none whatsoever. How is that so ass backwards? Something's weird here. Angles. Returns yaw, pitch. No, pitch, yaw. Pitch and yaw. Make vectors. What? End minus start. Plus start equals end. So this, yeah, this vector points in there. Hey, how's it going? Abid? What's happening here? And bottom left, bottom right, top left. That looks good. Why are... I think I need to debug. I need to debug these. Okay, let's just, let's call this, I guess, draw line. Let's do that. Let's debug this. Let's get rid of that. Okay. Okay. Draw line. Start end edge width color alpha. Okay. Let's do bottom right to end bottom right. What did I say? Edge width. 0.1 red. 0.1 red. 0.4 alpha. Okay. Blue is going to be start top right to end top right. Green is going to be top left to end top left. 1, 0. And then we'll do purple / pink will be bottom left to end bottom left. Okay, let's kill that, recompile. 6+ hours. Is that really what I'm at? I started at like 9. Jeez, yeah. That's brutal. This has been a more productive session though, so that's good. Whoa, check that out. What? What the hell? Okay, I need to draw I need to draw some axes here. What? So let's start it from start to start plus V10 times V right. Yeah. We'll call that red. We'll call that green, and we'll call that blue. Let's visualize what these vectors look like. V up. Nah, let's keep them. Let's keep them visible. Recompile. Let's go. Run. Let's go. Place traversal. Whoa, 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 whoa. V right looks good. Yo, V forward. No, V up. Why? Oh, something's happening here. Oh my god. These are not pointing in the direction they should be. Yeah, okay. So I can disable these because these vectors fully explain why the other ones are fucked up. So let's just focus on those. Nav place traversal. Okay. Yo, that's so broken. Where's the red one? Oh, I see it. They're wrong. They're so wrong. Start to end. So what the hell? I guess I should. Oh my god, what the hell? Let's see what is happening here. And then these guys. What? I don't understand what's going on. Something weird is happening with the angles. This is probably something that I've forgotten about, to be honest. For some reason, the up vector is pointing forward. And I don't understand why. What? Why? Start plus V right, V forward, V up, RGB. Yeah. What the hell? I don't understand what's going on with these either. Like, how does that make sense? It's not even symmetric about the axis of symmetry. Like, I see the rotation that's happening, but that doesn't look right to me. It's like rotated like 100 degrees. 135 degrees. What is that? It's so gross. But I think that is the transformation that takes you from one to the other. What? Is it backwards? End minus start. Let's do start minus end, I guess. That doesn't make any sense. Back two angles. What the hell? If this works, I'm gonna flip my keyboard because there's no way this should work. Okay. It doesn't work. Okay, but does it look better or worse? Nah, it's not. It's not the solution. It's not even consistent, man. Like here, the up vector points to the next one, and here the up vector points away from it. What the fudge? Something weird's happening with these vectors and these angles. The fact that I'm getting a roll of 0 does not matter, I think. But so from here to here, no, that don't make sense. That don't make no sense, bro. What? Okay. Let's do just that. Just that. And just that. And let's spam my console. Print. Start. Print. Oh, wait, I'm not in Python. What the hell am I doing? VTOS. Start. End. Delta. End minus start. Angles. Angles. Wait. Print. Forward. Print VTOS V forward. Print right. Ooh, I'm gonna actually swap that. right, forward, print v toss v forward, print up, print v toss v up. What else do I want to print? I think that's sufficient. Print new line. Let's go. Kill, recompile, run. No worries, Casey. Place traversal. I don't know. Something's up with his math. It ain't working out. I just need my prints. I need my prints so I can see what the hell's happening. Okay. Start position. -41, -191, -159. The delta is 24. Okay, so from the start to the end, we're not changing. We're only changing on the X and the Z, which makes sense. We have 24 inches on the X and 24 inches on the Z. The angle, oh, what the hell? Is 45 pitch. 0 yaw. That makes sense, actually. And 0 roll. So the right vector is -1. -24 on the X. Yeah, right looks good. That vector looks correct. Forward, that looks wrong. Up. Why is forward negative on the Z? It should point directly to... What? Forward... Up should be -1 times forward, and forward should be up. Why? .45 pitch. So a yaw of 0 means we're facing along the positive x-axis. We have a pitch of 45. So the forward vector is 0.7 in the x, and then down 0.7. .7 in the x, and up 0.7. What? How the hell? I don't understand. I don't understand. How is that so broken? That's not math. That's not the way math should math. Make vectors. Angles looks correct to me. But make vectors is returning some off the wall shit. And that's unexpected because make vectors usually works quite well. Although I usually run it with angles that are player angles. So I don't know. Let's try multiplying it by -1. Maybe something weird with player angles. Nav test. Nav place traversal. Oh shit. Weird. Oh no, that's definitely wrong. Oh god, it's so terrible. Hey, that looks good, but then I rotate over here and it's completely wrong, so it's not quite right. Let's kill that before I... What are you even doing? I'm trying to... I'm drawing... I'm writing a new function that can draw a line in 3D. It's a little bit better than the drawing function that I had before, but it's also not working quite right. So I'm debugging why it's not working. I want to use this function to draw the traversals, because I'm surprised that FTE doesn't have a way to just draw a line. You have to draw polygons. So now I have to draw a line using polygons, I guess. Yeah, I don't understand why this isn't working though. This should just be working, because make vectors ain't giving me the value that I expect. Let's see what this says. Return vectors. Vec two angles, V forward, V up. Oh wait, what? Vec two angles. Oh, what the hell? Oh, maybe that's the secret. Vector up. Forward. Oh god, what the fuck? So I have... Oh my god. Maybe. Let's see. Let's try this. This might be the solution. I'm not crazy about this, but let's try it. Draw line 3D. This is gonna get a little bit more complicated, but I guess it's okay. We're on PC only anyways. Vec two angles. Yes. Okay. Vector forward. I guess, I mean, I can set it, can't I? Nah, I don't want to do that. Okay. Forward is equal to normalize and minus start. Right is what happens when you take the cross product of, what is it? How do you take the cross product in Quake? Ah, it's just a cross product. Cross product of the forward vector. Right, so the cross product follows the right hand rule, so you sweep from the forward to V up, and up is going to be 0, 0, 1. I'll follow Quake syntax for this 0, 0, 1. And I'll normalize it just to be safe, although it should be fine. And then the new up vector is going to be the cross product of that. Okay, so now angles is going to be equal to V forward 2, V up 2. All right, and then let's, yeah, that's fine. Recompile. Map, nav test, K, nav, place traversal. Oh. Oh. Huh. That's not quite right. Oh, what the fuck? So .7. I need to disable these prints. And then see if I can come up with a consistent rule for determining what needs to happen. Whoa, easy. Recompile. Run. Map nav test. Okay. Damn it. So okay. No, this ain't right, bro. Why is V up pointing towards that? Dude. Wait, if I have these already. Can't I just override these? What? Oh, this may have failed to compile. Of course, failed to compile. And these, get rid of that. Okay. Recompile. Okay. Run. Okay. Okay. Green is pointing up, is pointing down for some reason. Green is not pointing in the right direction there. What the fuck? So green should always point from start to end, start to end, Start to end, that looks good. Start to end, that looks good. Blue should not be pointing in that direction though. So why is that happening? So, right. So I need to flip that right to forward. Yeah. As I flail my arm around to do the right hand rule to figure out which direction the vector should be pointing. Okay, how's this look? Hey, okay, that looks good. Green pointing to there, green pointing to there, blue pointing up. Yes. But these dudes, what's up with these dudes? That looks scuffed. But based on the other ones working, I might just be calling them incorrectly. Let's see. A. Oh. Yeah. Well, we modify those. Of course. Oh, that's dangerous. Right, left is that. So that explains why they were broken at that point. The right. Arrowhead left. Right. Oh, fuck. Left. Yes, good. That fully explains it, I think. Yeah, I can't get around that. All right. What? What? Orange? What's happening there? What? So the red and the green are superimposed and the blue is invisible? Is that what's happening? What? It might be okay, but that's just bizarre. Oh, that's weird. Okay. All right, let's get rid of this now. So I trust that these axes are correct. So I think we might be good to just draw the box itself now. Hey, nice. Yeah, that's it. That did it. That looks good. So let's scale that down now and get rid of this. Yeah. Good. I don't like overriding that. Oop, be forward. So be right, be right, be right, be right. VU. VU. Good. Good. All right. And then draw line 3D. This is way too big. That's that defines the radius of the line, so I want to drop it down to like 0.5. 0.5. 0.5. I could have never predicted the orange. Yeah. I'm guessing the orange is because the green and the red are superimposed for the little arrowhead halves. They're pointing at 90 degrees from each other, so the red and the green were overlapped. But why it makes orange, I don't know. I guess it's not additive blending. I guess it's like subtractive. But where the hell was the blue? I don't know why the blue is gone. Place traversal. Okay. That is still a chunky boy. This must have failed to compile. Error. Yeah. What was the error? Implicit cast. Unknown value is vert selected. Oh, what the fuck? Unknown value VF. Oh, right. Vector VF. Yeah. I don't want to override the globals. No, don't run the game. Recompile. Run. Map nav test. Okay. Place traversal. All right. Whoa. That's not terrible. I wonder if I should. Do I do it? Do I not? Do I do it? Do I not? I want to do it. I want to do it. I want to do it. What is it? Right, left, right, left, right. So left, right, left, right. Left, right, left, right. Yeah. All right. So I can get rid of that now. But why? Oh, because we don't have pitch. We only have roll. Right. Yeah. Okay. So what I need to do. Oh, fuck. I think I'm running into the same issue here. Vec 2 angles. And this is going to be. Oh, God. Nah, I don't want to do this. This math gets overly complicated for no reason. I was going to try to make the arrows follow the slope of the line, but I don't really care. I think that's sufficient. I think that's fine. I don't really care, but at least the lines look decent now. Like they're viewable from all the angles because they're not flat. They're not 2D. They're actually 3D boxes being drawn. Yeah, I think that's fine. It's not perfect, but I really want to do it though. I really want to do it. God damn it, I want to do it. All right, I'm gonna do it. I'm gonna do it. Fuck. Okay. Okay. All right. Let's move that up there. Let's move it here. Move that there. Okay. Vector angles. So if we're not using the midpoint, then we're calculating from end puz to start puz. I'm probably going to run into the same goddamn issue as we did before. Line angles, and then we just call make vectors line angles, assuming it'll work this time, which it probably won't, but that's all right. And then move this up there. But this time we do it again halfway through because we want to go from midpoint to start to midpoint, and then we go midpoint to end. I'm gonna declare this. I'm gonna forward declare that there so I can get rid of that. Oh shit. Yep, get rid of that. Get rid of that. Okay. Recompile. Let me check for errors here because there might be. Nope. Run. Nav test. Why? It's so close. For some reason, it's like flipped. I have no idea why. It wants me to use V up. And I do not understand why it wants me to use V up. But if you really want me to use V up, I will. It doesn't make any sense to me. Because up should be, you know, facing up, not forward. Like, what the hell? I don't understand. Look at that. Oh, it's backwards. Oh, it's because... God damn. Okay, I gotta do the same trick here. This is so stupid. This is so stupid. So stupid. Draw traversal. Yeah. Yeah. I need this here. Cut that. Shit. There. VF equals V right equals V up equals. Okay. All right. Okay. Get rid of that. Line angles. No, I don't need line angles anymore. We're gonna get rid of that in lieu of this. Line angles, get rid of that. Boom. Okay. So if we use the midpoint, again, we're going from start to midpoint. Good. We're gonna do VU, VR, VU. Yeah. Good. Get rid of that. From here, we're going from midpoint to the end point. And here we're doing from the end, from the start point to the end point. Yeah, start to end. Yes, good. Okay, I think that'll fix it. I don't know why. I don't know why make vectors isn't giving me the right value. There's got to be some inconsistency with that. All right. Oh my God, what the fuck? Oh right, because we rage quit and said this is stupid. I don't know why it wants me to use v up, but now that I've fixed it, I can go back to vf because vf is the correct. It's the correct vector. Look at that. Look at that. Hot dog. All right. I got one more crazy idea. Yeah, I got one more crazy idea. All right. This is gonna be cool. Nice arrows. Just wait. Give it a second. Give it a second. Just let it marinate for a little bit. Just a little tiny bit. Yep. Oh yeah. Oh yeah. I've become Kool-Aid Man. Midpoint minus start point, endpoint minus midpoint, endpoint minus midpoint, midpoint minus start point. Good. Oh, wait. This is wrong. This is midpoint puzz. T minus 0.5 means the value is going to be ranging from 0 to 0.5. 0 to 0.5, no. What, 2.0? 2.0. All right. All right. All right. All right. Now this was completely unnecessary. Assuming it compiled, it did. Now I should have some nice arrows. Oh, they're broken. What's going on? Oh, right. Right. Oh shit. Shift T, there it is. Okay. Of course. My bad. I forgot half of the arrow. I forgot half of the arrow. That's my bad. Good. Okay. Kill that. Rerun it. You didn't see that. That was a fluke. Okay. Now I should have nice arrows. Ooh, I'm gonna get rid of that one at the top. Check that out, eh? What do you guys think? Is that pretty cool or what? Let me get rid of the one drawn right at the corner because that just don't look good. I can get rid of that by like incrementing by 0.09, I think. Just offset it a little bit. And then it won't hit 0.5. Nav place traversal. Oh. I said place traversal. Ooh, look at that. Look at that. Is there any ambiguity about which direction it's going now? Look at that. I'm pushing FTE to its limit. To its absolute limit. So here I'm placing it every 0.09. Every 9% of the line. I could do it every 20% of the line, every 30% of the line. I could do it more. I think this looks nice. This might be, well, I mean, we're on PC and it's FTE, so I don't think it's going to cause any slowdown. But look at that. Oh. Come on. That's pretty cool, ain't it? That's pretty cool. I think that's pretty cool. All right, let's get rid of this code. Okay, now enough wasting my time on just visualization stuff that is going to be changed in the future anyways. You know what? That's so nice. That belongs in a museum. I'm going to take a screenshot of that. Look at that. Damn. Damn. That's a good looking arrows. Listen. Change the color of selected traversal. Right. Okay. Oh. Okay. I think now that I've done drawing traversals, I need to work on some of the other functions for traversals, like selecting traversals and beyond. Copy traversal, I don't know what that's going to look like, and I don't think I need to figure it out now. Because, yeah. Maybe I get rid of the copy paste functionality and I replace it with clone. And what it does is it takes the currently selected traversal and creates a new copy of it wherever you're standing. That way there's no ID, there's no copy buffer, right? Otherwise I have to somehow like store whichever traversal you have copied and place it in a new space. It's just whichever one's currently selected, make a copy of it where you're standing. I like that, but again, this is not important to figure out now. Maybe replace with clone traversal. Makes a copy of currently selected traversal at current player location. Cool. Delete traversal. That's important. I'll have to do that one right now. Edit traversal. Yeah, again, I think, next point, toggle point, get point, pause, set point, pause, get angle, set angle. Yeah. Yeah. All right. So the traversal selection code is going to look like, it's going to look pretty much just like the select vert. Oh fuck. Yeah, there. Yeah. How about that? Oh, I'm just gonna copy all this, I guess. Is vert selected? See, this is tricky because for vertices, there's a list of selected vertices. Selected verts. It's just an integer array. While int float selected CL nav mesh selected traversal int CL nav mesh selected traversal. I'm gonna make this an int as well. Int. Yeah. Good. Select traversal. It's gonna go in here. I'll probably go for like another hour, I think. Just keep chugging along at this. This is coming out nicely though. It's coming out nicely. Select traversal. Selects the nearest traversal. If nearest traversal is selected, deselects it. All right. Right. So I need this. CL nav mesh get nearest traversal. If CL nav mesh traversal count is less than 0, return -1. Yep. Player puzz. That's fine. Closest distance. Ooh. CL nav mesh traversals. And we're going to do it based on start puzz. Start puzz, yeah. Good. Closest index, 0. Temp dist sure. Starting at the first, first traversal. I guess the second traversal. Whoa, that's not capital. CL nav mesh traversals I dot puz temp dist less than closest distance equals temp dist, closest index equals I, return closest index. Nice. Good. So this becomes something like this. Something like this. Let's just paste it here. Now I don't need this here. Select ver, no, don't need that. Get nearest traversal. Yeah. Int. I'm gonna call it trav index, traversal index. If it's -1, no traversals to select, return. Good. If trav index equals CL nav mesh selected traversal, print traversal deselected. Huh. And then we're going to set this to -1 to indicate that we no longer have a selected traversal. Right, yeah, that's good. Print traversal. And then we have to eventually introduce this fantastic idea of cases to print information about the traversal whenever we select it. I don't have that information stored yet. We'll figure it out as it happens. If trav idx traversal idx selected. Okay. And then all we got to do is set our selected traversal to that. Boom. Okay. All right. Draw traversal. So I need to change how this is drawn depending on whether or not it's selected. So if it's not equal to traversal index, so if the traversal we're drawing is different than our currently selected, is not our currently selected traversal, we're going to draw what are we going to do here? Float draw inactive midpoint equals true. So if it's not selected, I don't want to draw this. And we're going to set, oh God. Quick, what color should I use for deselected traversals? Just gray? Blue? Cyan? I already used cyan. I used cyan and white. Maybe I should do white for unselected traversals? Or how about cyan for unselected traversals and then white for selected traversals? I don't know. Any opinions on that? I could also make it more transparent. Active alpha equals 0.2. Inactive alpha equals, oh, I could just do that, 0. Haha, that's clever. That's very clever. Edge alpha equals 0.1. Edge width can stay alone. Draw inactive. I'm thinking maybe edge color is also cyan. Maybe it's like darker cyan. Maybe the same. Maybe we do the same color for active. Yeah, maybe that's it. Let's try that. Let's see how that looks. Run. Map nav test. Nav place traversal. So that's what? Oh, right. Yeah, this is let's place another one. This one should be drawn. Oh, no. Nav select traversal. Oh, this must have not compiled. Yeah. Vector over equals vector is not supported. What? 945. $945, eh? What's going on 945? What? This is not new code. Selected vert count. Oh. Wow. All right, Mr. Fancy Pants. Don't like floats? Okay. Or don't like integers? Wow, that's really bad. That's really bad. Error. Okay, still got errors. It's all right. Traverals. Traveral. Bruh. Traversals. Traversals. Okay, retry. Error. Oh, here we go. Puz is not a member of NavMesh Traversal. Of course it's not. Why would it be? Never was. All right, that compiled. Let's try it. Nav test. Nav place traversal. So I think selected traversal will default to 0, which is not good, but I don't really care. Hey, there it is. Okay. That isn't very good looking. Okay. So now if I hit nav select traversal, all right, and if I do it again, it'll deselect it. Look at that. So it's based on distance to the initial start position. That's pretty nice though. That looks all right. Yeah. I think that looks all right. Ooh. Ooh. Hold on. I've got a crazy idea. Got a wild idea. An absolute bonkers idea. Time. Draw traversal. Oh my bejeebus. Float inc equals 0.09. Float star equals inc times frame modulo 1.0. If somebody can guess what this is going to do, they get bragging rights. They get all of the bragging rights. all of the bragging rights. I'm telling you, all of the bragging rights. This is just, oh, we got errors. Hold on. CL nav mesh is selected. What the fuck? Is this in? Oh, I broke something. Hold on. Bro, what? I can't. Oh, come on. Mod. Really? Really? I didn't see what you did. All right, so I changed this loop right here. But I guess, I don't know, it's too late. It's called modulo. Modulo. Frame 1.0. You get bragging rights, Casey. Place traversal. Oh, oh, oh. Oh, it's broken. Wait. Oh. I lied. Didn't do anything. What's going on? Frame modulo 1.0. Wait, hold on. Oh, frame, what the fuck? No, not frame, dude. What? Time. Wow. What's wrong with me? Map, nav test. Place, ooh, nav, place, traversal. I need to check that. What is going on with that? So modulo time 1.0. Print val. Print fatas. Print new line. Oh fuck. This is gonna be start. Oh, we got errors. Unknown value modulo? What? How? Oh, it's server side. Modulus percent. How is? Dude, this is what? How is modulus not defined? Oh, because I was trying to do the mod between an integer and a float, I guess, before. Maybe. Yeah, that was it. That was the issue. I cannot be stopped, Casey. I'm like an IRL coding shit poster. I'm just gonna stare at this for a bit. You see this? Look at that. Oh, that does not need to be happening for the inactive ones. What do you guys think? What's our opinion on this? Does it stay? It literally just added like a single number to the code. I definitely need to get rid of the prints though. What do you guys think? I'm just gonna stare at this for a bit. I like that it loops seamlessly too, because I I did it in increments of the increment. That looks great. I think it looks pretty cool. All right, continuing. Okay, change the color of selected traversal, done. I think that dark cyan color is kind of disgusting looking, but maybe I'll lean more blue with it. RGB, so I think I'm gonna drop down the green component. It's just, I don't know, it's just like actually 10 out of 10 great touch. Ah, thanks, man. See, what made that really easy to do was that instead of drawing 2 arrows along the line, I made it so that I can just, it's a trick that's really common in programming, but take your function and define it over 0 to 1. So I give it a point between 0 and 1, and that's the fraction along the line that I draw the arrow. And so if I draw from 0 to 1 and I draw every 10% of the line, that's what it was doing. And all I have to do now, all I had to do to animate it was every frame start at a slightly different position based on the current game time. And so it was animating. That leads to animation. I don't know if what I just said made any sense at all. Of the moving arrows, sweet. All right, nav, place, traversal. Okay, what did I do? I changed the color of the inactive ones. Oh, that's nice. I don't mind that. Yeah, that color looks nicer to me. The dark cyan looked kind of fugly. That might be hard to see though on some areas. So nav, select traversal, and do the same thing. Deselect them all. Yeah. Boop boop. I love that arrow jumps instead of smoothly transitioning. It's so cool. That's so cool. I want to see the clip you sent. Where'd it go? Off topic. Looping arrows. Ooh, it's a clip of the increment. That looks great. Nice. That's sweet. So this is like I don't know how this works, how that clipping mechanism works. Okay, next step. I just gotta keep going down this list of commands, of traversal commands, and just keep implementing them one at a time. This is like no brain cell coding, in my opinion. If you do your job ahead of time of designing everything and making sure that all of the code you're about to write makes sense and will work for every use case, the rest of it just kind of flows. Like I have all these functions laid out. I just got to go in and fill in the blanks. Like there's not that much thought going on in on what it's doing. Does it base it off frame rate? No, it's not based on frame rate. It's based on game time. I don't know how game time is computed. I don't know if game time is computed independent of frame rate. I would hope it is, because game time should be like it should match your clock if you have a wall clock on in your office or whatever. Like it should, 10 seconds of game time should match 10 seconds of real time, independent of frame rate, I hope. I don't know that for certain. That would kind of depend on how Quake keeps its, or how FTE keeps its, how it keeps time synchronized, but I based mine off time. So if they fucked up on time, then mine's fucked up too, but we'll see. Okay. So delete traversal is going to look just like deleting vertices, where I take the currently selected one, delete it, and then move everything down in the list. So here we go. Delete verts. Yeah, I'm just gonna copy this and then massage this code to do what I needed to do. Delete traversal. Huh. Sub 30, you might get some slowdown. Huh. That's interesting. Well, it's just for visualization, so I don't necessarily care if it slows down, but that's interesting to know. I haven't done an in-depth profiling of it. What do you think about that suggestion of replacing copy and paste commands for traversals? Replacing that with a clone command that just duplicates your currently selected traversal to wherever you're standing. I think it's a little bit cleaner, and I think it's going to be a little easier to implement too. Okay, I don't need that. Oh shit. Delete poly at index. Ooh, wait, no. Nav mesh poly count. Let me check the vertices. Sounds good. Nice. Cool, cool, cool. Uh-huh. Okay, I don't need this. Get rid of that. Clone multiple sections if possible. A long set. What do you mean by a long set? Like, because right now, yeah, I don't know. I'm not sure what you mean by long set. Multiple selections. Well, I don't know how that would work because oh man. Right now, I'm only allowing one selection at a time. If I did allow multiple selections at a time, I don't know what the benefit of that is, because the main purpose of selecting a traversal is to then go into the traversal edit mode where you can move the individual points around. If I allow for multiple selections of traversals, maybe I block off that edit mode until you only have one selected, or I just let you edit the first one selected, kind of like how Blender does the active object. But even if, let's say you do have 3 traversals selected, you clone them somewhere. How does that work? Does it place the first one selected at the player, and then it places all of the other selected ones relative to where the player is? Okay. To avoid confusion. Yeah, there's it could work. I'm not sure it's worth the complication, to be honest. Like, you might save a little bit of time, but it adds a lot of complexity to save a little bit of time. I think the only valid use case I can come up with is, like, if you have a fence that you created 3 traversals for, like, you want to just copy and paste those 3 traversals somewhere else on a different fence maybe. But then you can just select one of them and then paste it 3 times, you know? Clone it 3 times. I don't think it's worth it. Yeah, I'm leaning against it as well, to be honest. Okay, so this isn't necessary. Yeah, let me just leave the comment, but I don't care about the code. Don't need that. Don't need that. Okay, this is pretty close to what I need, so let me just rip it out. Get rid of that. delete traversal. Okay. This is close. This is real close to what I need. So if selected, oh no, CL nav mesh selected traversal. If it's -1, print no traversal selected. Boom, return. Okay. Can't delete one if you don't have one selected. There's no for loop anymore because we only select one traversal at a time. Trav index equals, no, this isn't necessary. Don't care about that. Deleting traversal. Yeah, that looks good. Bring all traversals down to not leave any holes in the array, moving down every index to the right of what we deselected to not leave any holes. What is selected to not leave any holes. Okay. Trav idx less than, whoa. That's not, oh crap. Right, that's what I want. Right, CL nav mesh traversal count -1. And I don't need to iterate on J. I can just do I. Right, so we're starting at the currently selected traversal, iterating all the way up until the end of the list. Okay, delete traversal I. Oh no. Copy traversal I +1 to traversal I. To do add any additional state vars for traversal. This is going to be a hotspot for bugs if I don't come back to update this code after, if I make any changes to oh shit, start poly and end poly to do references. These references will need updating if polygons change. Yeah, okay. So in terms of state variables, I think everything after this are like derived variables. Yeah. But in terms of state variables, these are the only ones that matter. So let's copy these. These are the ones that I need to actually, these, so far these, oh, I need one here as well. Yeah. These 6, of which I only have 5 created, are the only ones that I need that define a traversal right now, I guess. So, okay. CL nav mesh traversals I dot start puz equals I +1 dot start puz. Boom. And puz. I don't know if I really needed this XYZ shenanigan bullshit. I don't think I do, but I can check it. I can try. Angle. Whoa, I think it's raining. Holy shit, it's raining. It's raining out there. Nice. That's pretty sweet. That's pretty sweet, dogs. Same thing with midpoint. Oof. Midpoint position, and then use midpoint. Boom. Okay, I don't know if I need to do that. Clear the last one. Yeah. I don't really care. I don't technically need to clear it because anytime that I'll leave a note, I guess, to do clear the last one. Minus, minus. Okay. Yeah. To do fix any references from polygons to traversals. Selected vert count. Yeah, I need to do that. I need to do CL nav mesh selected traversal equals -1. So unselect all. Yeah, that's it. Okay. So deleting traversal should work. Let's do it. Recompile. Errors. No errors. Good. Run. Map nav test. Nav place traversal. Okay. I kind of don't like that. Ooh, maybe. I think selected verts. Deselect all. Yeah. Nav mesh. CL nav mesh selected traversal equals -1. I think it should start off as unselected. Proper map? What, put some zombies in it? I haven't checked out your firing range, by the way. I saw the pictures you made. They look pretty sweet. But I haven't checked it out as a proper map. I don't have the latest assets from NZP. I wonder if it's in here. I imagine it would show up as firing range. Oh god, oh, this isn't even sorted. Huh. Nav place traversal. I'd have to find the damn RMF. Climbing down walls could be used for Nova 6. Oh, that's a good point. That's a really good point. Oh, weapon test. Okay, I'll check it out. Yeah, what the hell? Honestly, I think maybe you could. The climbing down walls could be used for Nova 6. Dude, I think traversals could 100% be used for that. And what's cool is that what I talked about of letting you specify which AI types can use which traversals, that's like the perfect use case for that. You could define like traversals that like let the AI like walk sideways along the walls, just following the traversal route. You might be kind of stuck with just being able to use a single midpoint, but yeah, the Nova crawlers could totally use those traversals while the zombies and regular crawlers aren't allowed. That would be really interesting. That's a pretty cool suggestion. Okay, let's make another one, and let's make another one. And then, I vote that if you place a traversal. Oh no, I don't know about that. Here's a question. If you place a traversal, should you automatically select that traversal? And I think the answer is no. If you want to like select one and then clone it multiple times. Well, I guess it would be the same thing though. If you select one, clone it, and that new one is selected, then it's the same as the original. So it doesn't matter. Like you could still clone it multiple times. I think I do want that. I think it cleans up the workflow. Place a traversal, you can immediately edit it because it's the one that's selected. I think I like that. Place traversal. And if not, we can go back on it, but immediately selected. Placing the nav mesh corners. Yeah, vertices does have its edge cases. Vertices do not currently select, but selection in vertices is a little bit more nuanced because you can select multiple vertices to make a polygon. So I don't think it makes sense to select the vertex for you. Because again, you have to select 3 or 4 vertices to make a polygon. So like, if you put a new vertex down, it shouldn't wipe your list of selected vertices. And it also doesn't make sense to like insert a new vertex into the list of selected vertices and kick down everything else. I don't know. It's a weird case. Selected traversal. Oh my god. What time is it? 5:21. I'm gonna go to 6. Selected traversal equals there, I need to do it before that. Yeah. Okay. Well, we can try it, and then we can always change it. I think anything's better than a blank page. Nav place traversal. So I need to check. Okay. All right. Cool. I put one down and it's selected. Put this one down. Now it's selected. Put this one down. Now it's selected. I think it just makes a lot of sense. Like if you're putting a new traversal down, you don't really care about the old ones anymore. You're just like, you're moving on to a new one, you know? Okay. So I want to delete the first one I created. Nav select traversal. Yeah, all right. Now I should be able to delete this one and nothing else gets corrupted. Yeah, looks good. So what's interesting is that all of the traversals are kept in a list. So technically, by deleting the first one, or to delete the first one, I just copied all of the newer ones down a slot, and so moving everything down a slot didn't fuck anything up. It looks like, so that's good. And I can still select this one. Oh, I tried deleting one. Select. Okay, let's try selecting like the second. So this is now the first one. So let's delete the second one. Yeah, looks good. Select, delete, good. Select, delete, select, delete, select, delete. Cool, I like that. Okay, what's next? Yeah, let me do that. Let me rename this to clone traversal. Copy traversal. Nope, this is going to be clone clone. Good, cleared up. Nav, copy, traversal. That becomes clone. Good. Okay. Okay. Oh, I gotta try your map. I saw your message right now. Yo. So how the hell did you render this? I assume Blender, but ooh, Pack-a-Punch is in there. The fucking dude's just vibing. Oh, that's so sweet. I need to get you the player model though. Blender, nice. Made one of the map screen renders for Warehouse 2.0. DM'd it to you. Oh yeah, she sent that. Damn. That's cool. That is nice. The lighting looks nice too. Almost looks like it almost looks wallpaper worthy, to be honest. Manually place all the models and lights. Ooh. That sounds kind of fun though, not gonna lie. You could probably have gotten really crazy with like fog and stuff and done like volumetrics. Some really crazy stuff in Blender. One of these for all base maps. Ooh. How painful was it to get the map into Blender? What did Blender import? The BSP, the RMF, the map file? A 4K version? Nice. You gotta add volumetrics, man, to make the zombie eyes glow. Or is that cheating? The screenshot you sent is rendered in such a way that it's plausible that it could have come from an engine. I mean, apart from the dude chilling up top. Like, the lighting looks consistent with Quakes, I guess. Specifically for wallpapers? Nice. Map, weapon... Would you say weapon test? Tool called Crafty. It exports the map with OBJ and materials. Oh, that's cool. Weapon test.bsp. Yeah, I'm gonna assume I don't have it. Warehouse new. Yeah, I don't have it. I'll have to check it out some other time. Increased render time significantly. RIP. RIP Reno. All right. Okay. You know, I could do this. I could absolutely do this. I could absolutely do this. This is actually gonna be pretty easy. Float prev trav equals cl nav mesh selected traversal, and then I just make a new traversal, and then copy state vars into new traversal. So I'm going to leverage the fact that cl nav mesh traversals yeah, I don't have the map for sure. The weapon ADSs won't line up because I basically had to tweak all of them to work properly. Tweak all of them meaning the models, I'm guessing. Like the MDL files. which would make sense if you do any movement to the MDL files, and the ADS offset needs to be updated accordingly. Thinking of making a function to copy a traversal. Yeah, I'm gonna do that. That sounds like a convenient thing to do. Void CL nav mesh editor copy traversal. Oof, I don't like that. I don't like. Oh crap. It's a little bit. Float source. Float destination. Copies traversal from source to dest. Index dest. Okay, so all I need to do is copy this code here. Cut the code there. And then I just paste it here. Boop. Boop. So dest. Boop. Oh crap. Okay. Source. Source dest. All right. So now I can just run this here. Copy. Good. Actually, just get rid of that. So we're copying from prev trav to the new selected one. Oh shit, but how do we know if I think I need to edit this. Clone traversal. Yeah. Can't clone traversal. Yeah, all right. So now we'll know. Okay. Update selected. Okay. And now I need to do this. We need to copy I. No, source is I plus 1. Destination is I. Okay, I need to check that and good. Compile. Watch the video about the Nova 6 zombies, and they're kind of cute. What? HR Geiger? HR Geiger? What the hell? Kind of want to model them. Yeah, I don't know. You're getting into Black Ops territory there. I don't know if I approve of that. I was joking with Ian about this, but Black Ops 1 is unforgivable for having a Chrome Colt. Just cannot forgive them. Okay. So oh wait. Oh no. Wait, this isn't good. Hold on. Haha, this is going to be funny. So this isn't right. I need to not do this, I guess. But if I run clone traversal. Oh shit, that didn't work. Huh, didn't work. Your pride and joy. Oh hell nah. Oh hell nah. Oh, I know what's happening. Crap. Crap. Float, copy, puzz, float, copy, rot, angle. If copy, puzz, boop. If copy angle. Yeah. Okay. False. And this one is true. True. Cube maps just for Chrome Colt. Nah, cube maps are needed for the regular Colt. Good Chrome Colt. Get out of here. Nav, place traversal. I need to bind that, I think. Okay. So if I now hit clone traversal. All right, so I cloned that traversal to my current location at my current angle. Yeah, I think that's sufficient. You can't tell because they're all the same, but we'll be able to tell soon. All right. Okay, now this gets tricky because now I have to start tackling the edit mode. Clearly, you can only edit one traversal at a time. You can only edit the currently selected traversal. So maybe edit mode is just a flag that turns on and off, a Boolean flag that turns on and off. I have 20 minutes. I don't know, Chief. I've fleshed out a lot of this stuff. Edit traversal. Crap. Next traversal type. Previous traversal type. I'm not sure how that's going to work. Next point, toggle point. I have an idea for how that works. The asset repo, yeah, I gotta do it. Yeah, you guys move fast. This whole business of needing to update my code or my assets directory. I'm not used to it. We used to work in Dropbox, man. Everything used to just be magically updated in the background. I'm always scared of changes too that like break things that I haven't accounted for. They always sneak in. They always sneak in. Just like changes that I'm not aware of you guys having made, which are, you know, it's not the fault of the changes. It's just that I'm not aware that you guys made some, so I'm caught off guard. Traversal editor, get point pause, set point pause, get angle, set angle. Edit traversal, next traversal. So these become easy. I mean, all of these become easy once I figure out. Yeah, this becomes easy. Yeah, so I need to keep track of. Yeah, I need something like this. Float CL nav mesh edit mode. Float CL nav mesh. No, not edit mode. Traversal editor. Curve point. I think that's right. I think that's right. Yeah. Yeah, that's right. Okay. So back up. All right. Selected traversal equals false. Editor curve point equals 0. Okay. Whoa, shit. Yeah. All right. Select traversal. So selecting a new traversal. Selecting a new traversal will kick us out of edit mode. Place traversal. Placing a new traversal will kick us out of edit mode as well. Oh, chill. Cloning a traversal will kick us out of edit mode. Deleting a traversal will put us out of edit mode. As a matter of fact, you shouldn't be allowed to delete a traversal in edit mode, I think. Nah, you can. I'll leave it alone. So nav meshes on non-FTE platforms. I'm not that worried because I know that nav meshes aren't that much more intensive than waypoints. I started back. I mean, this was back in one of my previous appearances where I was working on nav meshes. I had started adding them to Dequake. I think I got as far as loading them into memory, but a lot of this stuff just like copied and pasted. I just, took my vertex data structure, my polygon data structure, and just started filling in the data structures in Dequake memory. Yeah, I'm not that worried about it. I'm not that worried about it. The bigger thing is the AI revamp. That's gonna be more work, I think, than importing nav meshes to PSP. But that'll be exciting stuff though, because that means it'll be pretty cool to see. And then other platforms, I don't know. My best hope is that whatever I do in FTE is self-contained enough that you can more or less just kind of copy the files over to the other platforms and keep the modifications to other files minimal. That's about the best I can do for making it easy to port to other platforms. All right, so deleting traversal kicks you out of it. Edit traversal. So you need to have a selected traversal to be able to go into edit mode. Right? So if true. Otherwise, well, I mean, we always set the curve point to 0. Always. Good. Okay. All right. Okay. Okay. So draw traversal. Now I need to do some modifications. To this function for when we're editing a traversal. I think I know what to do. So if I need to check if if the current traversal we're drawing is the one that's currently selected, if we are currently in edit mode, now I do a switch on this, I guess. Vector puz, if that equals 0, else if that equals 1, else if that equals 2, else, I don't know what this means otherwise. I guess I'll just leave it. Yeah, just leave it alone. Okay. So I want to draw a line 3D, but let's see. Puzz is going to be start Puzz. End Puzz. Oh, it's raining out there. God damn. Midpoint Puzz. Get rid of that. Okay. So when drawing the points of a traversal, how big are they? 4 by 4 by 4. So draw a box. Size. Ah, yeah. So that is the sort of diameter, the total width. Okay. Oh shit. Go back. Here. Yeah. Okay. Top left, front top right, back top left, back top right. Oh crap. Front bottom left, front bottom right, front back bottom left, back bottom right. Ugh. Okay, we got Puzz. Puzz plus, oh crap. I don't know if there's any for loop to do this easily. Let's do front top left first. Uh, 5, 5, 5. What was it? 0.01. One. And then it's, we got width. I'm gonna do length equals 1.5. Gap from center line width line length. Okay, I think that's suffice. I'll call it G actually. G plus, oh god. So these are all gonna be the same though. Minus L. Yellow is 1, 1, 0. Shit. Boop, boop. GWL. W. Select width. Doesn't save me any time to do that. Good. That's actually this is actually the back top right. So let's do that. Front top left is going to be, front top left is minus. We'll do front top right next. Plus. Back top left is plus. Oh shit. It's minus plus. The current manual meshing system is basically final, as it would be safe to nav mesh a map around, assuming it won't change too much. Should I hold off? I do not think I don't think it'll change much. I can't envision it changing much unless I add like additional tools to make meshing easier for a nav mesh. But I don't think the requirements for sure will not change. Additionally, the last thing I sort of snuck in to the nav mesh code before I pushed it those months ago was version identifiers. So any nav mesh file you save right now will be tagged as 0.0.0. And so I know I can write code that can read that file in and properly parse it. Even though after I add traversals in, I'm gonna have to bump that number up because the traversals are gonna have to go in there somewhere. So anyways, it'll be backwards compatible with the file that you have. But if you load up your old file into this new system and then save a new one, it'll save it in the correct format, in the correct latest format. So it'll sort of like, it'll be like an updater for those old files. So yeah, I think it's perfectly safe to waypoint to nav mesh a map as it is. Okay, I'm getting tired. I got 3 minutes until 6, but I'm gonna just finish the current effort, I think. Ooh, hey, Ian's back. Yo, how's your nap?
It was a bit longer, but still nap length compared to my normal times at rest.
Nice. It's good to hear.
So you'll have to catch me up.
Yeah. Oh yeah. Let me do that for you. Share. Click. Clack. Go live. Okay. So I guess the long story short, I've continued with the current trajectory of developing traversals bottom up. So adding support for them into the nav mesh editor, which is what I'm sort of buttoning up right now. I'm close to finishing that up. And then once they're in the nav mesh editor, I want to add a preview utility in the nav mesh editor that like plays a fake, like it draws a fake zombie and plays an animation along the traversal as though a real zombie were using that traversal. So you can modify the traversal and adjust it to the map geometry so that when the zombies are using the traversal, it follows the map geometry properly. And what's cool about that, and the reason I want to do that is the code that the fake zombies use to follow the traversal will basically be the real code that the real zombies will use to follow the traversal. So it allows me to prototype it kind of in the editor before bringing it over to the zombie logic. But give me a second. Let me fix these compilation errors, and I'll walk you through what I've cooked up here so far. Cannot cast from vector to float, 349. Oh. Unknown value, seal nav mesh is vert selected. Oh, that's just, I think that's just stuff that's left over. Oof, still errors.
I'm low-key still worried about its performance on PSP. It says, I'm just catching up on stuff.
Yeah. Yeah, I was telling him.
I mean,
No,
sorry, I didn't mean to interrupt. From my perspective, I think it's become like rather clear that pathfinding isn't as detrimental to performance as the entity linking on the world is. So it's any performance impact would be nullified by that change. Like you'd only see green, meaning smaller frame times, regardless.
Yeah, after we restructure the limbs system. Yeah.
Yeah. That was what is it that you said to assure?
Sorry, I'm debugging right now. Yeah, the other the candidate system that I was talking about, the sign distance function shenanigan stuff. Yeah.
Yeah.
Okay, I think I may have messed up by using that, I guess. Why? What? Oh, let me... Yeah, I'll leave that alone for now. 0? 0? 0? Is that really what's happening? Assignment to const, 3201.
Why is that a const?
No, the real question is why am I assigning to a function name? Yeah, let me undo all the stuff I just did. False. Leave that alone, leave that alone. Yeah, that I knew that shouldn't be causing issues. That one's good. Delete selected. Crap, delete traversal. Yeah, what is going on with this? That's not it. It's CL nav mesh traversal edit mode. That's what I want. I don't know. I must have just copied the wrong thing. Copy pasta, you know, sneaks in. A stray noodle in the copy pasta. Yeah. Error. Hey, good. All right, let's check this out. Volume 0 map nav test nav place traversal. Okay, here's what I got cooked up so far. So all right, let me back up just a tiny bit. Where is my list of traversals here? So I've identified the following traversals that I would like to support. You can think of these sort of as a wish list. I may not get to all of them, but these are the types that I'd like the system to be able to be capable of supporting. And a bunch of them are just pending animations, I guess. But so the easiest one I think to support is teleporters, because there's not really a traversal animation. It's just you know, teleport the zombie from the beginning to the end of the traversal, regardless of how far across the map it teleports. The key point being that a lot of these traversal types are you only really need 2 points to define the traversal types, the start and the end point. But I found at least one hopping over a fence that could really benefit from a third handle, a third control point. And that control point being sort of in this Blender mock-up here, that control point being like the height of the fence geometry, right? So move the zombie up here.
Right.
And then you know, if the fence is higher for some reason, then you can adjust it accordingly. So placing this traversal has the control point activated, which is optional at the moment. So if I don't have a mechanism to do this right now, and I will in like a couple minutes, but if I tell it to ignore the midpoint, then it'll not draw this one, and it'll draw a line straight from here to here. Okay, gotcha. So I need to edit, or I need to chest the nav editor, edit traversal. Yeah. Hey, cool. Okay. Okay, all right. Sort of doing the right thing. So I need to finish that up.
So how long did you spend on that arrow shader?
Surprisingly, not very long. It was like it was one of those things that your brain just keeps working on in the subconscious. You're not really aware of it, and you're just like, wait, oh, that's another idea. That's another cool idea. At first, I had did I kill it? No. At first, I had just one arrow in the middle here, and in the middle of that line, and the arrows weren't tilted in the same direction as the line. They were just kind of in the XY plane, if that makes sense. And then for some reason, make vectors and vector angles wasn't giving me the right answer for tilting the arrows. So I had to I probably spent more time on that, fixing the arrow so that it points in the direction as the line. And then after that, I was like, wait a second, I could just throw it in a for loop. And so then I instead of drawing 2 arrows, then I was drawing 10 across the line. And I don't know, I moved on to something else. I'm like, wait a second, if I just add an offset based on the current game time, I can make it animated. It was pretty cool. I did not plan to making animated. It was more like, wait a second, the code as I wrote it is one line away from being animated.
Might as well go the extra mile.
Yeah, performance be damned. You're on PC rendering FTE. It was so good. Okay, let's see what is wrong here. I need to go back to the code that draw traversal. Whoa, traversal. Boop. Right here. Okay, what's going on with this? So, oh, of course. Right. Okay. So the back top left handle should go -L, -L, -L. Yeah. The back top right one should go. Oh, wait, no, hold on. Left one shouldn't go negative. Back top left. I'm gonna rename these plus plus plus. Ugh, that's not clear either. Back. Zero, zero. Back top right. So the right, back top right. So that is plus plus plus. Okay, so that's correct for back top right, which means that this needs to be flipped. Yeah. Okay. Actually 0. These are all going to be variations of that. Okay, so we're at the front, which means that the y coordinate needs to be flipped. We're at the right, which means the x should be negative, and we're at the top, which means negative. Good. Okay, 0, 0. Right? We're at the front, which means the y should be flipped. We're on the left, which means the x should be flipped. Okay, so this should fix that. Error. Run. Boop. Nav. Place traversal. Nav. Edit. Traversal. Hey, good. Well, there's like a green. What the hell is that? It's like a blue silhouette.
Or the opacity.
Is that like an optical illusion? Am I losing my mind? Hold on. Bruh. Oh, yeah, I was doing some... Dude, that's an optical illusion. What the hell? It looks like... To my...
Talking about like the bloom-ish
Oh.
effect.
No, like to my eyes, it looks like there's a thin blue, a dark blue line here.
No.
What the hell? That's trippy. Let me close this out. Discard. Here I was showcasing some of the traversals that we had spotted in Dries.
Yeah, that fence.
There was... Am I tripping, or was there one here, like somewhere, like one of these fence rails was broken and the zombies could drop down?
You were right on that. Because they could either go to that window, or they could drop down a little more to the
Was
left,
it
right,
here?
right over there where it kind of.
Okay.
Yeah.
Okay. Okay. All right. So this is weird. Why isn't that working though? We're missing a line. We're missing a line that goes down. We're at the top. Zero, zero, negative L. That should do it. Oh, that's weird. What's going on with that? Okay, let me actually let me write one more. Let me write a couple more. Okay, so front, back, left. No, front, bottom, left. Confusing. Left means negative in the X. Bottom, front means negative in the Y, and bottom means negative in the Z. Boop. Okay. Front means positive in the Y. Left means positive in the Y, and bottom means positive in the Z. There. Okay. Did I just copy that? That's not what I wanted. There. Okay. front, bottom, right. So right means positive in the x. Bottom means front means negative in the y. Bottom means negative in the z. Right means we go negative in the x. What the hell did you just do? Okay. Back, bottom, left. Back means positive in the y. Left means negative in the x. Yeah. Negative, positive. And back, bottom, left. So we go positive in the x. We go bottom, back means we go negative in the y, and bottom means we go up. Yeah. Okay. Back, bottom, right. Means we go positive in the x, positive in the y, negative in the z. Positive, yep. Okay. Right means go negative in the left. Yeah, that's good. Error, nope, nothing. Nav place traversal. Nav edit traversal. Hey, is that right? I need to like. No, it's still missing the vertical boxes. Huh? That's weird. So let's show the vertical boxes, eh? Oh, you know what? I know what it is. I know what it is. It's yeah. The cross product is failing in that condition. I know exactly what it is. Seal nav mesh draw line 3D. I need right. If end.x equals start.x and end.y equals start.y. Special degenerate case. VF is straight up. VF equals 0, 0, 1. There's no real sense of direction if we're going straight up. So V right is, I'm going to declare it is 1, 0, 0. And V up equals 0, 1, 0. Boom. Okay. Yeah. So that had to be what was happening. Yeah, I don't know why vec2 angles and then make vectors were giving me the wrong result. I know vectangles is like amazing. Like it's always worked for me just flawlessly, especially make vectors for like the player aiming position. But there must be some like weird inconsistency with how angles are computed for the player versus the, I don't know, proper math angles. But all right, anyways, I did it myself. All right, nav edit traversal. Hey, there they are. Yeah, FOV 15. So we have all three handles properly being drawn at every corner. I can drop this back down to 0.1, I think. And then select alpha equals 0.8. How am I going to do this? What was it? Control L? Command L? What? Whatever. Bruh. Dude. Select, no, edge alpha, replace with select alpha. Boom, boom, boom. Back, paste. Okay. Yeah, all right. Recompile. Error, good. No errors. Rerun. Nav place traversal. Nav edit traversal. Hey, it's a cube. I think that's pretty clear. Which one's selected?
No, I couldn't tell you.
I'm probably making some horrible, egregious mistakes for those that are colorblind. But all right. Like I said, we can iterate on the colors. Oh yeah, I wanted to ask, do you know of a way in client-side FTE to draw text in the 3D world? Oh, there's a way. Nice.
If you open up the devs file for FTE, you have a tab open, it looks like. Do a search for project.
Unprojected 3D screen, 3D world space. Maybe?
You want unproject.
So or do I want project? Like I know the point in 3D space, but then I project that onto the screen space.
Oh, then you do want project. We use it in HUD.
Okay. Draw text field draws a multi-line block of text. Ah, god damn it. I knew there was a draw line command. I did so much work. Let me try that. Let me do that. I'm gonna be real upset. I'm gonna be real upsetty spaghetti if I didn't have to do that math. Width first? What the hell? And color alpha draw flag. I don't know what the hell you want that for. Is FTE gonna yell at me if I have unreachable code?
It'll compile, but won't be mad.
Oh, that didn't work. Huh.
You need a draw flag. You can steal the one from. Fuck, what do we use for text?
What should I set draw flag to?
Open environment too. Okay. Something you may find interesting, by the way. FTE had a recent some recent commits about lerp fractions.
Just in time. Although we can't cross-platform them, so. I mean, maybe we could.
Even implementing that would be. It seems rather slow, is what I've told Casey about it.
I don't know, because yeah, I don't know. It depends on how the engine is currently handling interpolation between two frames. If the engine always is interpolating between frames, then injecting our own custom lerp fraction in there is just giving us more precise control over how that interpolation is done, and it shouldn't change the runtime. But if the engine is not always interpolating between two frames, if it's, you know, actually like rounding to the nearest frame and only drawing that frame, then yeah, it could slow things down, because then you know, computing the interpolated value of all vertices is skipped in that case. I think, yeah, I don't know, it depends. Okay, well that didn't work, but I'll leave myself a note to go try that again in the future when I care again. Okay, so what did I want to try? Yes. Okay, let's go back down to my list of commands to implement. So next traversal type, prev traversal type. I still don't know what that's going to look like quite just yet. Next point. This is going to be CL nav mesh traversal editor curve point equals +1 mod 2 0 1 nope, mod 3 0 1 2 0 1 2 0 1 2. Oh wait, yeah, yep. If CL nav mesh traversal edit mode false, print not in traversal edit mode, return. Okay. I need both of these conditions. If can only toggle midpoint if it's not equal to 1, return. Otherwise, all right, here we go. Here we go. Selected traversal. So CL nav mesh traversals. Boop dot midpoint use midpoint equals. I don't know if I don't remember if you can toggle bit flags like that. I'm sure you can. I'm sure you can. I'm absolutely sure you can. Yep. If equals 0, else if equals 1, else if equals 2. Print current. Let's do traversal start point. Print VTOS. Start puz. Print new line. Midpoint. Midpoint pause. Yep. Endpoint. Endpoint. Ooh, what was that called? Oh, end pause. Good. All right. Excellent. To do, I don't know. Eugh. Get angle. Yeah, I can do that. Although I need to do that. Angle. It's gonna be FTOS angle. Boom. Do we have stuff? We do have stuff. Nice. Okay. I think I just finished implementing most of these things. Error. Hey, run. Nav test. Nav place traversal. Okay. Nav select traversal. We already have that selected, so let's do that. Nav edit traversal. Okay, here we go. What was the other command? It was next. What is it? Nav trav next point. Any more words that rhyme with nav? Hey, hey. Okay. Toggle point. Nav trav toggle point should be an error. Can only toggle midpoint. Good. Toggle point. Ooh. Oh, that didn't work. Nav trav toggle point. Toggle point. I don't know. Maybe I can't toggle it like that. Run. Map, nav test. Okay. Okay. Nav, edit, traversal. Nav, next. No. Trav, next point. Nav, trav, toggle, point. Hey. Cool. That works. So I've disabled the midpoint, and now the traversal is configured to only do that. Okay, so now let's select another traversal.
So Casey had a comment. Says, are there going to be guidelines for which heights to make things for certain traversal types? And the answer is no to that, right? Because it's all configurable.
Yeah, it is configurable. Well, my goal is to provide a reasonable default. But yeah, I think the answer is that they're all configurable. If you really have some weird geometry that you want to be able to work with. I think we'll get more clarity on that once I actually get to the point of making the zombies follow the traversals. Because, yeah, I still have to make some design decisions between how exactly I'm going to specify which traversals are constant velocity and which traversals are constant time. Yeah, and the example I gave earlier was I have an animation for a zombie like crawling up a wall. It's sort of like climbing a fence, sort of like climbing up a, yeah, like scaling a wall, sort of. For that traversal type, you want the zombie to move at a constant velocity until it hits the goal point. But for something like the zombie jumping up to a ledge, like they do in actual zombies, you kind of want that to happen in constant time, regardless of the height. And also like mantling over a barrier. I think you want to specify that in terms of time, in terms of constant time, so that way the animation can be synchronized to the zombie's progress along the barrier. But yeah, well, I don't know. I'm hoping it'll just work for 32 unit high traversals. Ugh. Okay. Okay. What are the commands I gotta check? Let's scroll down in this page. I gotta check get angle. Oh, not in traversal edit mode. Nav editor. Nope. Edit traversal. Get angle. Negative 70 degrees. Okay. And then get point puz. What is it? Get, yeah, nav trap get point puz. Start point is at that. Nav trav next point. Good. Good. Okay. So I've done something that's pretty convenient. Yeah, it's gonna be sick, Casey. It's gonna be a really cool thing for the AI. It's gonna open up some cool doors, I think. So I've done something clever here. The midpoint and the end point are defined relative to the starting point. So if you move the starting point, then the midpoint and the end point will move with it. And if you change the angle of the traversal, then they'll automatically like update. The midpoint and the end point will automatically update to account for that. I think that will be pretty convenient.
Ooh.
But now I need to figure out how to. So for set angle, how the hell will this work? argv, do we have argv1? Is argv, let's print it out. Print argv1. Print new line. Print set angle. Boom. And let's also get point puz. Because I want to accept either a vector or an angle on the command line. Oh shit.
You it's not an array.
I thought it would be cannot cast from a
Yeah, it's a function, not
is
an
it
array.
argv?
Yeah.
Oh, what the hell? Wow, that's not normal. It's not even a function in normal C. Okay. Oh, that's weird. Okay. I hope there's strings though. Okay.
Yeah, it returns a string by default, always. Always.
Okay, is this gonna work? Oof, I can't paste in there. Of course I can't. Nav trav set angle. Nav trav set angle. Hello. Oh, I didn't make it. Nav editor. Right. Hello. Set angle. Hello. Good. Okay, so it is a string. Is there a way to tell if a string looks like a float or it looks like a vector?
Not. Yeah, you convert it to a float and you check if that floats.
Non-zero.
Well, yeah, but also vectors might just have to be multiple parameters. So you might just have to check if the y and the z chords are 0. Let me check that. Let
Okay.
me see what I did. So I played around with this.
It might be okay because I think assuming that the value is always valid is probably okay. Because if if someone types in a weird value, I'm okay with defaulting to 0. I don't if the error value is 0, then there's a problem because an angle of 0 is going to be pretty useful in this circumstance. So I think we have no choice. I know we could try to be clever about how to determine if a vector is valid or not, but I'm not sure it's worth doing. I think if someone types this command with a weird position, then just set it to the world origin, I guess. I don't know. I don't know. I don't. I wish there were a more elegant solution, to be honest.
So looking at my experiments with this, if you just convert it to a vector, it'll come out fine. So you won't need to do nonsense with multiple parameters, but you will have to check if you wanna what's the word I'm looking for? If you wanna sanitize it, you still have to, but you can just stave it.
Yeah, I'm uncomfortable with sanitizing because the only way to sanitize is to check if all the values are 0. But what if, I mean, it's unlikely, but what if that is the actual input that they wanted to hand in? Maybe they could 0.100. I don't know. It's not. It's a weird thing. Set angle, set point puz. Can EM be turned up? Oh, yeah, sure. Sure.
Down for what? I talk quiet.
I think I just up your volume.
One, two, three.
Hold on.
4, 5.
How do I do this?
8.
Click? No. What? How do I? Dude, what? Voice settings? That's not it.
You can just right click me in the window when there's a user volume.
Oh, there it is. Sorry. It was showing my my stream preview. I was wondering where the hell you were. There it is. Okay. Give it a mic check.
4, 8, 9, 6.
That sounds better than my monitors, but we'll see if Casey agrees with that. Okay. Set point puz. Vector puz. Okay, and then angle float angle. So I want this. Okay. Set to. Okay. Oop. Equals angle. Okay. I want something similar to this. Okay. Set point pause. This is kind of tricky here. I just have to assume the user knows what they're doing. Set to. Set to. Set to. Okay. And then let's go ahead and copy that. Boop. Boop, boop. Equals puz. Okay. Start, midpoint, end. 0, 1, 2. Yeah, I think that'll do it. No errors. Good. Let's go. Probably gonna be hopping off here in a bit. Wow, it's 7. This last hour just completely flew by. That's insane.
You're welcome.
What the hell? I was like hoping to speed run this last bit in like 15 minutes, but no, it's been like an hour and a half. Nav, place, traversal. Nope. There we go. Boop. 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 All right. What do I want to check? I want to check for moving a traversal and setting its angle. So nav, edit, traversal, nav, get, nope, nav, trav, get, angle. All right. Set, angle, blah. Hey, look, I set it to 0. 90. Hey, look at that. Oh, like that's not accurate enough. I need it to be 179. Nah, 179.5. This is exactly what I wanted. That's pretty sweet. Okay. And then get point pos. This is the position of the first coordinate. So set point pos to 65. I don't know. I guess this has to look like a vector. So I have to do like ticks. Yeah. I guess it's not too bad given that it prints out an example. 27, but let's move it up. Negative 155.96. Hey. $150. Yeah, that's working. Okay, now here's the cool thing. So set the angle to like some weird crap like 120. Okay. So nav, trav, next point. So if we get the point position of that point, it's still a clean 24 quake units and 24 quake units. So 0, 24, 24. Boom. With no change, of course, but you know, 36. Look at that. 48. Look at that. If for some reason you really want to go crazy and like introduce a horizontal offset, ain't nothing stopping you. Other than blubs knocking down your door to smack you in the face for doing something dumb. Yeah, cool. That works. That works just fine. Wait, that didn't work. What the hell? Oh, it did work. Wait, did it? Yeah. Yeah, it did. 0 and the Y is it's the forward direction. 24, 24, 0. Yeah. Much higher than 48 quake units. Hammer units? I didn't... They should be quake units. Oh.
You know, that's about right, because the player's like 32 units. And
Right,
it's not
yeah,
on the floor.
I think that's the biggest distinction right there, is that it's not on the floor. It's 48 quake units from the start position. Everything's relative to the start one. Which is why specifying the angle is super useful, because now I can go back to the angle and spin it around and everything moves relative to it. So if you have a traversal dialed in, you can still rotate it, and I can clone the traversal, and boom, look at that. It copies the exact fucked up looking traversal that I did. That's pretty cool.
Yeah.
All right. Okay. So I think the last feature I have is where is, oh my god, this is disappointing. I can't find my traversal code anymore based on just function stubs because they're actually implemented now. Okay, set point plus. Oh, I gotta test moving the last point. Nav, edit traversal, nav, trav, next point. I'll take. I'm eager for feedback, by the way, on renaming these commands. I was telling Casey that just I hate starting with I hate staring at a blank page, so I just like threw down whatever came to mind. Nav, trav, get point puz 048 0. Okay. Set point puz. Whoops, I set it to 000. Ha, 000 is right on the starting position. No, that's something to stare at right there. I'm gonna take a screenshot of that. It's so mesmerizing.
Lost in the arrows.
Look at that. Dude, 5 field of view and my view model looks amazing still.
Yeah, crazy how that works.
Fantastic. Who would have thunk it? Look at that. Oh my god.
I think that was my big thing is when we first got Reboot off the ground, people would set their FOVs super high and it made the view models look awful. I think that's what started my want for separate FOVs.
It was probably really satisfying to finally do it then, huh?
Yeah.
I was noticing on Black Ops 2 with the ray gun, the left arm is visible if you like look down really fast. Like you can like see it come into view.
Yeah, they move it just out of the camera bounds, like barely, because they have no way to just stop rendering the left arm. It's really silly.
So if I want it directly in front and at the same elevation as the starting position, I just move it in the Y, which is corresponding to forward, and boom. Whatever direction this is facing, it'll just go that way. And if I want to do nav trav set angle 0, it'll rotate. Like boom, start to end. 15 degrees, boom. 20, boom. 135, boom. It's really disorienting to see the next point, the midpoint. Should be able to do what? Toggle point? No, not on this one. Haha. Next point. Next point. Toggle that point. Look at that. That's pretty cool. Yeah. Yeah, I think sticking to descript is good. But, you know, still minor modifications of it. Might be good. Might be good to have a discussion about at some point. Loves the distorted? Huh? I'm not sure what you mean. Okay. All right. So what's next? I think I'm done for now. I think what's next is these here. So I have these commands here for next traversal type and previous traversal type. And the idea behind these commands is that they're going to switch traversal types. Oh, the high FOV field view models. Well, the way Casey set it up is, or the way Ian set it up, you can pick your poison on either one. So long as it's more difficult for people to destroy how the view models look.
That was my thought process.
Oh man, you need to put that in protected memory, and if somebody writes to it, just crash the game. Like, no, I fundamentally disagree with your viewpoint, and thus you should not be able to play this game. Right, so this next traversal and previous traversal type, the idea behind here is that if the current traversal type is a teleporter, going next would change it to a window barricade, would change it to hopping over fence, and just move down the list forward or move up the list backward. As a way to select which traversal type a traversal currently is. But the traversals currently have no way of indicating which traversal type they are. I wasn't sure how to specify that. So some way to associate traversal to the zombie logic callback that should be called. So I think before I can implement these functions, I have to actually write the code that draws the fake zombie and plays the animation across the traversal. Because that will inform how the traversal will actually be used by the zombie, and that will inform how the traversals will be stored or defined in the code. And depending on how those are defined, the way I reference them might change. I'll leave some to-dos here. Scroll through list once traversals defined. Yeah, all right. Yeah, that was pretty productive. That was a much more productive coding session than I had. But I had to fight for that. I had to say no to a couple things. It was brutal. Okay, let me commit this stuff. I think all of this stuff should be good to go. Draw line 3D, traversal. How many lines of code did I do today? 3070. Roughly 300 in that block. I probably did like a total of maybe 1,000. I'll stage that. I'll save the Git history from my ramblings. Oh, need that. This is junk. No, I'll keep it. I know what that's referencing. That looks useful to me. Oh, wait. Ah, yeah, that's tricky. That was a nice find there. I think all of this is good to commit. That's it, eh? Okay. Nice. Cool. Okay. To editor. Nav mesh editor. Oh, wait. Client. I've been neglecting that.
How could you?
Unforgivable. Unforgivable. All right. I think that's it for today. It's been a 10-hour live stream. How long has this been going for? Just casually stream for 10 hours. Why don't we?
Yeah, right around there.
How does... Oh, this says... Oh, I'm 9 minutes shy. I can't leave now. I'm 9 minutes shy. Mado Master. I was trying to find a picture of that staircase that was sort of inspiring for a crawler only traversal. Casey was asking about whether or not we could use traversals to let Nova crawlers climb on the walls. And I think the answer is yes.
Oh, that's a neat one. But who's gonna make the Nova crawler asset?
He said he was kind of tempted. No, not water slide, bruh. He said he was kind of tempted.
I can't make the texture for it. Can't do it. That's usually his parameters. Someone make a texture.
He'll take the MG42.
Oh man, I'll do it again.
Use this time to update your assets. Yeah. All right, I'll do it. Although I don't like mucking with my development stuff. What happened to WebGL, by the way?
Good question. I thought I fixed that last night, but there's a strange issue where using the same Docker container as deployment does. When I build a binary, it works. When GitHub Actions builds a binary, it doesn't work.
Whoa. That's
the grainy gray blob thing, right? No, he's got kind of like greenish skin, but he has a really big wide mouth that goes across his face, and he's wearing like shorts that are ripped up.
You can see
he's got claws.
You can see his ribs.
Yeah. It's a very detailed model.
But as far as NZP is concerned, yeah, a grainy gray blob thing for sure.
Oh no, that's boring.
Well, you've got 128 pixels by 128 pixels to do otherwise, so.
At least they don't give.
Yeah, that's true. It's all in the model. Oh, I don't know about that. You have 600.
Yeah, no, the shorts and the mouth.
All right. I'm like
what are you
blanking
doing?
out right now because I'm tired. Win64.
Check out that file size.
53 megaroonies. NZP. Ooh, builds. Let's drop it into a new one. Just keep adding underscores. It's the way of life.
It needs to open. It doesn't need to open.
Hmm?
For the crawler? You don't have to open the mouth.
I think it should open. How else are you gonna enjoy the teeth?
Let me look at a video, because like well, the teeth come out of the mouth. So like you can tell he's got big teeth. Oh, I guess it does open. Oh man. I guess I play too much BO3, and I don't think they open their mouths in BO3 really.
Margot's win. We got the hitbox for him. Models.
Oh, dude. He's intimidating in Kino on the Wii. They have such weird sounds, and they have like a particle effect that follows them all the time.
Oh man, never played on Zombies on the Wii. Nah.
You haven't? It's a really like useful metric to see like what's the lowest bar of quality that we can get. Okay, the Wii has a particle effect. Trace the Nova Crawler. So we probably should too.
It's similar. It's similar to how I used the COD Zombies iOS app back in the day.
Yeah. I took a look at that last week just to kind of gauge how detailed a knocked remake
Nice.
should be.
Okay, so I should just Casey, it's just the models folder, right? I mean, there's maps too, huh? Yeah, there's maps. I don't want to override my maps though.
Oh wow, Nova Crawlers. When they become a crawler, they just play the normal zombie items. It's funny.
Wait, when the Nova crawlers become a crawler? You can make Nova
Yeah.
crawlers crawlers?
You sure can. You can't give them, but you can make
So
them
that they
crawlers.
do lose their legs though, right? Why? I never knew that was. I don't know. I've never paid attention to that.
Here, I'll send you this video. Take a look. That is the normal zombie crawl anim. They do that a lot. There's a bug in Kino where sometimes when you kill them, they'll play the normal zombie death animation.
Oof, Taco
It's
Bell
really
though.
funny.
Yo, what? That's literally the normal zombie animation. That's hilarious. It fits though. It doesn't even look out of place.
Yeah. Jump to the very beginning to see them in Kino or in the Wii.
Whoa. So the Wii version, did it use the motion controller for aiming or something?
It did. Yeah, it's you point the mote to move the crosshair, and then if you had if you were holding the Colt, because it's a one-handed weapon in the Wii version, you can actually like rotate the gun, and the view model would rotate to follow. It's kind of neat.
Interesting. They open their mouth. This is a really useful video to have here. That's cool.
Yeah, this guy makes a bunch of like just random but useful comparisons. It's nice.
You should do one on the Wonderwolf. Oh,
He did. He does one on literally everything. I'll Google something and then he just has a video on it.
Nice. Okay. What was I doing? So I moved stuff. Yeah. All right. So let's just run it now. You said weapon testing? Weapon test. Oh, I lost my other maps. Whatever. What do we got? Ooh. Volume 0.01. We got some perk machines here with some blue lights. We got a power switch. Why not? Is that our fault that the power switch is floating off the ground? Okay.
No.
Okay. Ooh, Magnum? 1? Ooh, I like that. Oh yeah, I gotta check the iron sights. Oh, that fire animation's so bad.
Just make a new one.
Honestly, like the fire animation is so important. I would be okay with dedicating like at least 1 or 2 additional frames to the fire animation. Could really help the feel of the guns. There's no way this is right though. There's like no fire animation for the Thompson. I would suspect that this is off by 1, Casey. That looks good. I don't like that stutter after the animation. What is this? The Wonder Waff? Ooh. Look at that. Can't ADS this thing? Oh no, it's because I'm off the screen. Wait, there's just no ADS right? Bolt 2. Ooh, ballistic
there's none.
knife. Whoa, that zoom. Oh man, that is a little nauseating. Oh my god. Oh wow, that sensitivity though. That feels pretty good. Maybe a little low, but that's the drastic difference.
Well, default sensitivity is super low. So if you set it to 5, you'll get I think it's spot on with World at War. So if you do sensitivity 5, you should be good.
Ooh. You just need some view bob sway. Adjust your max frame rate to 60. How do you set that?
I think it's CL underscore max FPS.
Oops. Whoa.
The interpolation at the default FPS is just too much to see some weapons firing enemy.
Huh. What was
Damn,
Bruh.
you're bad.
Oh, I already have the Thompson.
In your other hand.
No, I don't see any animation, bro. I mean, it looks good because of the view kick, but I don't see any animation. I don't know. I'm not convinced. That is really nifty though, to spawn the zombies in a cage. You should have it's like they're in cages. It's so cool. There's a staircase up here too. What's this? It's like a whoa. What is going on out here?
Screenshot zone.
That's so cool though. That's such a good idea, dude. Putting oh, you can even walk out here. That's funny. Wow. That's sweet. That is sweet. Ammo. What's this? Oh. Huh. Alright, yeah, I don't know about this Thompson though. The balconies for flopper. Ah, although is there enough space to flop? I guess it might be. Dude, this one's... Oh, I can barely see the bolt moving on this. It's like just twitching. Oh, I don't know. Does the bolt move on this one? I don't know. That cage is bigger. Okay. This is pretty cool. The adjusted positioning for the oh, this gun needs redoing. I was expressing my deep discontent with the Black Ops 2 iron sights of the ray gun. How yeah, over the rear bar. Yeah. I don't like that. It doesn't really, that doesn't make sense for ooh, look at that. That's pretty useful right there. Ooh. Nice. still blows my mind that I did this animation years later and it still feels like a demo weapon.
Speed of the firing animation should be untied from the firing speed. I don't know if I agree with that. So then that's a whole nother timer that you're forced to keep track of.
So you can see the bolt move on this one quite clearly. I don't know, Casey. I think the animations might be off by 1. I guess you can't really see the bolt from the side here. I don't see the gun move at all, though, unlike the PPSH. That's pretty clear. It's pretty clear the gun's moving.
It's kicking back. It's just very subtle from my perspective with the Thompson.
I think it's all view. I think it's... If I go into this black region where you can't have a point of reference, it's like twitching.
No, it's jittering back 1. Yeah, it's just back 1 frame sometimes.
I think that the Thompson has a bigger frame than that.
You should probably open up the new
I
blend.
don't have the new blends for it. I can only assume that Casey didn't modify the shooting animation. I know he moved things around, but that he didn't shift during firing.
Well, there's some view kickback that uses punch angle.
Yeah, there's for sure view kickback, 100%. And you can tell because if I look at the floor, like my screen's shaking all over the place, you know? I think they're off by 1. I think the frames are just off by 1. I think that's probably the fault of the exporter, to be honest, of the animation exporter. So what would happen here? 0, 1. Yeah, because all of my old animations were done with an old exporter that would start at frame 1. So this would be frame 0. This would be frame 1. This would be frame 2. Let's see.
He wants you to import the model, the exported.
I think the easier way would be to check or to change the frame definitions for it in the code, since I already have that compiler running instead of re-exporting something. I don't have the latest model. If it's correct, it'll be off by 1 from the dot blend. Yeah. Are the frames defined in client?
Shared weapon defines. Shared weapon defines.
Okay.
And then get weapon frame.
Get frame. Okay.
Oh, why the fuck is that?
It's inconsistent apparently. It should be get weapon frame though. But anyways, fire start. This is for W Colt, Biatch, Carr, Thompson. Ooh, yeah. Fire start should be. Let's try upping it to 2, 3. Nope. Weapon test. Wow. That's bad. It's perfect. The recoil's so bad. It's just... What the yeah.
You gotta take your hand off it.
Oh, it might be frame rate issues. I mean, that's...
So, it's worth noting, I think we do all the lerping in CSQC. So there might be a bug there.
Possible. I recall tinkering with something to try to fix the weapon 80 the unsprint animation, like you see how it like stutters. Like the sprint animation's perfect. It plays, it's crystal clear, but then the frame out animation stutters. Yeah, yeah, Casey. Yeah, you're right.
Yeah, we're making it funny.
It's perfect. What do you mean? That's bizarre, though. Okay, I think so. Clearly, the frames were right.
If I recall correctly, this isn't an issue on other platforms.
Okay, so if we fix,
it's definitely something with the lerping.
That is very reasonable.
The client lerp. What is it? I think r_no lerp disables it.
Oh wait, hold on, check that out. Oh, the muzzle flash needs to be updated, but that's all right. No lerp. Oh god. Yes. Combine this with no pixel bilinear interpolation with nearest interpolation. Yeah. Oh my god, this feels like I'm playing Doom or something with its like picture weapons. Wow, no, I hate it. I hate it. I hate it so much. So that helped specifying the start fire frame. Like it's more visible. This is likely an artifact of the whatever lurking glitch we have in the interpolation code. My suspicion is that it's setting the frame and then not giving it enough time to play the frame before it just interpolates back. Giga retro mode. Reload the 357. All right, what'd you do with the 357? Let's check it out. Oh, this fire animation's so bad. Makes me cry. Oh my god, what the fuck? Yo, what? So it almost looks better without the glitchiness. Oh, one looked good, but it's inconsistent. Yeah, I think the lerping code is worth looking into. At high frame rates.
You got the time.
I will give it 10 minutes. Let me undo this.
In client main.
All right, let's check this out. This is from Cause of War, LOL. What? That's funny. Update V model. So
I don't think it's there.
Equals. Here we go. What is this? CSQC update view? Yeah, I think this is gonna be it. All right. If V model get the angle, get the origin. V model 2, V2 model. Get stat F, stat weapon frame. If no duration, we're going to specify duration as 0.1. I wonder if that is an unfortunately named variable. That should actually be FPS. If current weapon frame does not equal weapon frame, interpolating equals true, lerp frac equals 0, current weapon frame equals weapon frame. Interpolating equals true. Ah. I think this is a hefty candidate for issues here, because we're immediately updating lerp frac. We're not giving it a chance to draw at 0. I think this, I suspect this is the issue here. Okay, we have frame and frame 2, and it interpolates between frame and frame 2. Right. If current weapon frame does not equal weapon frame. How do we keep track? Interpolating equals false. Frame time? Excuse you? Okay, alright. I'll excuse you only because we check if it's greater than or equal to 1. Oh, what the fuck? No, 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 no. That's not good either. Oh, no. Oh, jeez. Oh. Okay. This needs to be rewritten. Yeah, this would fall apart terribly at high frame rates. Or low frame rates. Low frame rates is when this falls apart. Yeah. Oh my god. Weapon 2 frame. It's the same code over again. Okay. So, let's just take a step back here. If we have a model, we want the weapon frame. This is stat weapon frame. Get stat f stat weapon frame. That's like, what? What's the meaning of that weapon frame? Is it just the current frame that we're drawing? I think, right? On the server? According to the server, it's the current weapon frame that we're trying to draw. Okay. Oh man, we're really hindered here by what we can do. So I'm not happy with this code block, but I'm not sure what else we can do based on just the information we have here. Weapon duration. Cur weapon frame. It's all right, Casey. I can give it just a couple more minutes to figure this out. I need to take a nap, and nah, I appreciate it, man. I do need to go to sleep and then try to like not oversleep so I wake up at a reasonable time. But more so take a nap, I guess. If not duration, duration is 0.1. Okay. So current weapon frame. Right. So if the current frame from the last time we ran this function is not equal to the current frame we want to be drawing, then set it to 0. And interpolating equals true. Yeah. I think I'm going to modify this and put this in an else. Because I think it's important if we're at lerpfrac, or if this is the first time we've seen that we're moving to a new frame that we haven't seen yet, we need to give it a shot to draw at frame 0. That needs to happen. Nope. Map. Weapon test. Yeah. Just a couple. Dude, I fucking blink and hours go by. I don't know what happens. You should trigger to wreck yourself. Bro. What the fuck? Oof. Oh my god. Okay, that didn't fix much or anything. Uh-huh. So the central idea of this code is that, all right, we've seen now that we're interpolating between one frame and the next. And we want to assign frame and frame 2. Huh. Frame time times 1 over duration. So frame time is the time since the last frame, I assume? The wall time since the last frame? Times 1 over duration. 1 over duration is duration is SPF. Seconds per frame. 1 over duration is FPS. Frame time times frames per second is the number of frames that we have advanced. Yeah, so that's correct. Frame time times 1 over duration. Okay, that's good. I really wonder what happens. So interpolating, do we use that? Is that a global? Or is that just a local? Oh, it's a global, eh? Okay. Let me try rewriting this. I do need to check that. Cur. What is cur weapon frame? It's just the last one that we saw. I'm just gonna always set interpolating equals true. Okay, what's the logic I want to do here? Similarly, I'm gonna do that. Okay, so that should disable interpolation. Just trying to get a feel for what's going on. Or apparently it disables animations. Oh, I see. My bad. Weapon test. Okay. They never look so good. Yeah, that disables interpolation. Good. All right, we're on to something here. There is a fundamental flaw in this logic, but I just need to check. What vertex swimming? I do want to just try something real quick. It might be an easy fix. But I think it might be an important one. Oh my god. Ew. Ew. The middle one was okay, but what else do we know at this point? The issue is we don't know where we're going. We only know where we've been. We only know what previous frames we've seen, but we don't know what frame is next. So current weapon frame. So we have two variables to play with, old weapon frame and current weapon frame. How do we want to use them though? Let's see. Damn. I think this is a side effect of the client side only knowing which is the current frame of the gun.
Well, you can just pull the get frame is shared, so you can get all of the frame animation. Well, the range of frames.
We would need to know the state or which animation is currently being played as well. Yeah. Hmm. There might be something that can be done here. You just need to be very careful with what you do at the edges of the interpolation. Like what happens when we're in the middle of interpolating, but we receive a new frame from the server. That's essentially what this code does here. Like, hey, we're currently interpolating, but we just received a new server frame. Oh. I think that's the fundamental flaw in this code. Okay. Can I revert this change? Wow, that's the original line of code. Okay. This should at least alleviate the stuttering, I think. And I guess this can stay. Wait, this should be like this. No. Like that. That way it only stutters forward in time, but it doesn't stutter backwards in time. That may have fixed it, actually. Yeah, I think that fixed it. So it can still stutter forwards in time, but I made it so that it will never stutter backwards in time, which was, I think, the main cause of the issues. Yeah, it looks like it was it.
Hey, look at that.
So what other gun did it? The bar? Yeah. Oh, that's much better. That was a one-liner. As the best glitches usually are. Okay. I don't know how I should push that to the code. Check the gerund. Where's the gerund at? Is that the gerund? Wow. What do you think? I think it looks good. 10? No, what is it? CL FPS? No.
Max FPS. CL, max FPS.
Yeah, that did it. I think. Oh.
Beautiful.
Ooh, look at all them. Look at all them deets. All right, I'm going to use the GitHub web interface to push this change, so I don't have to do it in a branch and break my stuff. Source. Client main. How? What? There was like a. I don't remember how to do this. Edit this file. I'm not logged in, bruh. Come on. Why the hell am I not logged in on Git? There we go. AI revamp has pushed changes. Nah, good. Source client main. What line was it? It was this 513. Edit. Oh, I must have some new lines somewhere. But okay. Anyways, yeah. So what was happening was a new frame comes from the server, and we update the current frame we're lerping towards, but we don't update the previous frame we're lerping from. So if under the right circumstances we get a new frame from the server, it causes us to go back in time in the animation, which is the most jarring thing when the animation spontaneously reverses directions as the lerp factor catches up. But just getting rid of that stutter, and just whenever we receive a new frame from the server, automatically update our previous weapon frame to the current one, is the fix that fixes everything. So when current weapon frame is not equal weapon frame, and I need to do that to wait. Yeah, right below. And then I should probably do the same for the V model too. Yeah. Okay, so as it stands, I killed it. Let me pack a punch a Colt, or I guess the car 98 should also show it. Haven't heard that one in a while. Give me my gun. Oh yeah, look at that. Oh my god, the left one is so much more stuttery. Whoops. Whoa. Oh my god, what the? You good? I don't know, I changed the FPS. It is... What in the world? my god, what? Mac OS, what are you doing? Okay, I don't know. I can't really see it, but I know it's there. So, right, gotta go back to here. Yep, Casey, good call. I will look for that GitHub issue and mark it fixed, or at least I think it's fixed. Here, old weapon frame 2, old weapon 2 frame equals cur weapon 2 frame. Yep, and we have some muzzle flash position stuff, but that's not important, I think. Okay, preview changes. Client adds fix for weapon interpolation. Stutter. Oh, you suck. Lerp. Ha 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 ha. Commit.
You're natural.
So good. So good. Issues. Is it here? Reeling zombies. Nope.
No, it'd be under the main repo.
Okay.
This is like internal check. And then I make everyone else use the hub.
Hey, your main branch isn't protected.
Oh no.
Where are my commits? Why? I
have no
really hate
idea.
the fact that I use so many different Git clients that I don't know what's going on anymore. Here it is. Bruh. That. Okay. All right. Back. Main. We got issues. Dots appear on textures. Permaselect. Crawl when downed. Bullet penetration. Weapon angle issue. Scope parity. Here.
Look at that texture. I typically close.
Do we want to leave it up for testing and just let it be reopened?
That's typically when I do. It's still an issue.
Perfect.
They reopen.
Look at me. I look like a real Git developer. Just cold-blooded, no emotion in my response.
Oh, you should. I do the same thing. I write it down the same way on every issue.
Nothing says I'm a soulless coding machine, like just shutting down threads. All right, cool. All right, that was fun. Little coding challenge there to wrap it up. That was 20 minutes ish. I think it was like 10:30.
You got your definitely.
Well,
made
now
your
I'm 10 minutes
hour.
away from 11 hours, so I know what I got to do. Is I got to end the stream. All right, bye guys. Thanks for hanging out.